me flick over to our other scene here. That's a good webcam position. That's not right. Also didn't forget to turn the light on. Hold on a second here. Hey. Hey, I fucked up. Hey, how you doing? But yes, hello, welcome back to the good old charity streams. We'll be doing charity streams for the next couple of days. We're going to be doing a good old Yakuza 5 speedrun today, not Judgment. It may say Judgment on the screen, it's not Judgment, I promise you that. I'm not playing Judgment after what happened the other day. I'm upset still. I'm very upset still. Aruna, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream today. Excuse me. Ooh, my hernia is giving me some problems. Aruna, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream today. We're not doing Judgment after what happened the other day. It still hurts. It still hurts a lot. I still feel I've never been more tilted by a speedrun in my life, and I've speedran goddamn Yakuza 5. So you know, as you do. But hopefully everyone is doing well today. It is a Christmas game. Yes, I do agree. It snowed at one point. It is a Christmas game in my opinion. But yeah, hopefully everyone is doing well today. So yeah, the next couple of days we'll be obviously doing the charity streams. Today will be Yakuza 5. Tomorrow will be every mainline Yakuza because we'll be doing karaoke %, which will probably last like 14 to 16 hours. Yakuza 0 lasts about an hour. Kiwami lasts about an hour. K2 lasts about 30 minutes. Thank you, K2. 3 lasts about 30 minutes. 4 is about 2 hours. 5 is halfway through the video game. 6 is post-game. LAD is halfway through the video game. So, yeah, it's the later half of karaoke % is a lot more scary than the early half. But we'll be doing that tomorrow. Because I want to do something fun, you know? I want to do something fun that people would enjoy in terms of, you know, just a nice fun run to do whilst we raise money for, obviously, Gameblast. Gameblast do this every single year. They've been around since 2014, I believe. There'll be a bot timer message coming along in about a minute's time, where you'll be able to see all of their info that you want, if you want. There'll be a link to their website. Sega will also link to the donation page, and there you go. There's Nightball, just on time. What a good lad! what a good lad! Just on time. But you'll see a bunch of information there if you need any information. Tonight we're doing Yakuza 5, which is also a nice way to de-rush Yakuza 5 before. Obviously, we do karaoke % tomorrow, because Yakuza 5 is actually the game you just spend the most amount of time in, even in karaoke %. Yakuza 5 will be spending about 4 hours in it tomorrow. About 3.5 to 4 hours. LAD is also kind of longish, but it's not too bad. LAD is kind of 2.5 hours. Yakuza 6, when all is said and done, will be about the same. Yakuza 4 is also endgame, so that's also like 2.5-ish hours. Yeah. Yeah. That's that. Tomorrow is going to be very stressful, which sucks. Donation incentives. Yes, there are a bunch of milestones. I don't think the milestones appear on the thing. They should be on the thing if you go to the campaign page, ? Yes, so let me link to the campaign page in the chat real quick. There are a bunch of milestones. Now, I haven't gone too crazy with the milestones this time, because one, I still owe a couple of things from the previous charity streams. The big ones being Judgment All Sub-Stories, Fist North Star All Sub-Stories, and Kiwami Legend. Those are the 3 that I still owe. The Yakuza 5 All Sub-Stories was not a charity stream reward, that was just a New Year's Day one, but I would obviously still like to do that sometime soon. Get off my monitor. I'm flying here. Get out. What the heck are you doing here, sir? Go on, I need that monitor. I need to see that. So, as you'll see, as you'll see on the actual page, you'll see that there's a couple of milestones. There's a Lost Judgment Legend speedrun at 750. There is a Persona 5 playthrough, Persona 5 Royal playthrough, because I found out we started that 2 years ago, and we never finished it. We only did like 2 streams of it, because I started to get tired. Not like with the game, but I just started to get tired in general. So, that is there. There's also a chat picks all sub-stories milestone of one of the all sub-stories we've done in the past, which is K2 or 6. Both of those, I think K2 I did on the PC version, but 6 I did on PS4. So, we should be... I'm just double checking this while I'm here. Yeah, I did 6 on consoles, so it should go a lot... That wasn't even on PS5, it was on base PS4. Yakuza 6 as if that win should go a lot faster this time around. I remember my route for it was actually pretty good. K2's should be not too bad as well. That was PC. That's only about 8 hours. It's not too bad. But it's been a hot minute since I've done it. The last time I did it was August 2020, apparently. So, when was the last time I did Yakuza 6's? Yakuza 6's was... What's up, stories? Console easy. Yakuza 6's was October 2020. So we're coming up to like 2 years for both, like a year and a half. So yeah. So that's going to be the choice. I'll put it up for like a big poll. But I didn't want to go too hard. At first I was wondering, because I could have gone quite hard with the milestone rewards, but like I still feel a little bad that some of the big ones haven't been done yet. Hence why, obviously, I just want to make sure that. I got a very red nose today. I just want to make sure. Ugh. Christ. Yeah, once again, dinner just opening my sinuses up, which is kind of nice. I want to make sure. Fucking hair right now. I want to make sure that I do those in the next couple of months as well, so we can get caught up to date with everything of that. Oh, before I begin, yesterday, for the first time in the 3 weeks that I've actually the first time in the 3 weeks that I've actually bought it. The cats are back, by the way. I should mention it's time for the cats. Holiday Hippo, thank you for the donation to charity. I appreciate it. The cats are indeed back. I forgot how to set a custom sound alert, so we got the cats again, I'm afraid. But what was I going to say? For the first time in 3 weeks since I got it, I actually opened up and unboxed the PS3 that I bought to replace the broken PS3 that I've got. Interesting. The PS3 itself, I think I made a good decision, because what I did was I bought, because I already had a spare hard drive, 2.5 inch, I bought a small 12 gigabyte super slim, and from the looks of it, it looks like just basically an unwanted present, because the actual console itself is damn near pristine. Like, there's no markings on the console whatsoever, which is kind of insane. Like, it looks pristine. If I didn't know that it was used beforehand, I wouldn't have like actually guessed that it was used. It like actually looks pristine. And even better, it came with a DualShock 3 that is also very much looks like it's almost pristine as well. So, and it's not like one of those like knockoff DualShocks either. It's an actual proper DualShock 3, and it looks and feels like it's actually pretty decent and probably works. Like, with my broken DualShock 3, it's kind of like if you like squeeze it a little bit, you hear like the plastic kind of like creak and stuff like that, because I've just had it for like 10 odd years. But with this one, like, it's actually got like, it doesn't have that, but also the sticks themselves are like, it's kind of like when you get a new controller, the sticks themselves, like, they aren't like super stiff, but they aren't loose either, like a stick that's been used a lot. So, and there's not actually marks on the controller either. So, I've actually got a decent bit of hope that this PS3 is actually pretty gonna be good. I obviously need time to set it up, because I haven't set it up properly. 9.2 decibels for Yakuza. There we go. I haven't set it up properly just yet. You gotta lose vision here because I need to get vision here. Might not work because I'm actually turning on the game. That sometimes happens to my capture card. For some reason I need an image on the capture card for my monitor to change over. It's really weird. I don't know why. Nope, we're good. No, we're good. So yeah, the PS3 actually looks good. The PS3 actually looks good. Again, it's going to take a while for me to set up because what I need to do is replace the hard drive because the hard drive is a 12GB one. Re-get my accounts, obviously, onto the PS3, specifically my EU and Japanese one. That way, with the EU one, I can get Dead Souls. The Japanese one, I can get OG 1 and 2. And then we can start doing PS3 stuff again. So, yeah. I'm actually, like, I was actually worried for the longest time that it wouldn't actually be a good working PS3. But actually, I've got hope. I now just need to test it. But I am genuinely shocked at how good it looks. And it doesn't look good in the way that, you know, somebody's like wiped it down or anything. It looks literally like it's barely been used. So I think, because my plan was to get a Super Slim, because in the case that I don't think many people would want one of the smaller Super Slims, and it looks like that may have actually paid off, which is nice. But more importantly, tonight we are going to start off our charity fundraising with Yakuza 5. I think most people enjoy Yakuza 5 speedrun. I enjoy Yakuza 5 speedrun. I think this is, thank God, still one of the pure Yakuza speedruns. Thank God. It's got its downtime moments, which is a shame, but it's also got its very uptime moments. Kiryu's part at the start of this game is fantastic. It's gonna be a good hour of content. I should hopefully do Kiryu's part a bit better than I did last time. I lost like a minute or two between chapters 3 and 4. The big time saves for this run are very specifically chapters or parts 2, 4, and parts of the finale. Parts of them. Sweet refrain. Yo, thank you so very, very much for donating towards charity. I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. Also, I come to the problem again that I forgot last time, where I can't actually see the overlay thing. Can I? I can. Ooh, I could actually do this, and then I can see it on the side, which is kind of nice. I wish there was a easy way for me to see the actual overlay stuff for donations and stuff, because the one thing I think Tiltify misses is that it doesn't have a like a pop-out window like certain other like Stream Elements or Streamlabs does, which would make things a lot easier for me, that's for sure. But that should do. That should do. I've got plenty of space to see the actual speedrun, the notes. I can see my splits, I can see chat. Yeah. That should be good. That should be good. But yeah, hopefully we'll see what happens. Also, Bipple thank you for continuing the gift sub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Is that LED? And thanks to Sega on Game Pass. Yep. Not sure how long, but yeah, it's good. This is my actual main account, so yeah, I was gonna say everything should be like on the settings that I need. I think Yakuza 5 doesn't have actual like DLC save data, so I think we can just go from my main account with Yakuza 5, which I should have known about before, but I always did it with a guest profile for some reason. I'm forgetting over the next 6 hours, reset not fast enough. I might reset once or twice if the first or second chapter for Kiryu is bad. But usually when I get quite a ways into the run, I don't want to reset due to the fact that, you know, it is 6 hours long, and I'm planning on doing a probably 16-hour stream tomorrow, so I'd rather not delay going to sleep any longer than I have to. So yeah, let's get going, because I don't really have that much time. So, 3, 2, 1, go. But yeah, this is good old Yakuza 5. Okay, there is actually DLC items. Shit, hold on. We're yeah, buff. How about no? How about no? So this is much like the other Yakuza games. We need a actual... Where are we? Not turn off PS5. We need an actual guest profile. It's quite easy. We just go... You can do it via the console, which is fantastic. And just go quick play, and there we go. Simple as that. That fixes everything. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then I'm down to the Yakuza 5. Now I just have to redo the setup just real quick. Yeah, good run. Time to go to bed. Thanks for watching. Thanks for donating to charity on the first day. I'm going to sleep. Bye-bye. I'm actually reasonably tired today. I'm actually, like, reasonably tired today. It's kind of weird. Because I actually slept quite well yesterday, which is kind of nice. I think this is the first day I've slept well in, like, 3 days. So we'll see. Anyway, let me go and set my settings up again. Ay. Well, the PS4 versions are backwards compatible. They usually go on sale every so often. They might be on sale now because they currently have a big in Japan sale going on, at least on EU PSN. Let me check. I like how I search EU PSN and I get bloody Horizon. Here we are. Sort title Z to A. They're not. Wow. I'm actually surprised. Oh, no, they are. They are. Yakuza 0 is currently 50% off, so 8 quid. Kiwami is 50% off, so 8 quid. Kiwami 2 is 50% off, so 8 quid. 6 is 50% off, so 8 quid. If you want them on PC, they usually go on sale quite often as well. Every so often, they sometimes change it up like they seem to be this time, where sometimes they'll have the, sometimes they'll have, sometimes they will have the, sometimes they'll have the remaster collection on sale as well. So on ENAPS on sale, nice. Okay. So yeah, sometimes they'll like mix up which ones are on sale. Sometimes they're all on sale. But at the moment, 0, K1, K2, and 6 are all 50% off. Which good games, good prices. If you've never played a Yakuza game, start with 0. I'm going to start on the speedrun at last. 3, 2, 1, go. I'm actually going to start on the speedrun at last. Whew. Because we are going to be here for a fucking hot minute. An actual hot minute. This is a very long run. Very, very long run. Not as long as tomorrow's will be, but this is a long run. I don't know what I'm going to do for food tomorrow. That's a genuine issue. So we'll see. I wish all the tickets in this game was as fast to skip as that one cutscene. Yeah, well, Steam should be having a sale at some point soon. They usually have one around this time. I don't think they've had the... They haven't had the one with the celebrating the Chinese New Year yet, have they? Because they usually have one for that, unless I missed it. Which is very possible, because I'm very busy lately. I'm very busy lately. I've not been paying attention at all. But usually the Yakuza games go on pretty good sales. Like, even LAD, which is, like, reasonably, like, recent, also goes on sale quite nicely at the moment. I may have been holding R1 circle to text skip because I thought I was playing Ishin for a second. I don't know how I thought I was playing Ishin. It's a completely different game. But here we are. Like, none of the games I've been speedrunning lately are anywhere near Ishin. So, you'll see me quite often pan the camera down like this. Reason is because I'm trying to despawn civilians. It's a little harder to do in Yakuza 5 than it is the other Yakuza games. Which is a pain in the ass. Massive pain in the ass. But essentially we want to get rid of as many civilians as we possibly can. civilians in Yakuza 5 are a lot different than civilians in other Yakuza games, in that the civilians in this game are a solid object. They very much will get in your way and they will stop you. You can actually get blocked by multiple of them at certain like crossroads, like the one coming up in a second. So civilians are a pain. So we want to be a little careful of people walking around the street. That's the reason why we despawn civilians. But also that makes it easier to find which of the enemies are fight spawns or not. Because fight spawns in this game are pure evil. To put it bluntly. To put it very bluntly, fight spawns in this game are absolutely pure evil. As you will see. Hopefully you won't see. In fact, I certainly have like 8 fight spawns in my PB, so I'm hoping for, you know, none. I have like an end goal that I want for Yakuza 5, which is going to require 0 fight spawns, or at least just 1. But there's one part in the game that you'll see in about 2 hours' time, which is pure evil, to put it bluntly. It's very, very nasty. Very, very nasty. So, plot-wise, we are Taichi Suzuki. It looks a lot like Kazuma Kiryu, that's for sure. We're here in Nagasaki, and we accidentally went ahead of another taxi. There are laws saying there's rules saying you shouldn't really do that. It's not laws, but there's rules saying you really shouldn't do that. So we went to apologize to the rival company. It's because a certain passenger wanted a ride and cut the line, and they wanted us specifically, and it was, of course, Daigo Dojima, who has now gone missing. No joke. Daigo has already gone missing in the video game. Good job, Daigo. So, we're going to head over to the Popo. Is it Popo or an M store? I can't remember. It's an M store. It's an actual M store. And we're going to head over and we're going to transfer some of the remaining money over to the kids over at the Sunflower Orphanage. We need to transfer over 10k. Oops. Bad menu. Makes me wonder what happens if we buy so many items that we don't have 10k. Actually, I don't think we can. Maybe we got the stamina and pluses. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway. Time for your fight tutorial. The nice thing about Yakuza 5's fight tutorials is they pretty much don't exist, and that's the best part. We just get to punch people. So ideally I will hit people towards those bins, but everyone's not really in a good position. Knocking them against the wall as well is pretty nice. I didn't think that was actually going to take me out. Endergrim, thank you very much for the 18 months. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today. Cool. If we could not talk about plot stuff of future Yakuza games, I'd appreciate it. For people who haven't actually got to that point yet, again, it is a rule. I'm gonna go meet our boss, Nakajima. Kiryu did the slow Haruka moving thing for a second there. Now I'm practicing the Haruka movements like Kiryu. I'm not actually doing too bad at. I'm not gonna need that for a couple of hours, but hey, good practice now. Kind of like the bounding throw stuff. Kind of like the bounding throw stuff. Yo, Mr. Insecure, thank you very much for donating to charity. I appreciate it. Now we get a long conversation where we can't skip anything, so I get a nice time to have a drink. Turn on the Xmas lights. Again, if it was a point reward, I don't see point rewards in my chat. So. It's kind of a problem. I can turn them on now whilst this cutscene's going on.
鈴木さんは信用できる男や。そげん思うだけん声かけただけばい。
でも初めて社長に会った時、俺は。
Redeemed it earlier. Again, I don't get point rewards in my chat for some reason, so I can't tell. Don't know why. I fucking hate Twitch, if I'm being honest. So many things I hate about Twitch that I wish Twitch would fix, but Twitch will never fix anything. So, I've begun not basically giving a crap anymore, which is not good.
社長、ありがとうございます。この町で社長に会えたのは本当に幸運でした。
こそばかよ。んじゃ、今日は思う存分付き合ってもらうばい。
はい。
おお、ここばい。花見ど。
It's nice to have a nice, you know, downtime here before everything kicks off. Although obviously we're gonna get a lot of downtime later on. Hopefully we won't do too bad. Marks, thank you very much for the donation to charity. I appreciate it. If you find this casually, by the way, just order everything on the menu. It counts towards the completion list, which is great. But we're obviously just gonna do the one thing here. We don't need the money. We don't need the experience. But your boss actually buys you everything for free. So it's a nice, quick and early way of just getting everything on the completion list for this place done. Which is great. So. Which I assume Tap will be doing for 500. Maybe you punch my boss like that. What we have here is Tech and Heat, isn't it? Yep. So Tech 1, Heat 2. Just had to remember my level up for a second. That is Tech 1 and Heat 2 for the boost heat gauge.
Is there a community for 100% runs?
No. Because literally in the 5 years that I have been doing Yakuza runs, we have had, and I can count it on 2 hands, the amount of people that have come into the community have said, I am going to do a 100% run, and have then disappeared off the face of the earth when they realize that's actually a 24+ hour thing. I'm not saying that I don't believe people who come in and say that they're going to do 100% runs, but literally we've had veterans of the series also say they'll do it, and then just not do it. And the thing is, every person who comes in and says they're going to do a 100% run, it's usually a pattern in that they've never ever done a speedrun in their life. We had somebody come in saying they were going to do the 0 to 7, which I'm going to be doing in a couple of months, saying that, oh, it'll only take about 22 hours. Again, if you add the world records for 0 to 7 together, it's still 26 hours. The amount of people that severely underestimate what actually goes into a 100% run is ridiculous. And I'm not saying that I don't believe people when they say that, but I don't believe people when they say that they're going to do one. Because, again, it's most people who come in and they don't realize, oh, 100% is actually a big thing. So, yeah. Most of your 100% runs are all sub-stories because those cut out all the faff of, you know, having to fill out the entire completion list. But no, there's not a community for 100% runs because literally everyone lies about it. So, you know OG PS2 ridiculous? Yes, because OG PS2 has missable things.
Yeah.
Tapioca actually tried to do it, missed one heat attack, and then lost the ability to ever try and do that heat attack ever again. So OG 1 on PS2 is even fucking worse than the more modern games, even though the game is a lot shorter. Genuinely. Like, genuinely. I just get very pissed off when people say they're gonna do a 100% run, because literally it is a lie. They never do. Who put map as the first option again? I hate you. Hit him once. Good stuff. You only need to take out one of the enemies in this fight, because this is the tutorial for the essence of counterattack, and the essence of counterattack will take out the other guy in one hit. Which is really good. really, really good. OG1 doesn't have a completion list, but it does have a percentage counter. Actually, it might do. I can't remember. But it does have a percentage counter. At least I'm fairly certain. Because I think Tap tried to do either 100% or all sub-stories, and yeah. Like, you have literally missable sub-stories, you have missable heat actions, which is dumb. It's the reason why modern Yakuza games are way better for, like, actually playing through to completion, because, you know, there's no... That's a bad fight one. There's no arbitrary, dumb, you know, oh, you can miss half of the content you're trying to complete. Like... Is this too fast? Yeah, it is. Good fight spawn. By good fight spawn, I mean bad fight spawn. Yikes. This isn't looking good time-wise. Bad fight spawn. Segmented speedruns do exist, and as I said to Gray with K1 100%, like, don't do it all in one go. Like, Gray is estimating it would be like 24 hours, which, again, as somebody that has done Yakuza 0 to 6 back-to-back, that was 24 hours and 20 minutes, that physically hurts when you get near the end. Like, it really does. Like, it is a genuine, like, actual mental test, and it's the reason why I genuinely don't believe people when they say they're going to do 100%, because they severely underestimate, like, what actually is required for, one, the actual run itself, and two, the actual strain it puts on you. Like, it's actually ridiculous. Playing terribly. I think I'm losing time. It's fine. Why, you always lying, meme? It's essentially like it's not that people are lying. It's that people severely underestimate like what it actually takes to 100% one of these games in a speedrun. Like, they look at speedrun and think, oh, that'd be an easy way to get the platinum trophy, you know? They'll be like, you know, oh, I can just very quickly and easily, you know, do the speedrun tactics and just finish this in like 10 hours or so, when no. If you think that all sub-stories for most of the games are usually between like 8 to 10 hours, then you add on the completion list on top of that and it gets way worse. Like, way worse. Like, in some games, there's some things that you can't arbitrarily, like, make faster. For example, most games have, like, walk 100 kilometers. Most people underestimate that and go, oh, I'll get that before, you know, we've done the completion. No. No. Absolutely not. That's not how this works. That's not how this works at all. So... yeah, for 100%, most people stick to all sub-stories, which, depending on the game, is usually quite a long affair. K2 is about 7 hours, which is on the shorter side. Again, K2 is the best. But then you've got some games like Yakuza 3 that have, like, I think it's 112 sub-stories or something like that. It's definitely a case of quantity over quality in a lot of cases with Yakuza 3 as well. But... yeah, even all sub-stories to Yakuza 3 would be, like, an insane amount of time. The problem with the older Yakuza games and all sub-stories is that the vast majority of them require the cabaret. Because most cabaret girls have a sub-story attached to them, so you have to fill out their bar, etc., etc. Oh, yeah. There's one on the left. I was gonna say, I have to hope that that guy doesn't see me, because obviously I've got one guy chasing behind me. Ah, fight spawn's being aggressive already. Don't like that. Damn, that actually worked. I'm actually shocked that worked. Actually very shocked that worked. Fight spawns in this game. Okay, we're good. I have to be very careful when I'm on the sidewalk as well, because you've got certain fight spawns that are just going to spawn as pedestrians. Yakuza 5's fight spawns are evil. You have not seen the worst of it yet, but we're already getting really nasty fight spawns. I prefer nasty fight spawns with Kiryu than I would with Saejima, if I'm being brutally honest. With Kiryu, it's actually very easy to deal with them. With Saejima, it's not. So, Well, it's always the people that come in that haven't ever done a speedrun before. Those are the people that I just outright, like, don't believe. And again, it's not me saying, you know, don't do it. It's me saying, you know, you have definitely not thought this through. Like, you have absolutely not. Down. Bad fight. Bad fight. It's fine. I only lost, like, 2-3 seconds to that. I can save some time in this chapter because my Aizawa Morinaga fight wasn't that great, so. And like some of the categories as well don't have break rules. I mean, for Yakuza 5 Hundo and for like K1 Hundo, I'm more than happy to say that they can have breaks during them because they're just fucking ridiculously long. Like Jesus Christ, like I think TAP still estimated Yakuza 5 Hundo at something like 40 to 50 hours, which. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that single segment. Jesus Christ. There is no reason to ruin your health over a speedrun. Holy shit. As somebody that is going to do the 0 to 7 in one sitting, it doesn't mean I'm looking forward to it. Like, the 0 to 7 in one sitting is still going to be something between 26 to 27... No, 26 to 28 hours. Like, it's still going to be ridiculous. So... It's one of those things that's just... People should not be ruining their health over. And that's hypocritical from me with that. If I drive into a pedestrian here, I might actually restart, we'll see. Come on. I knew they were going to go into the road, that's why I was worried. Because I'm swerving like crazy here. I have no idea what I'm doing. Don't need to answer these correctly or not. As you can see, we're just cutting corners. We're not going the way that it wants us to go. Please don't run over. Not great. Not great because of the pedestrians that got in the way. But I couldn't drive forward, they would have hit me. Like, that would have reset me, so, yeah. Yeah, I had to. This is the top option. This is like the top option for everything with this guy, right? Yes. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, you can take shortcuts. It literally doesn't matter. You get bad service, but you can just take shortcuts, which is great. Yeah, again, just top option for everything here. Alright, here we go. Time for driving. And then it should be Tatsuya afterwards. Time to be the initial D that we were always meant to be. I can drift there and build up a little bit of boost, but my boost will build up in time anyway. Together. Good job, dumbass. So it's actually impossible to lose this one because this guy's car is going to break down towards the end. I'm gonna get past this truck before I use my boost. We're not doing the heat action because the heat action is slow, obviously, and doesn't actually get you that much further. Cool. There goes his car. You'll see in a second here that his car is just blown up. Yep. Shouldn't have rammed that truck from behind, mate. Oh yeah, like RGG's soundtracks are very, very vastly underrated in my opinion. Like very, very vastly underrated. So. Also, again, I'm not speaking about like the actual content of the game. But after what people were saying yesterday, I went and had a look, and yeah, Elden Ring runs like poopy on my PC, which is weird because I'm way above the recommended specs. I'm one of those people that's getting the stutters that last for like 2 seconds to 3 seconds in a fight, which yeah, that ain't great. It's a good thing I'm gonna be. It's a good thing I'm gonna be busy for a couple of days. But I am. After the network test, I'm now regretting not getting the PS5 version, or at least the PS4 version. Because apparently the way to play Elden Ring at a stable 60 is to buy the PS4 version or the Xbox One version and play it on a PS5 or Xbox Series X. That's dumb. That's so dumb. But that's the way that you play it, apparently, at a stable 60. That game's got issues. Like, yeah, MTG. Yeah, it's like that game's just got issues right now. Thankfully, I'm busy for a couple of days with the charity streams. I'm just gonna wait for them to, you know, take about 2 months to patch it. Because From don't patch their stuff very fast. If you look at previous games like Dark Souls 3, etc., they take their time to patch that stuff, which is not good. But I bought my copy of Elden Ring from Green Man Gaming, and I got it for 35. So I can't get a refund on Steam and just go for the PS4 version. So because I'm busy, I might as well just wait. I'm still playing through the Horizon Forbidden West as well, so I might as well just wait, just finish that off first, you know? Yeah, I can have some patience. It's all good. I do want to play it. I'm looking forward to playing it. Again, don't know if I'm going to do it on stream or not, but yeah, I'll wait. I'll have some patience. Let's go pick up Tatsuya. Hey, GK, hope you're doing well. Thanks for the lock. Gonna need it. Definitely gonna need it. I've got a lot of really big time save as of chapter 3 and 4 here, and also chapter 4, yes. Saitama's chapter 4. Saitama's chapter 4 is where I've got the most time save in the run. I also remember my Shinada was pretty bad. So I can't remember why it was bad, but I remember losing like a minute or 2 minutes on Shinada's chapter for some reason. Remember the Daigo fight went perfectly. But I know I lost time there. I remember what time I lost, so. Oh well. And hey, in the meantime, like, whilst I wait for the Elden Ring to be patched, I can, you know, fix that PS3. Fix that PS3 and go back to OG 1 and 2. Which would be good. This should be Morinaga Aizawa, right? Yeah. Okay. Where we start using the rest of our Tauriners. So this is Morinaga and Aizawa, 2 members of the Tojo. They know who we are. They also know that Daigo was last seen in our taxi. So they're asking questions, and we're answering with our fists. I actually did a menu group once, hooray. Come here. This might cause me problems. No, good stuff. Good stuff. At the end of the fight, we have to deal with Aizawa. Does that actually kill Morinaga? No, it doesn't. It hit him one more time, so that one missed punch was a little unfortunate. Anyway. I don't have a heat action yet because it's too early, so I'm just gonna bounce around Aizawa. You can only do heat attacks after a certain amount of time, so I'm just gonna knock Aizawa up twice. He's gonna grab me here, so I have to dodge when I come out of this menu. That's unfortunate. That's better. That's better. That's better than what I did last time. That's definitely better. Neat. Good. Good, 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 good. That's better. Good. Happy with that. Very happy with that. Oh, sugar, I'm on the other side of the fence. That's what I get for trying to look at the notes. Third option. So the unfortunate thing about Yakuza 5 is every time we have to walk back to our house or work with Kiryu, because unfortunately there's no real good place to actually taxi to and from our house. Basically, it's like right in the middle of the map and there's no taxi spot around it, which really sucks. And obviously, as you've seen so far, fight spawns can be aggressive. So we have to be very, very careful not to bump into people on the street because they can be fight spawns. That guy's a fight spawn, so I'm just going to go this way. Being very, very careful. We have a rich guy on the left. Ew. That guy walking on the right, this guy here in the purple, is 100% a fight spawn. 100% a fight spawn. If you're wondering how I know, it's because he didn't actually despawn. I'm going slow around the corner in case it's a fight spawn, which there is ahead. He didn't despawn with the civilian despawn tactic, which meant that he was 100% a fight spawn. It's the other reason why we're obviously doing this. Okay, should hopefully be a little bit of time save. It won't be a gold, there'll be a little bit of time save. Yeah, not too bad. Cool. Cool, not bad, not bad. But this is one of the chapters I was hoping to save a little bit of time in. Like, if there was no fight spawn there, I'd save way more time than this, but it might be a gold. Neat, okay. Yeah, if there was no fight spawn there, we could have gone way faster than that, but it's what it is. Like, Yakuza 5's fight spawns are evil, as you will see coming up in like 2 hours. I don't remember chapter 3. I don't remember chapter 3. Because the set piece is chapter 4. No, the set piece is this one, you idiot. So I should be able to save time in this chapter. Yeah, I should be able to save time in this chapter. No, they're regular civilians as well, and that's the problem with Yakuza 5. Yakuza 5 has sometimes the fight spawns NPCs as just normal civilians. Like, the hosts, for example, are normal civilians as well. They can just be walking around like normal. Careful when leaving the right here, because there can be a devil killer right outside your house, which there is. There's a fight spawn ahead of me. There isn't. Oh, I thought I saw one. Neat. That's good. Have to be very careful when going around the corner here. Again, going from work to here is a pain in the ass, and vice versa. That guy on the left is probably a fight spawn that we just passed. Not guaranteed, but he's one of the NPC models that can be. Lack of fight spawns has me very worried. He's not a fight spawn, he's just an NPC. Ah, there we are. That guy on the right is fight spawn. I'm going to run at this car. Because he has to go around the car when it goes forward. No devil killer outside of work. That's nice, I can cut this corner. I took that fight spawn a little bit slower than I probably should have, but I just wanted to make sure that I didn't go into it, because this walk has actually been pretty nice, all things considered. Like, usually that walk is a lot worse than usual, but that's not too bad. So, we're now going to go pick up a couple of not Yakuza-looking Yakuza. They're Yakuza. Surprise. And the nice thing is, for Speed Tech, they're actually going to tell us to disobey the laws of traffic and to go faster, and of course, because we're speedrunning, of course we are. Don't disobey the laws of traffic in real life. Also, stay quiet. Always stay quiet. Don't mention anything. Stay quiet. Always stay quiet. That's the way you get through this quicker, is because that doesn't lead to any unnecessary questions. Easy peasy. Okay, now we go back to home, don't we? And it's the sub-story time. But yeah, with Kiryu's early part, there's a lot of walking back from home to work and back and forth, and that's where most of the danger for Kiryu's part comes into play. There's a couple of things coming up. There's one thing coming up in the next chapter, which is an interesting little bit of speed tech, actually. Very, very minor glitch. It's not actually that big of a glitch, because we can't replicate it anywhere else. Well, actually, the basis of it we do at the end of this run. But for this early part, it's the only thing that we can use, and we can't actually take it, which is a shame. But you'll see. There is a big set piece coming up in this chapter, which, if done right, should save me a good amount of time. Like 30 to 45 seconds or so. Depending on how the rest of the chapter goes, obviously. Okay, just be careful. I saw that there wasn't a devil killer outside my house, so I know it's going to be fairly okay. We just want to be very careful of any fight spawns potentially on this street corner, because going around this corner you can't see very well. So if there's one like right here, then it's going to be a problem. Don't want to be walking that close to him, but I'm going to have to go to the side of him now. So, you don't have to walk, you can hold the stick, like, really? Hello? He's actually already seen me, this guy, so I can't, he won't turn around. Faster. Civilian, please. When I saw that there wasn't a fight spawn at the start here, I know I could just get most of the way down the road. Devil killer outside our house, just avoid him. Again, if you ever see a guy like that standing next to your house or your work, avoid them. They're a guaranteed fight spawn. They're the only kind of like stationary fight spawn, apart from the group that's squatting outside of the M store, that you can ever see and know is a guaranteed fight spawn. So as long as you know that one exists, just stay the hell away from them and you will be absolutely fine. Yo, Nightbot filling up my chat. I should probably take off the Nightbot command for the YouTube video. It's a bit old at this point. Let me do that real quick while I can. It's nice having cutscenes to be able to do this with. Timers, YouTube latest, disable for now. Yeah, and then I can get that sorted again another time when we do a new video. Hey. Okay. Cool. Okay, so this should be Nakajima? No. Mac. That's right. Mac. Everyone knows Mac. Everyone absolutely loves Mac here. If the karaoke percent tomorrow gets too much, I might split it up over the 2 days. It's getting that guess incent goes, yes, yes it is. Yes, it absolutely is. Mac goes down a very dark road that no one should ever go down. Okay, so... Is it Mac before the sub-story, or is it after the sub-story? I think it's after, because we get the sub-story here. So, there's going to be a sub-story as we leave. Pretend you're not home. Because obviously if you open the door, that's the sub-story. Pretend you're not home, that's not the sub-story. They come back later on, when you come back. But every time we come back here is story-related. So we won't actually ever get the trigger for that cutscene ever again. Which is nice. It's only the one time. And then it should be Mac. Yeah. There he is. Sweet. I want multiple people to come back from the Dragon Engine, like Mac and obviously, Bob. Good old Bob. Speaking of good old Mac, Mac, you'll see him again tomorrow during karaoke percent. Because we'll be doing this again tomorrow for karaoke percent. For Yakuza 5 karaoke percent, to do all of the songs in the game, you have to get to Akiyama. But once again, where'd you go to come back in the Dragon Engine? I mean, you know he is in the Dragon Engine, right? We're talking about people that aren't in the Dragon Engine. It looks damn good in the Dragon Engine. I don't like Ryuji's PS3 model at all. Like, I think Ryuji's PS3 model in Dead Souls and Ishin is, ugh. Ugh. Man's had a bad day. Man's had a real bad day. Alright, so this is part of the revelation. You're supposed to not get too close to the cars. Here's what we're gonna do. Oops. So, the end result of this is always the same, whether you do this entire bit or whether you fail it, so we're obviously just gonna fail it to make it go faster. Much, much faster. But this cutscene, as you'll recognize, is one that always plays when you do the actual revelation anyway, so yeah. Now, unfortunately, you can get fight spawns off this bit, so I am keeping an eye out on these cutscenes to see if I can see whether fight spawns are here or not. I think there's one ahead of me where I have to go, which is a pain in the ass. Wada, you could have at least, you know, given us a trip to work. Yeah, there is. Ooh, that's bad. You go first. Thank you. Is there one ahead? So because there's not one ahead, I'm going to use the cars as cover to get past it. Ugh. Not good. Very not good. Okay, just be careful around this corner. That's a normal civilian, it's fine, but usually I don't take the pavement just in case. There's the Devil Trigger outside of work, so just Devil Killer outside of work, so just careful of that guy. Again, if you get closer to fights, so just give him wide enough space and you won't get into a fight. That's the important part. Again, a no fight spawn Yakuza 5 run is an insanely good Yakuza 5 run, even if you don't play very well. That's the sad thing, unfortunately. Alright, time to go get that boss Nakajima. So, back the other way. I'm fairly certain this refreshes the fight spawns, so... Yeah, Mr. Devil Killer is no longer here, so we do have to be a little careful of what's ahead. Again, hopefully no fight spawns here. I had no fight spawns here in my PB, so... Really kind of hoping for that luck again. Not bad. Not bad. You also have to be very careful when going down this alleyway. One of the civilians can be... This guy could be a fight spawn. But thankfully, cutscene triggers there, so... 1-0 fight spawn run. I mean, it's been done before, but it's very fucking hard. It's insanely hard. Like, it's insanely hard. Insanely hard. And the problem is with fight spawns, like, half the time it isn't even down to, like, whether you play well or not. It's also down to a little bit of luck, which is a shame. This is the Dragon Spirit fight, isn't it? Yes, it is. Yeah. That guy behind me could be a fight spawn, so I gotta be careful when he walks up to me. Again, this should respawn fight spawns as well because of the cutscenes, so be very careful when coming down here. I'm fairly certain my PB had a fight spawn around this corner, and we did the fight, so... Good stuff, good stuff. I don't think you can get one in here. I'd be very amazed if you could, but yeah, good stuff so far. That's the last time I have to worry about fight spawns in this chapter at the very least. And now we meet Watase. The excellent Watase. I love the man. But yes, the Omi Alliance are here. Thankfully, these guys are idiots and don't know Kiryu, which is great. So, I'm gonna be using Dragon Spirit on the main leader. Something that I haven't said about. The Yakuza 5 actually does quite well with its white fight spawns. Most fights have a leader. Didn't mean to taunt you, sir. I meant to, you know, get in my Dragon Heat and punch you, but, you know. Give me a sec and I'll do it again. I hit this guy. He's the leader. So, by taking out the leader, you actually make all the other ads, as you can see, get scared. So, the ones on the floor can actually get demolished in one hit. That's a shame. Oh, I still was one hit. Good. Yeah, I'll just do the essence finishing. It's fine. So... That's an okay fight. If I positioned him a little better, I could have hit him with some furniture and killed him without the heat attack. But essentially, as you saw there, when the leader of the group of enemies goes down, the other enemies will react in fear, and those that go on the ground, you can actually one-shot by attacking them while they're still on the ground. This is something that you can do in any normal fight in Yakuza 5, and that's actually one thing that Yakuza 5 does very, very well. I actually really like that. It's a Yakuza 5 only thing, and it's actually really, really good. After everyone's feared, you can have some enemies run away as well, which again is really good. Or you could potentially have some enemies call for backup. You can interrupt that call for backup as long as you hit them when they're obviously on the phone trying to get backup. So, yeah, it's one of those things. Okay. So, it's set piece time. 42 minutes isn't too bad here. Not too upset about that. Not too upset about that at all. Should be pretty good. I just need to do this set piece well. If I could get the Yahata bounding throw combo off, this should be pretty good. But you're gonna see the Kiryu fight strats for bosses start to appear in this chapter. There's a very big tactic we use. We call it the bounding throw infinite that you will see coming up, because there's an actual infinite combo you can do. The nice thing about this infinite combo that we're about to do is it can also interrupt a certain boss's heal phase. One of the ones that's standing behind me. So, with this set piece, we're going to be trying to do things a certain way. So, this should be against the wall. We need to open this door. If I can get a good angle from the side, you can actually punch the hitbox of the door from here without seeing the animation. And I wouldn't spin like that. I didn't want to leave him with those two, so I'm kind of glad that he went down. Break the glass. Here we go. I don't know why that hits the one on the left. Nice on the double there, that's good. You have to take care of all the enemies here. I don't know where they have actually gone, because the camera has decided to do this. Really? You actually interrupted that? Good stuff. Once all the enemies are gone, you can proceed upstairs. Take care of these guys. I hate grabbing enemies so much in this run. Grabbing enemies are the bane of my entire existence for this speedrun. Again, try and hit this door from the side. Cool. This one's a little harder to do. Nice. I want tech level 9, don't I? Yes. So, where are we? Tech. Because again, we want a specific upgrade that is called Bounding Throw, and we have enough experience for it now. So we're getting a whole bunch of good stuff in here as well that we don't really need, but the important one is, as I said, Bounding Throw. Let's see if I can actually do this properly to Yahata, shall we? Because this is quite tricky. The timing on this is not that simple. There is a timing-based thing to this, and I have to... It takes me a little while to re-get used to the timing aspect, and Yahata's a actually surprisingly hard fight at the start of this. In the speedrun, he's annoying. Like, even on easy, he's actually very, very aggressive. He dodges a lot, he guards a lot, he grabs me a lot, he pushes me around a lot. So... I'm just gonna have to concentrate on this fight for a second. Start by just chopping him, I think. You tell I've been practicing. That should be good enough for the fight. Yeah. Cool. He won't go down at 1 HP if you have to do a QT, so... Good stuff. Good stuff. I probably could have done the heat attack a little earlier, but it's fine. I just wanted to make sure that I did that properly, but yeah, my bounding throw timing is good today. Usually that's the fight that I mess up in terms of, like, bounding throw timing, so it's really nice to get that one early. So we have to take care of all the ads here. Should have just done the heat attack, honestly. Nice door opening animation, sir. Pretty good. Pretty good. Not bad. Okay, my angling for enemies is pretty good today. So the nice thing is, we don't have to take care of these enemies. We can just run past them completely. You're supposed to use the Daruma there with the heat attack to be able to do, like, a good amount of damage to them. But instead, we're just going to keep running. Now, we're going to use the heat attack from this float because it's going to take down multiple enemies below us, which is what we actually need. There's a couple of enemies here that we're not going to really care about, which is pretty good. There's one enemy here that we do want to care about. And it's going to come in the last part of the set piece, which is after the first one enemies here. So not too bad so far. I hate this guy with the police baton. He's constantly getting in my way. Good hit. Honda here is a pain in the ass. He very much doesn't want to ever stay down, and trying to bounding throw him is annoying because there's a bunch of other enemies. But I want this guy with the golf club. Because I want the golf club, I need to put it away. I said I need to put it away, please, Honda. Thank you. I need the hits on it. So I can get Honda over here, that'd be great. You're not Honda. You are. Come on. Try and do the bounding throw to him. Yeah. See how it's a little harder than it looks? Honda just keeps moving around like a hell of a lot. How does he go from a normal combo into grabbing me? I'm just going to use Dragon Spirit and try and kill him. He guards. God damn it. We're so far away from the actual door, this sucks. It's early. Like, this sucks. What a really bad Honda. I could have saved like 2 minutes here, but it's not happening. How are you? Oh my god. Terrible. Awful. I could have saved like 2 minutes. Look at that. God, what a bad Honda. What a terrible Honda. Oh well, we're still saving a good bunch of time, because as I said, I had a lot of time saving that chapter, but that should have been way more than that. Oh, I'm upset about that. I'm very upset about that. Oh well. Oh, still a good time save. Still a good time save. That should have been 2 minutes, not a minute and a half. My Honda has been terrible. I do need to practice. I do need to practice Honda. My Honda is just not good. Which, you know, fair enough. Fair enough. Anyway, this is one of Kiryu's longest chapters. We're going to have to go after Yahata, so we're going to have to go and find out where he is. Now, we have to take care of certain fights in a certain order. Again, thankfully, we know, obviously, the order that they spawn in. Unfortunately, it is going to require us to walk past our house, and as you've already seen, our house can get some pretty aggressive fight spawns. The nice thing is, at the start here, I've never seen a fight spawn alongside this pathway here. So, for this pathway, we're good, and then when we get to our house, we're not good. So. Hey, Pesby, hey, Kuapi, hope you're both doing well. Hello, everybody else who I haven't said hello to as well. I'm just concentrating quite hard, because you can... hope you can understand why I was concentrating hard for those bits now. Like, fight spawn in front of me. I'm just gonna go slowly, and then we'll run past in a second. Because that's a Nouveau Rich guy. Fuck, he see me. The Nouveau Rich guy wasn't actually... Nouveau Rich guy wasn't actually aggroed. But yeah, see how they actually walk down here as well? So the Nouveau Rich guy just walked past me. I can't believe he wasn't an aggroed fight. I'm surprised that wasn't a fight, to be honest. As long as I don't get into a fight, that's the important thing. That guy's a fight spawn. That's fine. We'll slow down here. Civilians. Remember what I said about, like, literal physical civilian blocks? You were the one on 1 HP. Down. I got mixed up by which one I actually hit more, because if I'd have done the finish on the other guy, then I could have just finished that guy with one stomp, but oh well. My bad. So now we need to go this way. So again, gotta watch out for fight spawns. It's fine. This guy on the right is actually fine as well because he's behind the car. So even if he sees me, he has to run around the car to catch up to me. Now, one thing I haven't mentioned about fight spawns so far, you can actually get different fight spawns. You've got the normal fight spawns and then you've got the large lads. And the large lads actually run slower. So provided you see the large lads ahead of time and they're in a good position, you can just run past them. Now, you'll notice at one stage, because I'm damn sure it's going to happen down here. Obviously, a devil killer next to our workplace. Yep, there we are. I'm going to be walking on the sidewalk. You might remember before I said that I wouldn't be doing this. But the nice thing about doing this is that for some reason, unless you're like right next to the fence, which you shouldn't be anyway, for some reason, fights can't start with you and they can't run and get you from the other side of the fence. You know? So that's a nice thing. That these fences on this sidewalk are really nice to be able to actually avoid any fight spawn, which is great. When the Victory guys spawn already. They spawn at the very beginning when fight spawns spawn in, so... Hello, sir. So, we are in the middle of a street fight. So I'm trying to get, again, multiple enemies together here just to keep chaining. Good. Okay. Little bit not well chaining them together with the Dragon Spirit, but everyone stayed together for pretty much the entirety of that. That was pretty nice. I'm happy with that. Again, fight spawns can respawn from this, so we do have to be careful with our fight spawns here. That guy is thankfully not a fight spawn, but he tells you where the next group of your hatters guys are, which are all the way down here. Guy on the right, you know the drill. On the sidewalk. See how he doesn't notice me? Same with this guy. Now, the problem is the fences are going to stop after this, so we are going to be a little careful when we get to the end of this road. And we have to keep going because the last of your hatters guys is up here. No fight spawns here. I had to open my mouth. I'm fairly certain I can go a little faster than this, but I'm not risking it. This car's good because I can use it as cover. Because again, he's going to try and get to me by going around the car rather than to the right of the car, which is what he should do, but he's stupid. Just treat the enemy AI like they're stupid and it works out. I hate this guy. This guy's a pain. Now you understand why this guy's a pain. I'm going to hit him with a heat attack and then try and do bounding throw against him. Now, we have to be very careful because I have my red heat at this point. Ideally, I don't use my red heat attack until we get to the end of the video game. If I do, I might have enough time to build it back up before a specific fight, but other than that, I'm just going to have to be very careful to really not use any of my red heat. You use your red heat attack by holding R1. I don't think I wanted this as a weapon, but it's fine. Come here, you. Okay, no damage. Glitch. Oh, let's grab the next weapon. Yo, PSK, thank you very much for the donation to charity. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well tonight. So weapons can glitch in your chase sections here, where they suddenly do no damage, or the opposite way, where they do way more damage, which is really weird. Doesn't happen very often, sadly. Okay, Taxi Hatter's office, which I can't... Oh, wait, we have to get past the Spangled Meteor first. So, down this road is a sub-story. You have to be very, very close with your line here, and you have to be very tight on the right-hand side. It looks like I'm going slow here, but genuinely I'm not, because I've skipped the sub-story. The sub-story's marker actually takes up the entirety of that road. So you have to be very careful. I think this one is the second one, yeah. This next part is also kind of nasty for fight spawns when we're running up this road. This is one of the more populated areas of fight spawns that we're running down, which is a pain in the arse. A massive pain in the arse. There's one on the right already. I think I can just run past this way. Yep, because there's sometimes a group of enemies that spawns on the left-hand side here, but because I didn't see them, I thought to myself I could push that and just run past that guy, which is good, and I can, and there's no other fight spawns. This is a much better Chapter 4 for fight spawns than my PB was. So, that's good. That's very good. And this is the part where I don't have an insane amount of time save, despite the fact I just saved a minute in the last chapter. Don't worry about that. Again, it could have been like 2 minutes. But so far, this has been very good this has been a very good Kiryu part, apart from, I'd say, Chapter 2's fight spawns. We got speed tech in this chapter, in this set piece. Actual speed tech. Who would have guessed? So, enemy gonna drag us in here and lock the door, but the idiots didn't exactly, you know, fill up a giant hole in the wall over here. So we're just gonna go. This fight sucks. I did this badly in my PB. I need to get a good bounding throw combo against this guy for this to go fast. We're doing the QTE, they're going to go down, and we're going to deal with Sledgehammer guy. At the start of this fight, we can grab and throw him, which is what I'm going to do, and then obviously I'm going to really attempt to do good bounding against the guy. Oh, bad. So he's going to break out and then try and attack me, which, again, I'm just going to avoid. So this is the problem with Sledgehammer guy. If he gets behind around you, he's just going to do that. I hate this guy for trying to bounding throw, to be honest. Should be able to throw him down now. Yeah. There we go. Gotcha. Oh, he gets up. Right, that's right. He gets up slower than everybody else. That's why the bounding throw doesn't work like fully like that. Go against the wall. Go against the wall. I'm done with you. Not good. Not good. I forgot that guy gets up slower. That's why the bounding throw doesn't, like, work straight away. Unfortunately, I have to do the animation because I messed up. I wasn't even close enough to do it in the first place. So, we're coming up to our bit of speed tech. Not you guys. In this door. So, we're going to go into this door here. Take care of every enemy. Nice line up from the wall. He's not dead, which does worry me. I'm kind of going over here because I want these guys as well, so I'll just go backwards in the room now. Trouble is, there's some enemies that can kind of walk outside the room, so I want to be very careful of them. Shame. Yeah, that kick would have hit him. Hi, you! So this guy would have got up this time. Okay, not too bad. So, this is where our speed tech comes into play. The game is going to make it impossible to pass a fire barrier. To make sure that the player isn't an idiot, they're going to give you an infinite ammo fire extinguisher. This infinite ammo fire extinguisher would be really great if we could keep infinite ammo. So let's do that. So, put out the fire, hit the door, don't walk out. Want to go backwards and we want to walk into the previous door. At this point, we're going to get a text box. We're now going to run back through this door and go up the stairs as fast as we can. This is what we like to call text box stacking. That enables us to bypass a cutscene, keep the infinite ammo fire extinguisher, and use it on this guy, who's a massive pain. You can see his giant 2 HP bars. You'll see in a second that you can actually do an insane amount of damage to the fire extinguisher at the right angle. Which, again, it's a lot nicer in the corner, obviously. Now, you might be wondering... I'm wondering why I can't get in this door. I swear to God, I hate this door with an absolute metric passion. You might be wondering why I didn't pocket the fire extinguisher and keep an infinite ammo fire extinguisher. Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. The game takes it away from us, which is a massive shame. A massive shame. But for that tiny little bit, that tiny little bit, we get to have an infinite ammo fire extinguisher. Which I tell you what, it would come in a lot handy for a lot of the later bosses if we were able to get it. Hardest boss in the game. He's busy. Not a bad set piece. Couldn't get through the door, which is a bit worrying. But other than that, not a bad set piece. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. It's not bad at all. Well, the fire extinguisher in this also doesn't do that much damage, but the reason why it does high damage, or it looks like it does high damage, is because it's actually hitting the enemy multiple times. Which, you know, yeah. And as you see, sometimes it'll hit enemies more in one corner than another. It's a little weird. It's not anything that can be consistent, which is a shame. But it's a massive shame we can't take that infinite ammo fire extinguisher with us. If we could, by God, it would be good. But the thing is, that text box stacking that we did there, that is going to be the basis for two of the biggest skips in this run later on. Text box stacking is going to enable us to essentially walk through walls. There's not that many Yakuza games that allow you to walk through physical geometry. This one does. That no fight spawns on the way to the taxi? My God. I hate this. If you're wondering why I'm upset that there are no fight spawns in front of me, this game is evil. This game is going to see this as a challenge and a declaration of intent, and it's going to spawn insane fight spawns later on in the run. Trust me, that's how Yakuza 5 works. It's not how it's supposed to work, but trust me, that's how Yakuza 5 works. The amount of times I've done this run, I know this run. It's not nice. It's never this nice. This is actually the end of Kiryu's part. This has gone very well. Very, very well. I have time save here in this finale part as well. The time save in this finale part is a little trickier. So, what's going to happen in this next finale part is it's going to be a... I don't know if it's all like as good as like... I don't think it's like as much as a 100-man fight. But it's a whole bunch of enemies. Now, most of them are really weak. Some of them aren't. But the problem comes from all of the enemies, because in this next set piece, if we get knocked down to the ground, we're going to get given a much longer QTE that is completely unskippable. And that's the scary part. Also, if you're wondering in terms of the run, my sum of best is a 601, whereas my PB is a 609. That's how bad fight spawns can get. That's how bad the fight spawns were in my PB. So, but this is the end. This is the end of Kiryu's part. So, we're gonna get into the fun part of the video game coming up, folks. I hope you're ready, because I bloody am not. But we're gonna stop a Yakuza war from breaking out, because if Yahata's men go against the Tojo, it's gonna start a war. But for a civilian, or Koff, the ex-third chairman of the Tojo, gets into some shit with his own clan, well, fine by us. We're gonna go into our items, and we're going to put on our golf club that we picked up earlier. We're now gonna be taking out as many enemies as we can. And this is the problem about Yakuza 5. Notice how all my weapons, or my weapon skill, is improving whilst I attack people. Yakuza 5's weapon system. You have to use a weapon multiple times for it to upgrade. This is not a good thing. It means that weapons are already weak to begin with, and they start even weaker. Also, if you've ever seen some of the enemies here do a, drop kick, that's the move that I'm attempting to avoid. For this bit, we do not want to take care of certain enemies, we just need to take care of a normal amount of them. Badass most cutscene in the video game. It's just Pete Kiryu. So the one guy I'm worried about at this point is the guy with the shotgun. He doesn't have to die, but he is going to be a pain. Now, one of these guys did drop a golf club. It's over here. Thank you. I want the golf club, please. The golf club is very good still, as you saw earlier. Where's the shotgun guy? There is what looks like a new strat in this chapter using Dragon Spirit and the Throw. Now, you might think to yourself, why aren't I taking out the guys with the sledgehammer? I think the shotgun guy's dead. You don't have to. The only main normal enemy you have to take out is this guy. He's the only one. Yeah, I see the shotgun on the ground. You might be wondering why I'm not using the shotgun. It's not great. It's not that much spread to it. Allow me to demonstrate. It ain't that great. For a shotgun, its spread is kind of, you know, terrible. So yeah, we're just taking care of Kojima. just have to take care of enemies. We don't have to take care of these sledgehammer guys at all. But the Dragon Spirit mode does allow you to actually, like, throw a good chunk of enemies. If I was in the corner, I could actually, like, throw a bunch of enemies, like, towards each other. Like, if I was over here, I could, like, grab this guy, and then while everyone is here, just chop them, but no one was already, like, ganged up. But as you can see, the enemies have stopped spawning in now, and this is the final cutscene. That was a pretty okay QT part, to be brutally honest. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I'd be surprised if I lose time in this chapter. This was a good chapter. This was a very good chapter. I might actually lose time looking at this time in the cutscene. Bizarre. I don't know how. This was a good chapter. My PB wasn't that great because I got knocked to the ground. I guess I just dealt with the enemies better in my PB. So, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. I'm gonna start losing time any second now. Damn. I'm actually genuinely slightly surprised. Genuinely. Like, I didn't think that was a bad chapter at all. I'm actually genuinely shocked. Yeah. I'll have to play that back later on, like, line up with each other and see, like, what I did wrong here. Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm genuinely surprised. Genuinely actually surprised. Still not the worst thing in the world. We're still going to be like 50 seconds ahead going into my big time save, which is good. Don't worry about the guy on the left. You'll see him later. Yeah, I'm 51 seconds ahead going into literally the big time save part. So I hope you all enjoyed the gameplay of Kiryu, because it's about time that you got no gameplay. I'm not joking. This is after the events of Yakuza 4. Saijima's gonna go back to prison because, you know, he kind of broke out of prison and, you know, he wants to, you know, do his time properly, despite the fact that, you know, he didn't kill anybody. I know. So, for some reason, they decided to put Saijima back in prison again. So, Saijima's fight combat in Yakuza 5 is actually pretty damn fun, in my opinion. Saijima is a goddamn physical powerhouse. In terms of clearing set pieces, Saijima's your man, because Saijima just demolishes everybody. Saijima is amazing. Saijima is great fun. Do that triple combo. Thank you, Suzuki. But yeah, this is going to be Saijima's gameplay for a while. That's it. That's all you're getting. Again, we now have to go around Kamurocho, and we've got to look out for those fight spawns. Now, one thing that I have not touched upon, which you will see with Kamurocho, you might think to yourself that actually there's a bunch more NPC spawns in Kamurocho than you've seen in any other Yakuza game. Correct. The remasters are the best way to play these older games. 100%. There's a slight downside to that. The remasters are a little too good. The remasters, because they're running on better hardware, spawn in more pedestrians. That's slightly problematic. That is slightly very problematic, especially for the speedrun. So, more pedestrians means, yeah, more chance for fight spawns. I'm glad he... Where is he? Is he ahead? He's not ahead, he's behind. He's behind? How did I miss him? Because I heard him yell, I heard the enemy spawn yell, and I went to have a look. I just couldn't see anyone ahead of me, which meant he had to be behind. So this is the problem, as you can see, is that with the amount of NPCs there are, scanning through the streets of Kamurocho for fight spawns is bloody hard. And again, remember, you can have fight spawns inside of people that are just walking around town. With the remaster, there's more of them because of that, because there's more civilian spawns. So we have to be exceptionally... There's a fight spawn about me. Exceptionally careful. To the point where I am going to avoid any and all... Oh god, that's a fight spawn. Why was he on that wall? I don't know. But I'm going to be avoiding every single pedestrian that I can. Because pedestrians are the danger with Saijima. These guys aren't a fight spawn. These guys aren't either, but they can be afterwards, so just be very careful. We have probably, like, no joke, we've probably passed 2 or 3 fight spawns in these civilians. Like, actually no joke. That's how nasty and aggressive the fight spawns in Kamurocho are. And it's only going to get gross. I'm not fighting you, dude. Trying to speak to my boy Nishida. I did not mean to say I need more time. Keep forgetting it changed to the second one. Do not get into a fight with me. So, as we're off to jail, Majima says, you know, one last thing. I gotta make sure, you know, you're not all talk, blah, blah, blah. And fight a bunch of Majima's goons. Now, hopefully, we will get them all nicely together. By getting them all together, that combo is really good. Especially against the smaller enemies that don't have that much HP. Again, Saejima is a physical powerhouse. Single doesn't work, but you can hit them once more in the air. Saejima is an absolute physical powerhouse. It's what makes Saejima so fun in this game. Now, funnily enough, the game knows that you're not going to play Saejima that much. Trust me. So, it's actually going to give us a ton of EXP on Saejima. Because I knew that would hit him, so I hit him once already. Nice. Not too bad. And I hope you enjoyed Saejima's gameplay, because that's all you're going to get for about 30 minutes. I wish I was joking. Oh, you have no idea how much I wish I was joking. Back to prison we go, where we're going to start, much like Yakuza 4, with a prison trading sequence. But unlike Yakuza 4, this one's long and painful. Let's go speak to Himura. Himura's over here. I just have to remember which people to speak to at the right time. The nice thing is I have a set of notes that say which people to go and speak to. So we start with Himura. He's one of our cellmates. Supposedly ex-detective. Shot a man, supposedly. Allegedly. May or may not have happened in a dream. We're now going to head over to see Oshima, another one of our cellmates. He's sitting on this bench. This bench is going to become very important in this chapter. We're going to be visiting somebody, not Oshima, we're going to be visiting somebody sat on this bench multiple times. But there's one more member of our Motley Cell crew who is currently over in the corner on we like to call the Baba Bench, because the Baba Bench is where Baba resides. Baba is our last final roommate, and Baba is a killer, apparently. That's the reason why Baba's in jail. Apparently, Baba murdered someone. This guy? This guy? Nah. No way. No way. But Baba is in prison. You can see the warden, Kosaka, is actually watching over us. And we get introduced to some shady inmates. These guys are working with a guy called Kugihara. Kugihara is a massive, massive, nasty work, as you will see. You'll see him in this chapter, funnily enough. So, Saejima wants to get out on good parole. He doesn't fight back when they go and beat him up. And the warden Kosaka is actually, unlike the rest of the police in this entire series, actually a good lad. Because he actually knows what's going on. And he's even saying to Saejima, why don't you fight back? Like, why are you not hitting them back? You know. Most obviously inmates do. And Kosaka actually kind of knows, you know, Saejima's not all that bad of a guy. Which, you know, that's different. So, we're going to get let out of solitary, and we're going to go back to... We're going back to our cell, where Himura decides that to pass the time, let's go to Tsukumino. Which is a completely new city, only in Yakuza 5. He has a map of the area for some reason. And he's going to take us there by doing this psychic dream sequence. Which, unfortunately, you have no choice in the matter, and we're already bloody here. You can tell everything's blue. I've got my hair back. Wish I could do that in real life. We're going to head off now. Thankfully, there's no fight spawns in Tsukumino here, which is fantastic. Because, oh my god, this city right here is absolutely the most pure evil city in any Yakuza game for fight spawns. Which, again, I hope you won't see later, but with how nice Kiryu's part and fight spawns were for me... I went the wrong way. I went to the second part. It's probably gonna be pretty bad. I'm not happy. So... I wish I could make money manifest in my wallet in real life like that as well. So... we're going to go into the cabaret, where thankfully it's not going to be as blue. And if you're running on the original PS3 version, the whites in this part, like at the end of the streets and Himura's glow, oh my god, they're eye-piercing. They're awful. Anyway, we're going to buy a drink. We're going to buy orange juice. You don't want to get the free one, because obviously the free one is bad and you get a bad reaction, which is slower. Any other drink is normally fine, but you don't want... it doesn't matter if she has some or doesn't have some. It literally doesn't matter. If you give her the most expensive drink, there's a big, long, obviously, cutscene. So we're going to now do certain options. The first set is square, square, triangle. These aren't necessarily the correct options. These are the fast options. Fun fact, these points carry over to the actual main proper... Wait. They'd carry on over to the main proper cabaret bit. Now, the nice thing about this second set of conversations is every single answer is circle. Every single answer is, thankfully, circle. Nice easy to remember. Shout outs to Tapioca, who reset this bit about 20 times to make sure that we got the fastest options. Do something. Leave. Go home. Please, go home. Paiza, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well tonight. So, thankfully, that's the start, or at least the hard part of this bit done. That's the slow part. Unfortunately, comes the bit that we all regret in Yakuza speedruns. You'll be seeing this tomorrow. You won't be seeing it tonight, unfortunately, because we're going on a date to go karaoke. And as you already know, what is the one consistently skippable minigame in Yakuza speedruns? Karaoke. But tomorrow, as part of our 3-day charity weekend, raising money for Gameblast in association with Sega, we will actually be doing karaoke %, where tomorrow I'll be giving you all the karaoke goodness that you can handle. Which is good. Which is good. You get to hear your karaoke songs tomorrow. Alright, so we now need to go and have a bite to eat somewhere. Doesn't matter where. I'm going to pick the Gindako here. The problem is earlier with... Obviously, this is the closest one as well, so that obviously helps. With the bit earlier, story-wise, where we got assaulted by Kukihara's men, that actually lowered our HP. So we're going to grab a premium malt, and we're going to have some takoyaki. Doesn't really matter, but obviously getting a little drunk does matter a tiny bit if we want to do some heat attacks later. We don't really need the heat for heat attacks later, because we only need to do the one in this chapter, and you'll see in a minute. Yeah, one day we'll have non-skippable karaoke. Unfortunately, today is not that day. Tomorrow is that day. Tomorrow is that day. Yeah, thank you all very much for the generosity so far with the charity donations. We do have a couple of milestones up. We have a Lost Judgment Legends speedrun. We have a... Chat picked all sub-stories between K2 and 6, because it's been a good few years since I've done either of those. We have a LAD Grand Prize as all sub-stories. And there may even be something secret at 2K as well, if we manage to get there. I have set it quite high this time, and I don't have as many goals as I did last time, because I still have a few things that I still have to give from the last charity streams. And that's why I didn't want to, you know, do too many things on this one. If we can hit those milestones, there's lots of content coming in the future, that's for sure. I hate this fight. Everyone's just moving away. Like, it sucks. Enemies that grab you in this game really suck. Enemies that grab you in this game really suck. So, unfortunately... unfortunately, I'm probably losing some time in this chapter. But here's the problem. Hope you didn't think we were done with the prison trading sequence, because that was only part 1. Here comes part 2. Yes, there's more to go, unfortunately. Baba is sad. Poor Baba. Alright, so. Let's start off the next day. We're going to go over to the Baba bench. Go and find Baba. And we'll come back to this bench very, very soon. But we're going to go and find out from Himura and Oshima that Baba is not around. Baba has gone missing. So, we're a little worried that Kugihara has done something to Baba, so we're going to go and find Baba. Corner man to do so another sign. I remember right from corner man. It's one of these two. I think it's this guy. That's the guy. So we want this guy. Bleacher guy over here. Who's going to become very important soon. This guy's very, very important.
Yeah.
And...
Yo man,
These two.
hope the run is going well.
There we go. Suiko boy, thank you very much for the 2 months. Yeah, it's going pretty well so far, actually. This has been a decent run so far, which is good. Okay, so we're going to find out that Baba was last seen going into the shed with some of Kugihara's men, and we're going to find out that Baba stabbed someone. Oh, shock and horror. Baba stabbing a man? Couldn't be. So, we're now going to go back into the next part, obviously, of the trading sequence. We have to verify Baba's alibi. So, we're going to start by talking to this guy.
Yeah.
This guy.
Yeah.
And this guy. I forgot that guy on the first go through, which is a shame. Cool.
Yeah.
So, with this, we're now going to go and report back to Oshima and Himura. Well, they're going to come over here, thankfully. They now need to get a little bit of information. We're going to try and find out whose chisel that was that Baba had, who it belonged to. Spoilers, it's Kugihara. We're needing to do more walking and speaking to people, so we need to do these ones in a specific order. The other ones you can do in, like, kind of any order. This one we have to do in a very specific order to enable us to talk to the next ones. So, we're going to start off by speaking to this guy over here. Hello. What's the next one? Front fence, left side. That guy. That guy. Yeah, are we certain it's this guy? It is. And now, we're going to go back to the bleachers, because now you can see there's an old guy there. This is the old guy we spoke to earlier. As I said, this guy's going to be very important. He is... It's pretty much... He's the old-timer, but he's pretty much the one that runs this place in the background. This guy is the mastermind. So, he will help us if we do him a favor. We're going to take an item from this guy. I went too fast at the end there. That sucks. That's going to lose me time. I'm going to go and plant it on one of the police guards. Security guards. It's a bit late on that QT as well. Oh, I'm losing time. We're now going to go back over to the old man. And I hope you're ready for one of the most engaging bits of gameplay in this game. is very engaging. You're gonna love it, I promise you. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This bit sucks. This bit just sucks. Checking my emails because I have a chance. I have a lot of chances during Saijima's bit, ironically enough. So, again, we're trying to find out who owns the chisel. We're going back to the old man to find out that it's Kugihara. So, he's now going to get us to do him another favor. So, we need to catch this guard's attention while he goes off and does his thing. I hope, again, you're ready for the most engaging bit of gameplay that Yakuza 5 has to offer. This is absolutely fantastic, folks. Here is your gameplay for the next 60 seconds. It is our chase sequence, where we're going to run around to the left. And then we're going to do it again. And then we're going to do it again. Some people think that Yakuza 5 has pacing issues. I don't know where they ever got that impression from. Riveting. Riveting gameplay. So, with that, he has gone and found out that the chisel belongs to Kugihara. So there we go. We can finally get to the end of this chapter. Looks like I'm definitely losing time. That's fine. I did expect it after a couple of little mistakes here and there. Again, I have plenty of time saved coming up later. I have a little bit of time loss coming up in the third part as well. That's fine. Already expecting it. Okay, so here is the aforementioned Kugihara, who Saijima's finally had enough because we figured out that Kugihara is the one that basically, there's the chisel, is the one that basically set Baba up. So, time for Saijima to finally snap and for us to finally punch somebody. Took long enough. So, we're actually going to get all of Saijima's upgrades right now, because the game has been quietly giving us an insane amount of level ups. So, we're going to go into our abilities. We're going to get Soul to level 3, specifically for a move called Stability. Stability is less likely to recoil from any attacks while in heat mode, which is very important. And then we're going to go into our tech tree, and we're going up this tech tree a lot. We want to get ourselves Super Triple Combo and a couple of the other things in here as well, like Regard, Double Combo, although Regard isn't actually that necessary. Guard Break is very useful. Okay, that's Super Triple Combo. So, here's how we deal with Kugihara. Grab Kugihara, toss him to the ground, do the heat attack, get punched by him, which is really bad. It's actually really bad. God damn it, I am losing time. And again, take out the leader, the enemies go down. You can get feared and take them out quickly. Bad Kugihara fight. Shame. Yeah, as I said, I was expecting to lose time there because of the little mistakes I made. 10 seconds actually ain't that bad. I'll take 10 seconds, honestly. Should be way worse than that, so not too upset about that. It's time for less gameplay. So, I hope you all enjoyed the gameplay of Chapter 1. And again, if you play this game casually and you're watching the cutscenes, obviously it's like, they're like an hour long with those cutscenes. Like, it's an insanely long time. So at this point, you're now missing on gameplay, so it's time to force feed you a little bit more gameplay, which of course comes in the shape of, would you believe it? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, by the way, Cyberman just found out that Majima is dead. Oops. That's not good. So once again, Saejima is like, it's time to bust out of prison again. But we're going to pass the time. We're going to go see Kosaka outside. And again, remember when I said that Kosaka is actually a decent character in this here video game? He's going to help us and Baba escape. Shocking, that. Genuinely shocking, that. Now, Kosaka, who dragged us out here, says that this isn't the best place to talk. So we're going to head back, and we're going to head over to the shed that we found Baba in the chisel earlier, which is apparently more private than out in the open where we can see where everybody is. I don't know why we didn't just come here in the first place. It's weird. Kosaka is not exactly using his brain. I don't know why he called us over there. Yo, thank you very much, Nelsa, for the 20 towards charity. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. That's hit us over 100 towards our goal. Thank you very, very much. Still have another 2 days after this. We still got karaoke percent after, or tomorrow, and we still have Yakuza Like a Dragon as well on Sunday? Yeah, Sunday. For the Yakuza Like a Dragon run on Sunday, it will be the PS5 version. Just to let you know. Just to let you know it'll be the PS5 version. Even Kosaka is helping us out by giving us a key. Look at that. He's giving us a snowmobile key. What a good lad. Okay. Hey, Rosa. PC version's being stinky at the minute. I assume, because I can't see because of the messages in chat, I assume you're talking about the Elden of Ring, which again, I'm not talking like gameplay stuff, because with everybody saying, oh, we're back in the dream, by the way, I hope you're all excited for this bit. Yay! Don't worry, we'll be in Tsukumino proper in like 30 minutes. And then the real hell begins. But yeah, I said earlier, I also tried the Eldens of the Ring, and my PC, despite being way over the minimum specs and close to recommended, ain't happy with it either. I get dips to like 20 FPS randomly and also stuttering for a good 2-3 seconds in random fights, which ain't good. So, Anonymous, thank you very much for donating to charity. I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. Oh, it's about Yakuza Like Dragon. Oh, right, yeah, that's right. Fight spawn prediction. I hope there is a minimum prediction of 10 plus fight spawns. Doesn't matter which of these we pick. Guess what? We're skipping it. Again, mini games in most Yakuza speedruns can be skipped. And that's actually speed tech for later on, as you will see. By the way, here's the Mafia. Not the Yakuza. The Mafia. It's very important. Hima apparently busted the Mafia. Apparently. Yeah, they did mention the optimization issues. But if you've ever seen from in the past, they take a while to put patches out. I don't think they would wait this long with Elden Ring. The thing that was really scummy was them starting to delete negative store posts yesterday about it on Steam. Like, I can understand if a game launches, you know, with a couple of optimization issues. Like, it sounds like their fix for the RCE exploit is what's causing, you know, all these performance issues. Apparently those performance issues weren't there pre-release. So, you know, understandable. Like, they had to get a fix in quite fast, so I could understand, you know, something's messing around with it. So, I don't think that it's like a bad thing that there are performance issues, because again, it's one of those things that I think it was always gonna happen at some point. The thing that makes me worried and upset is the whole deleting of Steam posts. Just because, you know, you shouldn't be trying to run like damage control on something like that. Like, it's not review bombing or anything else. It's unsatisfied customers unhappy because you didn't test your product. Like, Or, if they did test the product, they didn't put out enough warnings, or obviously Bandai Namco forced them to rush out the door without having the time to fix it, which is a potential one. In this fight, we're going to pick up this scooter, and we're going to use the scooter. So if we can hit all these enemies together, we can do an insane amount of damage and kill most of them. Again, hopefully leaving the enemies together, that's the good bit here, but... The other reason I'm doing this is because this arena that we're in right here, that's going to be an important arena coming up in a little bit. I'm not going to say that it's where we do the last fight for Saejima in his part, but it's where we do the last fight for Saejima in his part. Time for actual gameplay. God, I'm excited for this. In this fight, we're going to want to try and grab 2 iron pipes. Now, the problem is some of these enemies have wooden pipes. So as I fight these enemies, I'm going to be listening out for the sound of the pipes as they hit the floor. That's an iron one. So I would quite like that. If possible, if you could shift out of the way. Thank you. But 2 iron pipes would be nice here. That's wood. See how I didn't make any sound? It's wood as well, so this one's iron. Yeah. Lovely. Now I'm going to go absolutely crazy and kill everybody. When we get enough enemies down to low HP, we're going to get the next part of the fight. Once again, this combo is very good for clearing multiple enemies. Unfortunately, I don't have multiple enemies like me at the moment. Wow, I'm getting demolished. This is actually bad. I need stability. Thankfully, because Baba took care of one last enemy, we're going to do this and take care of a bunch of enemies. We now want to try and push the enemies towards the final position in the set piece. Because I lost my heat, I lost my stability, which meant I'm getting hit more, which is really bad. This is really bad. I'm actually terrible. Unfortunately, we're right in the corner, which is not good. Oh my god. These enemies are actually really aggressive today. That's Baba I'm trying to hit. There we go, finally. See? That's what you're after. Okay. A little further away than I'd like to be. You want to be reasonably near the end of these gates when, you know, the fight's over so you can get over here. Not good at all. Bad, bad fight. Bad, bad fight. Really bad fight. Yeah, Twitch's autocorrect stuff is broken at the moment. Which is a shame. Because I use that a lot as well. Really? Good. Guarding as well. This has actually been a really, really bad set piece, to be honest. Well, Baba just turned it on, alright. Guess who's back? This is not going well. That's all like a normal person, I know, right? Quick window for you to actually stay until you're done and press enter. That sucks. Remember how we dealt with Kugihara earlier? Yeah, unsurprisingly, we're going to start the exact same way. I'm going to bounce the guy. Punch him once, but I need to do some damage in this way. I'm going to bounce him again because he's being a pain. Get bounced, Kugihara. You don't usually end up on this side of the fight arena, but I've ended up on this side of the fight arena. Now, the nice thing is I'm building up Saijima's red heat because it takes a little longer to build up than Kiryu's does. Did Baba take out one enemy? Oh my god. Baba! Good lad. So, as it turns out, Himura has a gun. See? Man shot Kugihara. This man actually wasn't lying. He's a detective. He knows how to use a gun. Great. Great. Wonderful. Can't believe Baba helped for once. It's a Christmas miracle. Looking at this, I've got 4 minutes to get through the rest of this, which is going to be a little hard. Yeah, that was a bad set piece. So my early Saitama is bad, but my chapter 4 will save me 2 minutes if I don't get into a single fight spawn. What the hell? That was weird. I didn't do anything. It's holding R2 the entire time. Oh! Again, not gameplay stuff. I will mention one funny thing that happened to me with Elden Ring, and this is how very weird the port is. You know me, I like to, you know, invert my vertical camera. Whenever I change the vertical inversion on my controller, the game changes the refresh rate. Like, it puts it back to what it's supposed to be at, but it basically makes the entire screen go blank for a couple of seconds. I don't know. I've never heard of anyone else with that problem, but it literally makes the screen go black and makes it go from like 60 FPS down to 30. Like, it's done. I don't understand. Elden Ring, baby. But yeah, as I said, I'm not gonna. What the heck? I'm not gonna get to play Elden Ring for a whole minute anyway, so I'll wait for that. I'm playing really badly. Oh god, I got the side of the rock. Side of the rock bad, you go slower. You see. Stunned I didn't get hit by them. This is the only exciting thing that happens inside this entire section, by the way. Inside the bridge as well. I'm playing, like, terribly. It's not good. I should concentrate a bit more. Rocks. See, the thing is, I think these guys just misunderstood, because, like, I don't think they're trying to kill us. I think they're throwing Molotovs to try and warm us up, because they can see that we don't have, you know, any winter gear on. So they're just trying to, you know, be nice and, like, help us out, you know? I'm playing terribly. Trust me, I'm trying to speed up. Hit the tree. Probably losing time in this chapter. Yikes. Ugh. Ugh. So me in game settings? I don't know. Anyway, here's a bet. I like to call him Dave. Come on, Dave. His name's Yamato Orochi, but I like to call him Dave. So I'm trying to build up my heat, but also you need to hit him from the front, because that's the only place you can actually hit him from. That's not good. By building up my heat, I now have stability, which means that Dave won't be able to hit me during certain combos, or knock me down. It's like that. Unfortunately, Dave has a better pattern than I do right now. I'm doing good. Wait, what are you doing? Dave! Dave! Oh, Dave. Do your mid-fight QTE. Dave! Mate! This is a bad bear fight. A terrible bear fight. These are words that are coming out of my mouth. See, by hitting him early there, you can actually stop him from walking. Oh, he did them all! No! Dave, I need you to stop this! It's slow, it's bad! Do that later when, you know, we bring the old man to you. Please go into your final phase. Thank you. Oh god, that was so bad. That was so bad. It's a massive time loss. Yikes. Yikes. Thanks, Dave. Heck you, Dave. I'm gonna punch you now. That's not the last time we'll see Dave. He's coming back in like 10 minutes. What about chapter? Heck you, Dave. My early Saijima is not good right now. Get out of here, Dave. I only lost 4 seconds to that. I'm actually kind of surprised. I thought that was worse than that. I thought that was worse than my Saijima chapter 1, and yet somehow I lost less time. Anyway, Baba is gone. We don't know where Baba is. Baba is on the mountain, so unfortunately, Baba is dead. We're not going to leave Baba dead. We're going to go find Baba on the mountain. This is Okudera. He's a hunter who saved us. Moving will apparently kill you, sir. You've never seen Saijima before. If you think Dave is a big bear, you haven't seen this lad. Ugh. So, I hope you're ready for what I like to call the calm before the storm. This chapter, the entirety of this chapter's only purpose is to have you learn Saijima's side story. Whilst Kiryu's side story was taxi driving, Saijima's side story is hunting. It's not good. It's not good. We go speak to Sakurai first, don't we? Yeah, we do. Okay. Anyway, here's the locals. Essentially, what's going on is everyone's on edge because Dave has been getting too close to the village lately. It's getting harder for them to hunt and for people to survive. So. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why Saijima's entire story is go shoot the bear when Saijima can punch the bear and does punch the bear. Again. Saijima is very good at punching things, especially bears. I can't believe I was slightly off of this guy's conversation. Excuse me. We're gonna lose time in this chapter, by the way. My PB for this chapter was insanely good. I mean, insanely good. You'll see why. I'll explain it when we get there. Because here's the thing. There are 2 characters in this video game, in this speedrun, that have money issues. The first of them you are looking at. It's Saijima. The second is our wonderful baseball man, who you will be seeing in about 2.5 hours' time. Actually, more than that. Oh god, in about 2 hours' time. Huh. Yeah, about 2 hours' time. So... Arabi, taxi driver, or hunter. I like both. I casually, as much as I complain in the speedrun about these bits, I actually like both. Casually. I actually really like both bits casually. I think the side story stuff is actually pretty good. I think as far as preference goes, I quite like the taxi driving stuff a little bit more. Sakurai. Just have to remember the first order. Again, don't know why I pan the camera here. There's no civilian spawns. Yeah. Anyway, we're going up to the mountain. So we get a map of the early part. And here we go. So, save Baba. For the first part, when we're on the mountain, it's actually slow to walk. Instead, we're going to do what any person in the snow, in a giant snowstorm, should do. Wait for it. Roll. See, if we dodge roll the snow, then we can't get cold. Think about it. So, we're gonna have to go and find Baba. Okudera's already come up here to try and find Baba. Keeps blood flowing, exactly! Keeps you nice and toasty. At least my roll, this is bad. Rolling is genuinely faster in the first 2 bits. Hey look! Footprints. What footprints are these? Actually, bear tracks, so... nothing good. follow the bear tracks. I don't know why we're getting bear tracks here before we're getting Okudera's footprints. Also, here's blood, which, that's not great. God, can't get your knife frames. Exactly. So if ever in real life you find yourself stranded on a mountaintop, dodge roll. That's my hot tip to survive. Nope, no one's ever tried this before. It's simulated on a video game, and those things don't tend to be grounded in realism. I did just after the little punch a bear called Dave, so you know. There we are. He's rolling exactly. He knows the technique. Fortunately, Dave got old Okudera. So we're gonna grab Baba, who's just dead in the snow. He's not actually dead. Somehow. He's been out here all night. I don't know how he's alive, but he is alive. Somehow. Congratulations, you survived your first trip up to the mountain. I don't know what that served. Back to Sakurai. Yeah, Baba is not dead. If Baba was dead, this story would be a lot shorter and a hell of a lot less complicated. Knock down invincibility. He keeps his iframes whenever he's on the ground, so he never gets up. Oh, just a bit too hard. He rolled into a tree. Not everyone can be Link from Zelda, after all. Baba is awake. Baba is in no fit condition to go to Tsukumino yet, so I hope you're ready for another 20 minutes of hunting. God, I'm not even joking. God, I wish I was. God, I wish I was. So, we find out that the villagers are burying meat around here. Keeps it nice and frozen, keeps it nice and obviously fresh for later. So we're gonna give us, she's gonna give us a little bit of meat, a bit of deer meat. This actually heals us. We do have to go and equip it as we go up, which you'll see in a minute, but we need to go and get some proper snow gear first. Without the snow gear, our HP will go down even quicker. So, I'm gonna go and see the guy who lives up here. Down that way with that guy there is our move master for Saejima. It's an old man who lives here on the hermit. Old man who lives here on the hermit. An old hermit who lives here on the mountain, who can supposedly talk to the gods. Supposedly. Supposedly. This man is not happy with us or Okudera interfering because of Yama Orochi's old, you know, getting close to the village, and he thinks that we've, you know, angered him and he's coming here for food now, etc. But it's just a bear called Dave, mate. So we're gonna go to Sakurai, and we have to equip the meat into our inventory or the game won't let us go forward. Here is our hunting gear. We've got a gun. Here's a Yakuza speedrun after all. Horizontal double rifle, not a vertical one. We're heading out, so... yeah, it would be good to bring, so I'm going to put that in the snow gear bag. This is the game telling you, oi, idiot, put the meat in the bag. So, equipment confirmation, inventory, dear meat. Yep, and Roth. Don't need the one. Don't need two, just need the one. And once again, now that we have proper snow gear, dodge roll. Don't worry, we'll be running shortly, but for now, we dodge roll. So we're gonna get given a tutorial about how the hunting works here, but also, more importantly, this is the bit that we're not allowed to mess up. As I said earlier, Saejima has money issues, and because of those money issues, we have to make sure that we get enough money from this trip, otherwise we cannot carry on with the speedrun. Which, 2 hours in, I would just go to bed. So walk while crouched. So crouch down. There we go. Reload your gun. Do yourself a favor. Look over to that rock right there. That way you can just shoot straight away. So, we're now gonna go hunting. We're gonna get tutorialized on everything else that happens during this bit here. I'm gonna reload now, because I am gonna need to shoot shots, both of them. So we're gonna start rolling. Keep rolling. Play Elden Ring? No, I told you earlier, I can't play Elden Ring. As I literally said, the PC version doesn't run well. I'm way above the lowest specs, and I'm close to recommended specs, and my game doesn't run well.
Yeah.
As I've said multiple times this stream, I'm not playing Elden Ring until it's patched. So I said it like 4 or 5 times this stream so far. And again, I'm too busy with other stuff to do Elden Ring anyway. So I just have to wait a week or two, which is fine. I can understand why other people are upset, you know. People take time off work to play games that are long like Elden Ring, and if they don't work properly, then, you know, that time off has been wasted, etc. But I'm very, very busy for the next couple of days, obviously, with the charity streams and all that jazz, so I don't have the time myself, sadly. So you can tell your companion to stay put if you want. We're obviously not going to do that because it doesn't matter. So, as I said, we need to get money with Sidra. And you're wondering, how do we get money with Sidra? When you go hunting, every piece of equipment that you can get from an animal, be it like the fur, the meat, or something else, you can actually get money for. Now, in my PB, this is why I'm going to lose time in this chapter, I managed to kill 2 of the deer right here at the start. So, I am no doubt going to lose time unless I get a double kill here, which is probably not going to happen. We need at least 2 dead deer. With 2 dead deer, we will be okay. But if we don't get 2 dead deer, we won't get enough money for the next chapter, which we need for actual story purposes. It's a little unfortunate. Is that 2? That may have been 2, you know. That may actually have been 2. Was that a good shot? Yeah, that was a good shot, baby. That was a good shot, baby. Let's go. That was a very good shot. Let's go. Maybe I won't lose that much time after all. So, this should be enough money for Sidra's part. Should. God, I hope it is. Oh, right. Okadera. Come here, jackass. I forgot Okadera is a pain in the arse and actually gets stuck if you're crouched with him because he walks slowly. You have to be stood up. Thanks, Okadera. Could shoot one more deer just in case, but I think we're good. We should be good. Hey! 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 Road? I could have shot you and I decided not to, you know? Guys! Guys! I was rolling down this mountain, I get hit by a blooming antler. What the heck? You could hurt someone by doing that, you know? Leave the mountain. Okay, we should be good. We should be good with those 2 deer. If we're not, trust me, I'll know. Then I'm going to be in trouble. There will be a way to get a tiny bit of money, but it will take me out of my way. But with the chapter 4 that I had, chapter 4, with the chapter 4 that I had last time, raises walking speed in the snow, no more rolling. With the chapter 4 that I had last time, even going to Ebisu will be not as slow as long as I don't get any fight spawns. There, she does, wife! I was thinking of the last bit. Whoops. Alright, back to Okinawa. There he is. And we're going back up to the mountain one last time. Thankfully, this is the last time. This guy right here is the trader. He's the guy who's going to give us money. We need to go and do one last tutorial for the hunting minigame, which is how to set up snares and the likes. And then that guy is going to give us money for the deer that we killed. So, thankfully, we can now run in the snow. As you will see. In a second. In a second. Maybe. Hey, look at that. Much faster. So, for this bit, as I said, we're going to get taught how to use snares and stuff. So, head over to this glowing spot on the right-hand side that you can see. I'm fairly certain this is a time-based period coming up. It's a pain in the ass. I still don't know. I still keep saying I'm going to check, and I never do check, and I really should check. So, using snares, you can get yourselves, like, marlins, obviously rabbits. We'll get one caught, and then that will go towards our funds as well, as you will see. But you don't get any deer in this bit, so that's the reason why you need to make sure, obviously, you get enough deer in the one before this. You'll only get one animal from these snares you're setting up here. Again, that's the reason why you have to make sure you get 2 deer in the previous part. Again, that's not going to give us a animal for a while. So I'm going to go and do something specifically here. Last one. So, I think this is a time-waiting segment. But I think you also need to be far away enough that you can't see the first one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run up against this text box 3 times. So there's 1. There's 2. There's 3. That should be it. No, it wasn't. Wow. How is that not? There it is. So it just pop up? Yeah. So I think it's a time-based period. I don't know if that, like, slows it down or anything, but yeah. Ew. Ew. Not good. Anyway, it's time for speed tech. Guess who's here? His name's Dave. So, here's the speed tech. We need Dave to give Okudera a big ol' hug. So, we're gonna run over to him. Now, Dave's gonna go after Okudera, and if he hugs him, that's gonna be an instant end to this part. Him slapping him ain't good. Him slapping him is... well, it wasn't actually that bad for a non-hug. The thing is, the hug ends it instantly. For a non-hug, that wasn't too bad. Dave was pretty aggressive. Cheers, Dave. See you again tomorrow. Huh. Not too bad. So, we need at a minimum 20,000 yen when we go to Tsukamino. It's for story purposes. Baba is finally ready to go down the mountain. Good. Or at least the next day after, you know, we've had food and everything. Okay, so here we go. This is where hell truly begins. Hey Mission, hope you're doing well. Yeah, this is where genuine hell truly begins. If you've never seen a Yakuza 5 speedrun before, this is the nasty part of the speedrun. This is the very, very nasty part of the speedrun. This is where I have about 2 minutes of time save. And the only thing I need to do is not get into a fight. And that is a hell of a lot harder than it sounds. So. Let's go sell all the stuff we just got. This also goes to show that the roads are now clear. So we can actually go to Tsukumino. There's gonna be this guy who speaks to us. Those two are a sub-story, which we're just gonna obviously say no to.
Yeah, Nani?
Stay out of it. Don't get involved in domestics. Cool. So we're gonna sell everything. More than enough. Good. Lovely jubbly. And this guy says the road is finally open. So, now we can leave. So this is the end of the chapter, thankfully. Not too bad. Cool. Looks like how you got a rare weekend off. Yo, nice. Nice, always good to hear. Yeah, we speak to Okadera, we say we're going to town. We're going to town. This bit acts as if it's like, you know, you're not coming back here if you go to Tsukumino. No, you can come back here. You can come back here and do the hunting minigame at any time, which is nice. Obviously, we're not going to. We're obviously not going to. I am going to save some time. Nice gold. Kind of surprised, because that was a nice gold in my PB as well. Reckless Encounter is the most apt chapter name of anything you're ever going to see in your life. This is the worst city for fight spawns in any Yakuza game. By far. I'm hoping you won't see why, but you are likely going to see why. In my PB, I had some of the most aggressive Tsukumino fight spawns I've ever seen from any runner, ever. So, you know, less of that and I'll get easy time save here. I am hoping to save between 1.5 minutes to 2 minutes in this chapter. This is my big time save. Let's find out. Oh. Baba was somehow found dead. Don't know how that happened. Baba is here. And there's an arrest warrant out for the other guy. He's a pretty good looking guy, that guy. Unfortunately, that's us. That's a shame. That is Saejima. So, this is one of Tsukumino's big gameplay mechanics. You can't get close to the police. So, we are going to have to walk around Tsukumino. At the start here, we're going to go with Baba. There won't be any fight spawns yet. Give it some time. Get used to how narrow these sidewalks are, because this is the bad part. Once again, the civilians are just a giant roadblock, which is frustrating. Get out of my way, kid. Thank you. You don't want to get too far away from Baba, nor do you want to get too far ahead of Baba, because then Baba's just going to stop. That's the reason why I don't use the road. So, he's going to walk slowly here, because here's a policeman. Baba's going to run on ahead, because obviously no one's looking for him, and we're going to have to make our own way to the hideout. Now, fight spawns begin. This is where this map gets real fucking nasty. So, I like walking in the middle of the road for this bit, because you can't get into fight spawns in the middle of the road. Yes, you can, actually. That's a lie. We're going to run across here, and we're going to get to a little bit of speed tech, so if you're doing this casually and you're annoyed by this map and having to go around this next policeman, you don't have to be. Watch what I do. So, Keep going this way, and you're going to see this policeman here. Usually, you would have to walk around him, right? Wrong. Sneak to the left. Works the other way as well. Actually, I don't think fight spawns appear here. I think they appear in the bit after this bit. Because there should be way more fight spawns here, that's for damn sure. Yeah, there's no fight spawns. There is actually no fight spawns. So now, this is where things get real nasty. This is Tsukumino. Welcome to Tsukumino and how awful this is. So, Baba's gonna give us a little bit of spending money, which is great. He's gonna give us 30,000, which is gonna put us up to about 33k. This is good, because here's the weird thing. There's gonna be occasions in this chapter where I go the long way in taxi rather than actually go the short way and walk. That's how nasty fight spawns are. So, remember the bar we went to in the dream world? We gotta go back there. Now, as we leave, Tatsuya's stalking us, as he does with every Yakuza protagonist. And here's where we have to be careful. Because beginning here begins our fight spawns. You can get them on that corner right there after you leave the apartment. There's one to our left, look. Thankfully, he's a large lad, so he's not getting to us. So again, remember our narrow pathways. This stuff is terrible, and this is the reason as to why we're in a spot of bother when it comes to trying to walk around. When coming out of this taxi, we can have multiple fight spawns ahead of us here. Thankfully, it doesn't look like we've got one here, but that does mean there's probably one around this corner. Be very careful. This guy's a fight spawn on the left. I wasn't sure if he was going to see me there or not because of the slight gap. That's why I took it a little slower just in case. Because if he saw me running, he would have ran at me and I would have gotten into a fight. So I just wanted to take it just a tiny bit slower just in case. Again, if I get no fight spawns in this chapter, I'm going to save an insane amount of time. We're trying to find the local Yakuza family, the Kitakata family. Reason being is that they were the last ones that saw Majima. So we're going to try and say, play in 50,000 yen, by the way. That's why we need the money. That's what makes it quick. If we can get in contact with their patriarch, he's the last one that saw Majima before his supposed death. This is the nasty part. This is where we have to run all the way up Tsukumino. We need a casino pass, so... I don't think there's fight spawns down this bit, which is nice. But there is down here. So this is where we be careful. You'll see me looking around a hell of a lot. There's that fight spawn on the right. So I'm going this way. You see me too late. That large lad right there is a fight spawn. I guarantee you it. These guys on the left are a fight spawn. Those guys squatting there, I don't trust that. I've tried to walk past that in the past, and I've gotten caught by that fight spawn. Nope. Please no fight spawn next to the policeman. Good. Good. I can get through this bit nicely. Yeah, I don't trust that in the slightest. I absolutely do not. That guy might be a fight spawn. That guy is. A nouveau rich guy? Man, the odds of that. Shit, you are in the way. This might be a fight. Essentially, when I go around corners, you might see me... Another? On poor Saijima? Man. Now, the problem is, and this is a big problem, when you come out of this conversation, those fight spawns are still there. That nouveau rich guy is right behind me. If I go this way, it should be fine. Yeah, we're good. We're good from that guy. He won't catch up to me. One right in front of me here. Stop going this way. Stop going this way. shit, he's on. That's bad. That's bad. One of these is gonna... Yeah, one of these is gonna fight me. You would be Victory Road. I should have realized. Victory Road is bad because Victory Road is obviously the longer fights. But again, Saitama's a goddamn powerhouse. That fight spawn might still be there, by the way. No? Yes. So again, the thing with the older Yakuza games is that when you get out of a fight, the previous fight spawn can still be there. And it can chain together like a chain reaction. I'm not moving. I'm not running. Just in case. 1. If I can keep it to just the 1, that's not too bad. But I got really sandwiched by bad fight spawns. Again, that fight spawn on that corner is still going to be there after this cutscene, so we have to avoid that on the way back as well. Taxi to the south again. See him? Can't walk to the right there, so... Good stuff. Good stuff. Wait. This one? Yeah, I guess this one is a little safer, question mark. Oh great, there's one behind me. And there's this guy in front of me. I don't trust this in the slightest, so I'm going slowly. Because you can get one around this... Yeah, look, on the right. There they are. God, I don't like risking this one. I hate this one because it's so large. It was this guy as well. I hate this game. This happened in my PB. This is what happened in my PB. Really? This is what happened in my PB. This is what happened in my PB. Like, I hate this place. And as I said, it changed you into the next fight. I'm genuinely very, very upset. Might be quicker just to attack them, honestly. Most of the money, I guess. 7. Scattered. Losing tickets. And fight spawn shenanigans. The hell that is Tsukumino. As I said, this entire city is an actual hellscape. Fight spawn on the left. He shouldn't see me. Now, hopefully, you can understand why I dislike this city a lot. Ugh, man. Alright, bartender. Oops. I fix the autocomplete. Yo, sick. Oops. I need to talk to him. Okay. Man. I need to keep these fight spawns at those 3 to not lose any time. This was supposed to be my big time save chapter, and it's oh, it's all gone. It's all gone horribly wrong. Nice dog, that. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. It physically hurts to get, like, 2.5 hours into a 6-hour run, and to lose it to bad fight spawns. It's not over yet. We should still be ahead, provided no more fight spawns in this chapter. Can't actually tell what the fight spawns are. Right in front of me. Nice spawning civilian. Hey there, dude. Don't mind me. I'm just off this way. Side around the worst parts? No, I agree. No, I agree. But Saijima's gameplay is very good. That's the thing that I will say, is I do like Saijima's gameplay, but I do think his parts are terrible. Fight Spawn just see me on the other side of the road? I think it did. This city is an absolute hellscape. I hate it. We're not done with avoiding fight spawns yet, but that's the nasty part done at the very least. There's still a little bit more to go. But the next part should be a little nicer, hopefully. Sukamino Hell, yep, we've already had 3 fight spawns. Just like PB. Oh, this sucks. This absolutely sucks. We're still gonna be ahead. Like, that's the important thing, is we're still gonna be ahead. But again, this is where I'm supposed to save 2 minutes, and it's just all gone to shit. So sucks. It sucks. Oh well. Alright, there's a little bit of time save, a little bit of speed tech coming up in the next part. It's not necessarily speed tech, but it does actually save a good chunk of time, like, weirdly enough. So, we're going to have to go north and go and scout out the area that we're going to go grab Patriarch Takata. Seriously, already? Yeah, I see you. Alright. Excuse me. This guy right here is the fight spawn. Am I over? No one over the road means I can run. Stinky Sukamino. Real bad. Real bad. Ugh. Hey, so here's our speed tech. It's gonna seem a little weird. Instead of running back to our apartment, what we're instead gonna do is we're gonna go, wait for it, north. Now, the reason why we do this is it actually skips out on the Snowball Battle Royale minigame. If you were to go the other way, you would be forced to do that minigame. Like, going this way, you're actually not forced to do it at all. And if we can get back to the hideout, we're now done with Sukamino fight spawns. Which, such a shame, because they started off so well. Hello, you're still here. That's the problem, is this guy's still going to be here. Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Bye. Hey, Tap. I don't know if you were here, Tap. We got into a double fight spawn. Fight spawn into another one instantly. Sukamino has once again been really nasty. We had a Victory Road guy as well, but the Victory Road guy actually melted. Like, genuinely just melted. But thankfully, that is it for Sukamino's fight spawns. Thank God. Now we just have to play the rest of this chapter well. It's a shame, because this hasn't been going too bad so far, but the Sukamino, again, was supposed to be a 2-minute time save. I could still potentially save time, considering the fight spawns were literally, in a weird way, grouped together, and then obviously the Victory Road guy was nice and quick. So I could still save time in this chapter, despite the fight spawns being pretty much the same amount as my PB. So it just hurts to get like 2.5 hours in and have Sukamino ruin your day. Was I in the wall? Did you see that? Weird. So, for the main characters in every one of these fights, we're going to try and take out the leader, obviously. And keep these guys together for a trick. That's pretty nice. Shame I couldn't get them together. I probably should have just pushed the other guy forward a little bit. Right, so We need to be a little careful with this bit. Because you can walk through this bit early, you can actually walk way too far and game over yourself. So instead, I'm just going to chill here so I don't go too far and accidentally get into a game over. So you have to put on disguise. Obviously, the closer one is the Santa outfit, which is a shame, because otherwise we'd take the detective outfit. Or at least I would, every so often. But here's what it is. Also, you were playing Ty, the Tasmanian Tiger, right? That's what was the GameCube thing today, right? How are you enjoying that? I think there's a new one of those out. Which is weird. It's not the thing I would have expected to say in the year 2020, but the guy I wanted to go for again. And we take care of these guys. Again, trying to take care of the leader. That's kind of why I went to the side, so I can actually try and hit him on the ground. Because again, if we take out the leader, we can get the rest of them feared. That's right. I went to grab him and he just started into an entire combo against me, so fuck you, Kawashima. Oh my god, I hate this guy. Yeah, okay, get out of here. There. I went after the only one that didn't actually go down. Good. Not too bad, because you have 1 HP. Alright, next set of enemies. Now, the nice thing is... the nice thing is, in this group of enemies, you jackass. Alright, never mind, I'm just gonna punch everyone. Sometimes, punching is the required answer. Grenade! How dare you? Go back to whatever game you were from, I can't remember. With the second wave spawning in here, here's the nice thing. We're just gonna go. Because for some reason they get rid of the barrier that stops you from leaving this place at the end. And you can just go. I don't know why, but yeah. Ty good? Nice. Hey TNS, hope you're doing well. I mean, I would be playing Elden Ring if I could, but again, PC version don't work no good for me. For those who missed the conversation earlier, there was a very weird thing with my Elden Ring, where when I changed the my stick to inverted for my vertical, it changed the refresh rate of the game from 60 to 30. I don't know. Elden Ring PC port question mark? Yeah, no, that's a thing that happened. Then I tried to play the video game, and despite being near the recommended specs, my video game don't play well. So I'm going to try and take care of the leader again, which is this guy right here. That's not great. Actually, okay, we're going this way because we actually get these guys. You're supposed to, you know, fear out of that. Get that guy with a bike to hit me. Wow, Baba actually cleared people up. Okay. I would not say that was good. I would not say that was good at all. That was pretty slow. So. Oh well. Oh well, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. We'll get this. We'll get this. Remember, I still have lots of time save in Shinada's part, because my Shinada part was also pretty bad in my PB as well. So, the only thing from here on out that was pretty good in my PB was Haruka's part, bits of Akiyama's, and the final part of the finale, which was very, very good. Not looking forward to running against that, to be honest. I haven't been using my pipe heat moves. Interesting. Okay. So, Kitsakata standing next to the big open window gets shot. Surprise! I know, I'm surprised. So, we're gonna head after the person who shot him, who definitely does not look familiar in any way, shape, or form. Yeah. That hit me? In my ball. Hopefully this does damage and doesn't glitch. Right, we're good. That's all I need to do, but I'll just keep it just in case. Come on. Oh, and off you go. One more for measure if I get close enough. Get the heck out of here, you. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, more than good. Better go down that ramen village or I'll be upset. Thank you. So, a mysterious assassin. Unsurprisingly, it should be pretty obvious who this is. Baba is killer. After all, Baba is assassin. Baba is boss fight. It's actually kind of a good boss fight. I quite like this boss fight. It's a good boss fight. So, Baba. I'm going to start hitting him with a bike. I'm going to start hitting him with a bike. I hate Baba. I hate Baba to bits. I'm going to toss him to the goddamn ground. Fuck you, Baba. Hey, Baba, you want to get punched in the face? No, too bad. You deserve it. Baba, you are a fuck today. Holy shit. Baba's actually being an ass. Yeah, I was probably just done the pipe heat moves. I actually missed, huh? Look at this time loss as well, because the fight spawns. I'm actually not going to save time here, because Baba is being an absolute pain in the ass. Please die, Baba. Wow, this is worse than my PB somehow. Go on the floor. Thank you, Baba. Had enough of your shenanigans. Really? God. I don't think I remember the last time I heard this much of the song. Oh my god. Wow, all of my time is actually going to go to this chapter. I'm actually mad about this. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Let's get on the ground. Come on. Up you get. I failed that. I can't believe I just failed that. God damn it. Well, run's over. I'm actually a little mad about this. I wonder if it'd be quicker to cancel out of the QTE to just throw him on the ground. Probably not. I didn't think it was possible to have a worse Sukamita than my PB, but as it turns out... As I said, there's no words to describe getting to like 2.5 hours into the run and having the entire run die to one chapter. Just because bad fight spawns and then an aggressive Baba. That was terrible. That was terrible. Because the trouble as well is that we now have such a long time walking around as Haruka. Like, we have essentially like almost 45 minutes of just walking around the Haruka. Like, this sucks. This sucks. So if you're wondering about Haruka in the speedrun, Haruka's gameplay doesn't exist. If you're wondering what I mean by that, all of Haruka's stuff counts as a minigame. And as you have seen with the karaoke so far, you can skip minigames. We literally skip every part of Haruka's gameplay. Every part. Every part. Apart from one. There's one tiny little bit that we don't skip. That's it. As I said. Every part. Oh, my big time save chapter actually lost time. That's so bad. This ain't going great. This ain't going great at all. Part of me kind of wants to cut this run and start karaoke % tonight. Because then that way I don't have to do a 14 to 16 hour long stream tomorrow. And then just do karaoke % over today and tomorrow. See how Haruka goes. We'll see how Haruka goes, and then I'll decide after that. Right, if you want a break section, now is the time. This is your first break part in Yakuza 5. We have a long walk and talk with Horie. You can't skip any of this, so I'm also going to use that time to go get a fresh drink and go and stretch for a bit. So I'll be back in a second.
Haruka-chan, 毎日頑張ってるね。
いえ、私今までこういうことやったことなかったから、人一倍頑張らないと。
そうか。そやけどはるかちゃん、レッスンっていうか芸能界自体入ってまだ半年くらいやろ。それであのプリンセスリーグ決勝まで勝ち進んでるんやもん。これってものすごいことやで。さすがあの社長が見込んだ子やな。才能ってやつなんかな。
そんなことないですよ。まだまだです。今日も怒られてばっかりだったし。でも気を使ってくださって嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。
いえいえ、どういたしまして。ああ、やっぱりはるかちゃんは笑顔がええな。そういえばこっちの学校はどう？もう慣れた？
どうかな。
あんまりうまいこと言ってない？
勉強はなんとかついていけるんですけど、あまり友達が。
そうか。これだけ忙しかったら一緒に遊びになんかなかなか行かれへんやろ
Think in the
な。
future, if I ever see the squatting enemies in Sukamino, I think I'm just gonna walk in the road. Like, I'll lose an extra, like, say 5 seconds to them being there, but I won't potentially have a double fight spawn that literally costs me a minute and a half. Like, I think that's gotta be the way we do it. Like, it's just, that's horrible. That's actually horrible. That sucks. Oh dear, oh dear. Right now.
もっと自分に自信持ってええんちゃうかな。私はアイドルですって。なんて、はるかちゃんより怒られてる僕が言うても説得力ないね。
そんな。
はるかちゃん、僕はマネージャーとしてまだまだ半人前やけど、これから精一杯サポートするから。
Yeah, yeah, you're not wrong.
頼りないかもやけど、しんどなったら何でも言うてな。
Yeah, you're not wrong. It sucks. It sucks. They got such a giant hitbox. Like.
明日からよろしくね。
あ、
ちょうど着いたね。
Oh well. I got that one, I think. I think that was the... You two? Are you okay? There are people vibing literally on the street. Literally vibrating. Okay, let's go to bed. Let's go to bed. So, this is Haruka's part, where Haruka doesn't really do much. I wish I was joking. Chapter 1, we're skipping everything on Haruka, like we really are. So, I'm gonna head to work, gonna head to diner chair. When we go down the stairs, though, we're gonna meet a new friend of Haruka's, or about to be a new friend, who's about to then hate her forever. This is Akari. She's gonna teach you all about Haruka's random battles. They're not random at all, because you can actually, you can do them yourself. This is the dance battles, and you'll see what the dance battles look like in a second.
Yeah.
Oh, I enjoy Haruka's part. I genuinely do. I genuinely do. It's just a massive shame that... It's just a massive shame that, you know, in the speedrun, this is her gameplay. It doesn't exist. Like, it would be... This part would be insanely long if we did, like, all of Haruka's stuff. Like, it would be crazy long. But, like, it's a genuine shame that just the gameplay just doesn't exist. Just doesn't exist. Sucks. It sucks. It's a shame. So, Haruka, weirdly enough, has speed tech. She has movement tech of all the characters in the game. So every so often, Haruka looks left and right, and it slows her down. So what I need to do, which I'm not doing a good job of right now, is I need to cancel her movement and then keep walking again to make it so that she doesn't slow down. This actually saves you a lot of time. Over Haruka's 2 chapters alone, it can save you probably, like, if you do it right, like, probably like 45 seconds to a minute. Like, it's actually a hell of a lot of time. Like, if you just run with Haruka, if you ever played this game, you ran with Haruka and you've seen that she slows down, yeah, like, it saves an actual, like, genuine amount of time. I would like to say yes to taking on this job, Becky. Do have to do work. Work is a thing. There was a weird bit of delay on my controller there. Oy. It just sucks when you get to this point and, like, Tsukumino is pure evil, because, like, yeah. Oh my god. I mean, my hand is here, I didn't even try. I completely forgot that it defaulted to yes. Anyway, here's your handshake event. There's your handshake event. Yeah, as I said, I wasn't kidding when I said we sacrifice every bit of Haruka's gameplay. It's gone. Like, we literally don't do any of Haruka's stuff, which is a genuine shame. It's a genuine shame. I do like Haruka's stuff. I do like Haruka's gameplay. But We sacrifice all of it. This is the nice time where we get to have a conversation. Chat, how you doing tonight? Hope you're all doing well. If this run does die to the Haruka Akiyama, like if I mess up the Akiyama skip, which would be massively, massively bad, I'd probably either start karaoke percent, or we could set up the PS3 and show you all the PS3 that I got, because it's in actually surprisingly good condition. I think going for the 12GB one was sensible, because this PS3 looks like essentially like somebody got a 12GB one that they didn't want as like a present, and basically then sold it, because like the actual quality of it is pretty good. Interestingly enough, it's also come with an interesting set of cables on top of the normal cables. It's a PS2 component cable, which I wasn't expecting that, but I'm not complaining. I still have my PS2 component cable, but hey, now I got a second one in case. Nice. Do like that. Hey, Jameskin. Nice. T-Set, best characters in this game. The only ones that aren't corrupted by the plot. The only ones that don't go stupid. Got around for you. Tway, yo, nice. Have you played the original Tway? Is my question. Because if you have, you will get a little bit more out of Neo Tway. You don't have to. But I do recommend the original Tway first. But goddamn, Neo Tway is good. I still listen to its soundtrack on like an almost daily basis. The soundtrack in Neo Tway is absolutely phenomenal. Genuinely. I was actually thinking that, in that I didn't do my like top 10 or top 5 games of last year. Neo Tway would probably be 3rd or 2nd. Lost Judgment would not be 1st, interestingly enough. You would be surprised. I think my top 5. Oh, fucking hell. I can't say top 5 because I can't remember that many, but my top 5 would probably have Doom Eternal in it. Doom Eternal was last year, right?
Huh?
I can't even remember. Lost Judgment would be probably 3rd, Neo Tway would be 2nd, and me skipping this cutscene would be 1st. Goodbye. So much more. So little more, I am afraid. Yo, thank you so very much, Jameskin, for the donation to charity. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for that amazing donation. Thank you so very, very much. Oh, for those who don't know, we do have a couple of milestones for the charity donations. Ones I should probably shout out a couple more times. Again, I've gone for a very big target with this one, so I don't actually expect us to get anywhere close to the target. We've got the likes in there of a Lost Judgment Legend not playthrough, but speedrun. I'll get my words right eventually. There's a chat picks all sub-stories speedrun out of the 2 all sub-stories that we haven't done for like a year and a half, which is 6 and K2. We also have, obviously, as I said, the big one being Yakuza Like a Dragon, all sub-stories. And then, interestingly enough, we also have a little bit of a casual one in there. We've got a Persona 5 Royal playthrough, because we never did that. Lone Shadow, thank you for the Prime Gaming, I appreciate it. Doom Eternal came out December 2020. That's not eligible, then. Let me get my phone out. So I can see which games came out last year. Where are we? Video games 2021. What are the top rated games? Hang on. Go watch Boogie to get fired. Oh yeah, Near Replicant was as well, that's right. I probably have Resi 8 on my list. I'd probably have Resi 8 on my list at like number 5. I thought Resi 8 was pretty good. I'm not going crazy over it like everybody else did, but I very much enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty decent. That was January last year, wasn't it? I still haven't played enough of... Deathloop to be able to actually say whether I liked that enough or not. Same with Halo Infinite. Neo 2 was last year as well, which wasn't too bad. Hang on, I gotta find Christina. Sunfire Strikers was last year. I enjoyed that. I'm not sure if that'd be in my top 5, but it'd definitely be in my top 10. I'm not counting the PS5 version of Yakuza Like a Dragon. I think that's cheating a bit, you know. I only played that game the year before that. There's no extra content. It's like, that's cheating. Nier Replicant was very, very good. That's probably top 5, but again, I've already played OG Nier on PS3, so... Yeah, although there is significant changes due to the, you know, better frame rate and stuff like that, so... I guess maybe I would count that. Not sure. But definitely Nier Replicant was very, very good. The rest of the list in a second. Oh, Super Robot Wars 30. I still can't believe we got a mainline Super Robot Wars game in the West, which is actually insane. Like, genuinely, genuinely insane. Barkeep. I know you're a bit further down. I didn't realize you were this further down. I don't know if it really counts, but obviously Devotion was last year on Red Candle's store, and I really liked that. I really liked that a lot. It's really, really good. Here's P5S for the game you found. Interesting. I enjoyed those P5S streams. They were pretty good. What else was last year? What do we got here? I didn't play the new Crash, which I do need to do at some point. That's for sure. Wow, last year was Yakuza 6's PC version. Oh, by the way, here's the dance battle against Sakari. We just quit out, we don't do anything, and Christina calls her a bad dancer, worse than us. Good. There's Resi. There's Resi 8. Resi 8 was decent. Alright, I forgot Shadow Man's remaster came out last year. I'm still surprised they bought that out. Like, I'm still shocked they bought that out. It's like, of all things to get a remaster, I was not expecting Shadow Man. Of all things. Like, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just stunned that's what they did. Nocturne's remaster came out. I do love Nocturne, but again, I wouldn't call it remaster. My games of the year, maybe. SMT5, not sure. I'm still playing through it, so I can't exactly say whether or not it's in my game of the year list. Like, I started playing it quite late, so... Now, No More Heroes 3, that's in my top 10, but whether it actually sneaks into my top 5 or not is another question. But I absolutely love No More Heroes 3. Scarlet Nexus was last year, which... I have feelings about Scarlet Nexus. Like, I don't think Scarlet Nexus was a bad video game. I actually quite liked what Scarlet Nexus did in a lot of places. Like, Scarlet Nexus's main plot, like, featured, like, literally almost zero filler, which was kind of insane, and I actually really respect it for that. But Scarlet Nexus itself dragged on a little too long. But the gameplay was good fun. I quite liked Scarlet Nexus. Scarlet Nexus is one of those games I'd recommend people pick up when it's on sale. It's actually a decent game. I actually really liked it a lot. It's actually a lot more solid than I expected it to be. So, alright, hurry, let's go to the taxi. I only just got to bloody July in the games list. Again, Pokemon Legends Arceus, I enjoyed what little I played of it, but I still haven't played it that much. I didn't finish Great Ace Attorney Chronicles yet, so I can't comment on that. Can comment on Anonymous with the donation to charity. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Making it a nice round number. I appreciate it. do appreciate that. No more cemetery, only round numbers. Again, as we said with Yakuza like Dragon Speedrun, we like our nice round numbers. Very much like our nice round numbers. Oh, bother. Walked into that man. Alright. Time for Certain Bury Love Check Quiz. Let's go. This was there last year. What do we got? Fuga I haven't played yet, but I do own. I bought it in the last Steam sale, so I'm going to have to start that at some point. Same with Chicory, actually. Alright, Axiom Verge 2 came out. I forgot about that. So I haven't played that either. So I did Psychonauts 2 and I haven't played that either. Same with Bravely Default 2. A lot of things. I actually want to say yes to this. It's actually surprisingly a little quicker. It's actually a little quicker if you say yes to that, because there isn't as long a fade out when you get to that bit. Tales of Arise I've not played. I own it. I haven't played it. So I'm gonna do that. I ran out of time last year, that's for sure. Alright, so for the quiz, what we're gonna do is we are going to answer everything with circle. Reason being is that there are only 3 circle options in this quiz, and that's what we want, because with those circle options, we won't get extra cutscenes at the end of this. So there you go. Melty Blood came out last year. Hell yeah, I've played that. That's good shit. That's good shit. That's in my top 10. Same with Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread was very, very, very good. I think Metroid Dread would probably be in my top 5. I think that would be the thing that knocks out No More Heroes, I think. Not seeing anything else that's grabbing me at the moment. There's obviously the GTA Definitive Edition, but oh yeah, Pokemon was last year. The Arceus was this year, right? Which again, I have Diamond and Pearl next to me, but I haven't actually opened them. So. And then of course there was the Yuffie DLC for Final Fantasy, wasn't there? Which that was decent for a small little chunk of DLC. That was pretty decent. How many weird TV shows Japan has? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it is obviously like as you know, it's obviously based on like obviously a lot of them. It's alright. It's alright. I agree. I agree. Trying to figure out. God, I kind of don't want to do the entirety of Karaoke Percent tomorrow because it's going to be like 14 to 16 hours. And I don't think I'm going to be. I think I'm going to be energized enough for it. We go back home, don't we now? Yes. Call the taxi. Again, we're not turning the camera down for fight spawns or Haruka. It's mainly for the civilians because there's still a lot of them and we still bump into them. My movement tech is bad. My movement tech is bad. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. My movement tech is bad. As soon as we get home, we're also going to find that we are being stalked. As I said earlier, Tatsuya is stalking all of our protagonists. Even Haruka. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. I'm losing time. Wow. I wasn't expecting to lose time. Huh. Decent time loss as well. Okay. Okay, that's not good. Okay. Thankfully, this one isn't that long of a chapter. This chapter's actually pretty short. And then we get back to actual gameplay. And again, we'll see what happens. If something goes wrong, I'll probably call time on this run and move on to Karaoke Percent. Wait, Tatsuya. So what we do now we get to this chapter, we want to avoid running down this road because there is a sub-story down the end of the corner there that will lose us some time if we go close to it. Trouble about going down these alleyways is obviously the NPC spawns and the plants, because the plants have really big hitboxes, because they don't want you going anywhere near them to, you know, fall out of bounds or something like that. So, as long as we just, you know, see how she turned her head there and went slowly? That's the slow Haruka I was talking about. So that's why you want to keep resetting your movement every so often. That's what you're trying to avoid, which, you know, good job. Good job, idiot. My number one game, Endwalker. Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. For me, it'd be Endwalker at number 1, Neo The World Ends With You at number 2, Lost Judgment at 3, 4, Metroid Dread.
No.
New song, by the way. I hope you enjoyed the new song. That was an absolute banger. My 5th would be either No More Heroes 3 or Resi 8. One of the two. One of the two. Can't tell which. But yeah, one of the two. What? Wait. Fuck, which one am I doing again? Civic. Yeah, Civic. Jesus Christ. Completely forgot which bit I was at.
So. Tada.
That's gonna lose me time. I completely forgot which bit I was at. I just looked over that entire list and was like, huh? Huh? Yeah, I mean, the nice thing is, obviously, the free trial is back up to the end of Heaven's Horde, and, like, you can just play whenever you like. It's great. So, menus are hard. Menus are very hard. Speedrunning is also hard. Heck, speedrunning. Heck, speedrunning in general. Speedrunning is very hard. Surprise. Yes, GK, absolutely. Everything after this point is a fever dream. So we haven't announced that yet. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Good to know. Sorry, I go on my phone a lot on this bit because there's really not a lot to do for this bit. It's not good. In about 10 minutes time, or less than 10 minutes time, we will have gameplay again. Very, very soon. Just not here. Because Haruka doesn't even have, like, random, like, street battles. Which I think is probably a good thing. Imagine running into, like, a random street battle in the street. I think they made the right decisions with the gameplay for Haruka's part. Don Quixote. You're all wrong. He died to being shot by Jingu in Yakuza 1. Let me see. I'm gonna count how many people on my following list are currently playing Elden Ring. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hey, I see Final Fantasy in there. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh wow, only 15. Wow, there's a lot less than I expected, actually. I expected way more than that. Not bad. Yeah, Amazing Grace is just like, I don't know. I mean, I get it, it's a Christmas game, but like, yeah. I don't know what you mean by that comment, quickly dying. Like, people are playing games. People playing games that they want to play. Like, literally, you know, the Souls series is a big series, and people like those games. Like, I think you need to drop the cynicism, to be honest. Like, You can not enjoy a game, sure, but when it's a game series that's as big as that, to start, like, sprouting, like, bullshit like that. Like, do you feel that everybody who plays the Yakuza series now, because we're up to, like 9 mainline games, do you feel like we're the same? Because there's way more games in this series than there is the Souls series. No, I don't take the notion that Elden Ring is not a Souls game. It's a bloody Souls game. It's the same as Bloodborne, it's the same as Sekiro, it's a Souls game. It's made in the exact same vein. It's a Souls game. It's absolutely a Souls game. They might not be quotation marks connected. They are absolutely the same kind of universe. That's the same kind of game. You play Yakuza for the memes. Hell yeah. Wide Kiryu. Christina? Quite an experience, yes. I'm an old man who I'm going to learn soon isn't touching my boobs. Great. Great. What? How'd I hit the save point from here? What? The hitbox is on these save points. The hitbox is on these goddamn save points. It's the same with Yakuza Zeros. God damn it. This is fun in its own way. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can not like the game, but calling people sheep for buying, like, genuinely one of the most, like, expectedly hyped games of the year is not a surprise. Like, From have put out so many quality games beforehand, like, I kind of actually take offense to it. And I'm not someone that is playing Elden Ring. You are not going to last here very long, so I'm going to do you a hot solid. Get the fuck out of my channel. Goodbye. The way that you are speaking like that, you are not going to last here at all. You find that quite offensive? Yeah, that person there is one of those very stereotypical people. You know that kind of language that they use. Like, absolutely. Nah, they're not going to last here. At all, so. Definitely deserving a mockery. Yeah, absolutely. I can't believe that people enjoy playing video games. That's shocking. Very shocking. Because by that association, you can't ever play anything from any series that you like ever again. It's not like anything I don't like, exactly. It's the old man yells at Cloud, but it's the actual phrasing and the way that they're saying it. Like, that type of scumbag is a dime a dozen. You've seen them. They're a troll that tries to start up shit, and like, their literal stick is just so boring. Oh no, I don't like Thing. Who gives a fuck? Piss off. Like, again, by that notion, you aren't ever allowed to do anything that's popular ever again. Like, you're never allowed to play a Yakuza game ever again, because these are popular now. You're never allowed to play a Final Fantasy game ever again. You're never allowed to play a Souls game, etc., etc. Like, hell, at that point, if you're going to be like that, you might as well never eat food that's, like, as popular with everybody else either. You may as well not eat certain brands and stuff. You know? Go full with it. Go full with it. Don't stop here. Just keep going. Yeah, just don't eat food. It's popular. Food and water is very popular. Why do you keep doing it when the sheeple keep going and eating? Absolute fucking idiots. Don't tell me I can't eat rice. I eat rice a lot lately. I eat too much rice. I need to cut down on rice for my diet. I need to cut down on rice and pasta for my diet. I have way too much of both. So. Okay, let's just be a little careful here. Again, we can't go down to this corner because there's the sub-story. We're gonna get gameplay in a second. It's about time. Oh my god. The second I saw that pack of NPCs together, I knew I was not getting through that alleyway. Again, NPCs in Yakuza 5 are awful because they are a solid mesh. Like, you can't, even with the, like, even when you're not Haruka, with any character, you cannot push past an NPC in this game. So when you go down a small alleyway like that, because you have to get past the sub-story, see a bunch of people like that, you're not getting past. Simple as that. Bread, even though it's bad for you. Yeah, I mean, I cut down on bread significantly for my diet, which has been helping, because again, I've lost like half a stone in the last month, which is fantastic. But I need to do the same with pasta now. I'm losing time again. God damn it. I'm playing badly. I'm actually playing badly. We'll see what happens with Akiyama, because again, I might just go to start karaoke % ahead of time. Because I kind of don't want to do like a 16-hour stream tomorrow, if I'm being honest. I still want to do karaoke % though, like, because like, Yakuza 0 in karaoke % takes like an hour, K1 takes hour and a half, K2 takes 30 minutes, because K2 is K2, Yakuza 3 takes somewhat the same, I think like 40 minutes, because Yakuza 3 you can also do it very early as well, which is fantastic. Then we get to the nasty stuff. Yakuza 4 is endgame. Yakuza 5 is the chapter after this one. And then Yakuza 6 is post-game, and Yakuza LAD is also late game, so... Imagine me doing this fight correctly again for once. Amazing. Kick the man on the floor. Not lag reduction, no. Despawning pedestrians. Because the problem with the remaster is that the population of civilians that you get in the cities is higher, because they didn't put a limit on like spawning in like pedestrians, and because obviously the remasters are on stronger hardware, you get way more pedestrian spawns than you did in the originals, which isn't a bad thing, because obviously it makes the town look more alive. It is in this game when, you know, you can't walk through pedestrians, but essentially by despawning civilians, we also get the ability to see ahead of us for where fight spawns are. We also get to see which of the like civilian cases have fight spawns in them, because obviously the fight spawns won't disappear. Okay, blackjacks, that's what we're after. That's what we're after. Essentially, you can't walk. Yep. One day. Isn't that Yakuza Kiwami 3? Fight spawn right in front of me. It should be fine. I'll just go to the left. We want to go in here anyway, because we want to buy a couple of weapons for Akiyama. So go over to this lad. So I don't get stuck. Is it craft? It's on the craft, yeah. Where are you? Blackjack switch 5. Oh my god, I hate making menu mistakes in this game. New York mode, oh god. Alright, we need 10, is it? No, 15. 15 Tarana pluses. Hopefully that fight spawn is gone. Keep an eye out as we leave. Yes, good. Need release fight spawns. Good, good, good. And then we have to be careful with the next bit, because I've had really bad fight spawns in this next bit. Hello. Town of pluses, please. All of my inventory. Thank you. Hatred. Absolute hatred. Absolute hatred. No, they're not Sultani Japanese. They're only Japanese. That's just a localization process. But it still looks cool. It still looks really cool. No fight spawn. Interesting. Okay. Okay, sweet. Not bad. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Perfect. Okay. Sweet. Not too bad. Okay, so... Saigo is the next bit, isn't it? Like, later on.
Okay.
Yeah. We don't get that much gameplay with Akiyama just yet, but the biggest and most impressive piece of speed tech in this run is coming up in the chapter after this one, actually. Which I'm going to have to go aggressive on, considering I've lost time, and hopefully I don't mess it up, because that would be fairly bad. Camera. That happens naturally anyway. That's not because of me, like, moving the camera. The camera gets stuck in places. You almost saw it with Haruka, but I actually moved the camera around to make sure that, obviously, the camera didn't get stuck so I could see where I was going. But, yeah, Haruka's here. You get a trophy. It's kind of cool. But, yeah, Haruka's here. We're going to investigate Park's death. Go to the roof. Idiot. There we go. I don't remember to go to the roof. I'm gonna make big mistakes again. Keep doing that. Keep doing that a lot.
No.
So we just have to ask about everything here. Where did she jump from? Literally right here. Literally right here. And how far down is it anyway? Just poke your head over the railing. But either way, as Akiyama says, if you jump from this height, you probably won't die. You'll probably just, like, land on your feet and break your legs. So, interesting. You become Akiyama, Master Detective. Now we play as Haruka, don't we? Yeah, that's right. I was wondering what was next. It's Haruka's part. So you can understand why 5 drags a bit in the middle. With Saijima's part, you have the prism bit and the dream sequence. Then you have the hunting chapter. Then you have Tsukumino, which surely shouldn't be as scary as it is, but it is. So Tsukumino is actually like the only gameplay you get mostly up until obviously you get control of Akiyama. But even when we got Akiyama here, you do one fight and then we're not going to get into another fight for like another 5 minutes or so. Probably a bit more than that. But once we gain control of Akiyama again in this chapter, that's pretty much when we get a lot of action again in the game, which is good. So pastime till evening. That literally means go home. Go home, folks. Nice movement. So again, I'm gonna have to do Haruka's. I've obviously the reason why I've been losing time is I've not been doing Haruka's movement properly. It's a bit better. That's better. That's better. That's more like it. With Haruka, you can get a good rhythm down. It's kind of like with the bounding throws, and you can get a good rhythm down of just like letting go forward, but not too much. Just like essentially laying off the stick from 100% to like 95% or something like that. So, and that's insane. Not good. Tsukumino was Tsukumino again. As you can probably tell via the splits, I have time to scroll up my splits. Try and guess where the run started dying. I'll give you a hint. It was Tsukumino again. It begins with a T, ends with an O, potentially Tsukumino. It sounds like Tsukumino. It looks like Tsukumino. It fucking was Tsukumino. So I'm not doing too great. But we're raising money for charity today, and that's the important part. I think about playing Elden Ring. Fine, I'll say it again. No. Not right now. 1, too busy. 2, game runs poo-poo on my PC. There you go. Oh god, the squatters. Jesus Christ. After what you did to me in Tsukumino, I'm not getting anywhere near you. No, again, to TLDR, Elden Ring runs like ass on my PC, despite being close to the recommended specs. So, you know. Here's the weird thing. I have a friend who has almost exactly the same specs as I do. I don't like this. It's gonna be... I have gone through this bit too many times with Fight Spawn running into me from the right-hand side. I have a friend who has almost the same specs as me. I have a slightly better CPU. He has a slightly worse graphics card, because I have a 1070 Ti, he has a 1070. He can run the game fine on medium settings with a couple of FPS drops. but I get massive FPS drops and CPU hitching. So, again, as I said earlier, and I love saying this because people do get confused whenever I say this, when I tried to change my right stick's look-in version in the options, it changed the refresh rate of the video game. No, I don't know how the fuck that happens either. Elden Ring, good PC port, thumbs up. Would purchase again. Again, I'm not too mad about Elden Ring's PC port because again, I got it for only 35 quid, which was nice, and also, I don't have time to play it for like a week or two, so... Saigo! We're gonna get Saigo to go into this corner, or at least a corner, to make sure he doesn't leave. He's gonna try punching us a lot, which ain't gonna work in this tutorial. But much like the tutorial against Kanaki Jr. earlier, we just have to do what it wants us to do and then cancel out. So, we're gonna do that. So this is Akiyama's combat in Yakuza 5, where you can kick people in the air and do air combos. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like it. I think it actually ruins Akiyama's flow. I think Akiyama had a much better flow in Yakuza 4. I see that fight spawn. I see y'all. I see y'all squatting in the corner. Be careful of fight spawn here, because you can get one here. Yep, good. I've had a fight spawn there literally run into me a couple of times. You learn the hard way where these fight spawns can spawn in.
Kiss.
Because that move, yeah. Like I think I understand what they were going for with it, but like it just like it's okay. It just doesn't flow very well, you know? Like it's okay for combat, but it really just doesn't flow very well. Like, with Akiyama in 4, you can just chain from enemy to enemy. But in this one, when you kick someone in the air, you're locked onto them. And like, yeah, you can hit people who are on the ground, but you don't hit them as well as you do those that you've kicked into the air. Like, you are literally sacrificing something in these fights just to focus on a single target. Like, I don't like it. I don't like it. Also, what's the point of this safe having a fingerprint scanner and a keypad if the key is a pen? Besides your normal attack? Yeah. That's why you're gonna see some pretty stupid fight tech. If you're wondering how Akiyama fights in the speedrun for Yakuza 5, wonder no more, because it's boss fight time. Excuse me. Double combo finisher. Excuse me, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I need to actually, you know, get these. Put my blackjacks on, hell yeah. I should have actually... Oh, I've got full heat. I was gonna say I should have heated up when I was in there, but of course we get full heat from the previous shit. Yeah. Anyway, here's Okuta. So this is Akiyama fight tech in the speedrun for Yakuza 5. Here's what we do. I'm gonna get the blackjack out and I'm gonna smack Okuta. Then I'm gonna hit him a couple of times. Keep him on the ground long enough for my heat move to come back. I'm gonna chug a tower nut and surprise, surprise, I'm gonna do it again. And then surprise, surprise, I'm gonna do it again. Sometimes cheese is necessary. Listen, sometimes we use just a little bit of cheese in our speedrun. A little bit of Gouda. A little bit of the Gouda stuff. Kanai is normal combos first, isn't he? So, we actually do normal combos tonight. Oh, you fucker. Glad I didn't accidentally fuck that up this time. Hey, guess what we do? I get hit by him, that's what we do. Get off of me. I gotta hit you with this blackjack, my dude. I should be near the end of the fight. Yeah, I was gonna say I should have just let him get up there. That was okay other than that last bit. What happened in my PB? This run's alive. That is not simply saving 40 seconds. Did I get into a fight spawn in my PB?
でもどうせま
I think that was the run where the guy walked out from the shrine into us and got into that fight spawn. I think that was the last run. So I think that was a fight spawn. The gold is legit. The gold is an actual gold over what I've done, like, previously. But there's no way that's a 40-second time save without a fight spawn. For sure.
ま
That run's alive. I don't get to quit the Yakuza 5 train yet. It just, like, it just hurts after losing a minute and a half to goddamn Saejima. Like, it really does. It really does.
もし
Same fucking ass. Honestly, it's funny because, like, I've been thinking this myself with my YouTube channel, because my YouTube channel is pretty much, it was a place for PB VOD dumping, but, like, at the moment I'm now on a schedule of uploading the normal VODs as well. Like, even if this doesn't PB, this will go up on YouTube, hide YouTube, and, like, for I should have gone to the other taxi point, it would have been quicker. For YouTube, I personally feel, and I'm not like this because I watch long-form videos on YouTube, I feel like YouTube is still a bit more, you know, intricately designed for shorter videos that people can, you know, digest at their own will. I do think there is a place for long videos on YouTube. And I actually think that my channel does very well for long videos. But I do think that their shorter, well-edited content on YouTube is always going to do better than, like, long stuff. But it's a shame because the longer edited stuff as well should also be as popular, in my opinion. Zafril, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you're doing well tonight. Hope your stream was good. Hope your stream was good. Hey, everybody coming from Zafril's chat. We are currently doing some fundraising. We're raising money for Gameblast. Sugar. I do that every time with this menu. Every time. One of these days I'm not going to do that. Today's not that day. But we are currently doing, obviously, some charity fundraising for Gameblast. You'll see the bot link will come around in about maybe 1 minute's time. I'm not sure. With all the information on that. There's a couple of milestones available. For the actual charity donations, if we get... I've put them quite high this time around because I still feel... Again, I don't think we're going to hit the main goal that I've set. We do have 3 days, though. We have today, tomorrow, and the day after that. I don't think we're going to hit the entire total. But I have put some things quite high because I still feel quite bad that I still owe a couple of things from the previous charity streams. Like, obviously, Fist of the North Star or sub-stories... Judgment All Sub-Stories, and Kiwami Legend. Those are essentially the only 3 things that are left. But I still owe those. I still feel bad about owing those, hence why I've put these ones at quite high in terms of milestone stuff. Harika's gameplay, by the way. Why is my controller not working? What the fuck? It was hitting the start button, and the start button was not working. Doshikamiya, you're the best. Run's not going well. Try to figure out where the run started to die. You'll never guess. You'll never guess which chapter it started to die in. I don't know how I was a minute and a half worse than my PB, but... Fucking Baba. Man decided he wanted violence today. Holy shit. So, yeah, I don't know. But apparently I just saved 40 seconds in that past chapter, so I'm not quite sure. It must have been a fight spawn in my PB. There's no way it wasn't. So, yeah, run's alive. Again. I was looking to end this run and just, you know, forget all that it ever happened. But apparently now we're back to PB pace. So, you know, time to not throw the run away because I know I have... Is it a minute and a half or 2 minutes in Shinada's section? I don't know which. I have time save in Shinado section. Take Saijima for 400. Yup. The wonderful world of Tsukumino. I got into some nasty fight spawns in Tsukumino. We got into Victory Road qualification, which actually wasn't too bad, because that fight ended in like 5 seconds, because obviously Saijima demolished. But then we managed to end up getting into a twofer. We got into a fight spawn that comboed immediately into another fight spawn. So, and they were both long and unavoidable, so they were very avoidable. Ah! If I keep saying it's unavoidable, maybe that'll soften the blow, but it's not. I hate it. I hate it. Ah, that's where that fly went. It's on my ceiling. Hey, bud. I leave now. Goodbye. I go to Crest Bar and get drunk. Okay, so I need to get tech to level 7. I can do that even now or in a second. I'll do it in a second. Because we're going to do actual combos with Akiyama coming up, not with the blackjack. Surprise. Yeah, we need to go to Crest Bar, so we'll go this way. This way can have fight spawns, so just be careful. Oh, hey. Right in my way. I can't run because of civilians, but once I'm past them I can. Because not only do I get stuck on the civilians, but so do fight spawns get hecked on. So not only are the civilians detrimental to me down these alleyways, but they are to the fight spawns as well. That's fantastic. Dear oh dear. I genuinely hate civilians in Yakuza 5. They are genuinely awful. Like, walking into civilians and just getting blocked in every single direction sucks. Like, I like the way that Zero does civilians more, and obviously Zero was after this game, where if you bump into a civilian, yeah, you slow down a bit, but you don't lose all of your forward momentum. Tachi's still stalking, by the way. He's moved down the street a little bit. We're going this way specifically because the next story segment is over here, and we're waiting for a phone call to tell us to go over here, which is this phone call right here. I need to make sure I get Tech 2 level 7 right now, because we need to get Akiyama's combo, his full combo. So, Tech 7, triple finishing, there's combo speed boost, which is good. Okay. There we go. Cool. So again, the big bit of speed tech for the speedrun is coming up in this chapter, by the way. It's coming up in probably about 10 minutes time. It's pretty impressive. It's actually genuinely impressive. It's probably the most impressive piece of speed tech that we've got in the Yakuza speedrun scene, honestly. Kick the guy. Bad enemy placing. Bad on my part. Bad on my part. I kind of went straight down the middle and then I kind of split all the enemy apart. What I should have done after taking out that guy, which I didn't do in the first place, I should have gone around to the enemies that were to the right, gotten onto the right-hand side next to the coin lockers and pushed them back this way where the other enemies were. That's what I should have done. A lot of the fight tech in Yakuza speedruns, if it's obviously like fighting normally like that, is you want to try and group enemies together. It's, you know, it should be pretty obvious. But it's one of those things that, you know, multi-enemies grouping them together is obviously very, very useful and very, very good. Again, with Yakuza 5 taking out the leader first can make the enemies obviously fearful, which is good in certain fights. Tachi's still stalking me. Nice thing is, there's no fight spawns with Haruka. Like, I get to relax. Genuinely, we actually get to relax. I like it a lot.
Here.
Hey, remember what I said about the old dude that isn't going to touch our boobs? Here we go. So, we tried to find this guy, because he's a forger. We think that Park's suicide note was a forgery, and this guy is a forger here in Silent Boy. And yes, he did. He did do the forgery. But the moral of the story and the really creepy bit that's about to happen here that puts on the touching music for some unknown reason is that because this man is a forger, he knows how to see photoshops from a mile away. And he says that all these idols have, like, photoshops of weird bits on their pictures. But Haruka's pictures aren't photoshopped, therefore she's a pure idol. Idol culture's creepy, man. I don't know what to say. Idol culture's fucking creepy.
Yeah.
Either way, that man knows how to make a good YouTube thumbnail. Am I right? Should hire him to do my YouTube thumbnails. I'm so fucking lonely. Idol culture is awful. Idol culture is genuinely, genuinely awful. In reference to VTuber drama. Wasn't specifically trying to say it, but... but... I think that's why I gravitated more towards, like, I don't watch that many, I don't have time to watch anyone at the minute, but, like, I think that's why I gravitated more towards indie VTubers, because it was just, you know, indie VTubers, I feel, are the ones that are actually pushing the VTube scene along. Like, sure, they're not getting all the views that obviously the big popular, like, company VTubers are, but, like, the things that indie VTubers do with, like, their models and stuff like that is actually really impressive. And they also don't have to, you know, do fucking idol culture. The vulgarity of some indie VTubers is actually fantastic. Now, Photoshop change photography? Yeah. We're seeing cosplay photos. Yeah, it sucks. Like, it is a shame because, like, it's always so nice to, like, see actual good cosplayers, because, like, good cosplayers spend so long on, like, making their costumes that it's actually really impressive. Like, I've seen some insanely well detailed and well done cosplays in my time, and not even of, like, we're not even talking, like, you know, the suits of armor and stuff like that. We're talking even just simple cosplays can be, like, absolutely amazing if, like, had the time spent on them. And, like, there are some insanely good, like, cosplayers out there, but yeah, Photoshop. Did you all know that every time I stream, I apply Photoshop to my webcam to increase my boob size by 10? It's true. It's true. It's true. You can't deny it, but I can confirm it. It's true. These big. Yeah. Never forgive me. I'm sorry. I'll put out my public apology on Twitter tonight. You can't disperse. I mean, it's true. Exactly. Exactly. What kind of measurement is this? Stones. I live in the UK. We measure everything with stones. Body weight, stones, currency. That's either a pound or it's a stone. Just put it side by side. Increase by 20 next time. Okay, gotcha. Kind of stones, big stones. Oh, hey. Remember when I said we sacrifice all of Haruka's gameplay bar one bit about that? Here's the bit. For some reason, despite everything else being skippable, this isn't. For some reason. Why this bit? Why this song? It's like the game has like an internal check mark to say like, hey, can you do this song to beat the Princess League? Yes or no? No. We've already failed the Princess League. This is why Haruka's story doesn't make any sense in the speedrun. We are going to fail the Princess League, and yet we're still going to have the concert in the Tokyo Dome. None of this makes sense. I have to just make sure I concentrate for a while to get these greats in a row. Or the combo, even. Once you get the combo, everything's fine. I just have to make sure I use my actual idle heat at some point. So yeah, for those of you who got sick of so much more, this is the song you get sick of in the speedrun. Unless you're doing 100%, at which point you are going to hear so much more. That's usually where I use my heat. I'm going to save it till post QTEs. We have a checklist at the top right we have to meet. So I was going to wait until after, but I did it now anyway. Let's see already, that's good. So Mura's better song anyway. I'm not going to disagree. I think that people just get sick of it because you hear it so many times. I think that with my time away from so much more, I actually appreciate it. So much more. Haha! Yeah, I went there. I went there. Has time skipping all the Harak save? A lot. If you consider this is like pretty much the average for any song segment for Haruka, and we've skipped about 4 or 5 of them, so no, actually probably like more than that, like probably like 7 or 8 times already. Like we do skip a lot. All right, I'm done. I'm out. Thanks. Good hustle. Once you get every single criteria, you can stop. So if you want a mini break, you can have a mini break here. I can have a break. But yeah, you save a lot of time skipping Haruka stuff. Like, you save a lot of time. Like, an insane amount of time. So, as Tab says, 20-25 minutes. So, you know, as Tab says, and as I say, like, whenever we do these runs, we sacrifice all of Haruka's gameplay. This is the only bit of Haruka's gameplay you get. Because it's mandatory. For some reason. I don't really know why. But...
What?
Like, literally, you would think that the unskippable bits would be the Princess League. Wrong. Wrong. You failed that Princess League, alright? Literally, we're gonna get a choice coming up by Yamaura. You'll see it in a minute, where the game will literally ask us, do we want to compete in the Princess League? And if you've ever played a Yakuza game before, you always know that your yes or your no's don't matter. Like, it's very, very rare that saying no to anything actually matters in a Yakuza game. It does here. You're about to see it. Ironically enough, it does here. Not many people know this. There's actually a cutscene in this game that most people don't know exists. If we beat T-Set today, yeah, good luck. I've got other plans. Hey look, I did that menu correctly for once. It's a miracle. So yeah, fun fact, there is a cutscene coming up here that you do not get normally. Yamaura is going to ask us, because obviously Park's deaf, if we actually want to compete in the Princess League. Fun fact, you are given a yes or a no. Fun fact, no actually means that you do not do the final round of the Princess League. Speedrun fun fact, that's slow. Because the actual cutscene that you get afterwards is a text-like cutscene like this one, where you can't skip through it. But if we actually go to the Princess League and fuck it up, yes, we can just skip that. That's the best part. Nakarashi, thank you so very much for the donation to charity. I appreciate it. There you go. Congratulations. We have lost the Princess League, which means we're not going to do Haruka's concert anymore, but we're still going to do Haruka's concert. Nothing makes sense.
What?
Nothing makes sense. Nothing makes sense. It just carries on. None of Haruka's story makes sense. How is Haruka a better dancer than Akari if she doesn't dance? How is Haruka still having a concert if she... Fight spawn. Listen, I'm very, very scared of the squatters after what happened earlier. The squatters love spawning there. Thankfully, the squatters' hitbox here isn't that big. Thank God. Because everything makes sense. It's true. You might recognize this guy. It's our Osakan police detective. The one that turned up in Kiryu's part and the end of Saijima's part. He definitely doesn't have ulterior motives. Wink. Tab did the first run. Tab did the first run because at the time, that was when Yakuza 5 came out when ESA Winter 2020? Question mark? I think it was ESA 2020 was on, or 2021, and I had a run in it because it was the last ESA I was doing a run for. So I was busy. So I was busy. I think I also made up another bullshit excuse as to why I was busy, but I was busy. I did miss a guy. I missed two. So I'm gonna whack him down and then whack this guy. They're not dead, I can just finish them off with this, it's fine. But it was definitely Tap who did the first round. Hakamanda's not dead. Cute. Oh, they are dead. You're a pain. I don't know how you survived all that, to be honest. But yeah, it was Tap who did the first run. And funnily enough, we found out about that cutscene on the exact same day when Tap was doing a speedrun and I was playing this casually for stream. We literally both found it on the same day. And then we realized it wasn't actually that good. Which is a shame. But yeah, Tap was definitely... I mean, there was actually someone who did a run of Yakuza 5 before Tap, but they never skipped any of Haruka's segments. They never tried to. I'd still like to thank Yakuza Dead Souls for the fact that, you know, we have all these skippable minigames, because the only reason that I knew we could skip minigames was because I first tried to do it in Dead Souls. Praise Yakuza Dead Souls is what I'm trying to say. Anyway, a big bit of speed tech is coming up right here. Well, not right here. I gotta deal with these two first. That's all about Yakuza one's good. Yeah, the evidence is there. It laid the foundation for future Yakuza speedruns. And that's also Gary Buster Holmes' training, so shout outs to you, Gary Buster Holmes. You absolute legend. I was hoping this guy would not move along. So, for this bit, we want to stay away from that heavy magnet there, whatever the hell it's called, I keep forgetting. We want to take care of all the enemies in this part here, but we don't want to take care of all of them. We want to leave one alive. Very careful not to go too close to it. So if I do, then the skip won't work, and I will be in trouble. Could you all come over here? Because I've kind of messed up your positionings. Come over it. Bring it life free.
How is the run going so far?
Come over here, please, both of you. I like Gonzo. Maybe the 8 months the prime. It's going okay. Not great. Sukamino was Sukamino. So I'm going to run into this wall. He's not dead. That's pretty bad. Flag, you were the one with more HP. So when this text box comes here, we're going to start the text box stack. So by doing that and then running into the invisible wall, we stack the text box on top of this text box, which stops the trigger for all of this spawning in, which allows us to run forward without doing the QTE, allows us to run through things that shouldn't physically be here because they're in a cutscene, and allows us to skip an entire fight as well. That was not a quick way of doing that, unfortunately, but that is the speed tech. That is the text box stacking that Tap found. And that's the thing that we use in multiple different places in this run to skip sequences like that. Good stuff. Very good stuff. I'm definitely not playing very well, that's the problem. Yeah, at least I didn't mess it up. I'm always very worried about messing it up. I definitely had my enemies in a bad position there. Usually I'm a bit more sensible with it. For this fight, it's really hard. You run to the door and you go inside. Very hard fight. I'm going to gonna go upstairs. That door is locked, even though we want to go through that door. Nice, actually managed to get it. The guy with the crowbar is the problem in this fight. I should be using my blackjack against him, honestly. Yeah. Don't get the cigarette out, Akiyama! Oh, Jesus. The ads have to be taken care of anyway, so we do have to take care of all the people in this room. I'm doing a bad job of it. I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. I don't like this guy. I really do not like this guy. I hate trying to fight him. So I'm just gonna take him out. Again, enemies that go down to the ground after leader is gone. Can be taken out in one hit. I hate trying to walk around little areas like this. Obviously, we have to hit this door. Hopefully, I can get the enemies in a good position in this room, because they kind of go away from one another, which is a pain. Knocking towards the furniture is good. Heck, enemies that grab you. How do I only hit you once out of that? Not great. Not great. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Should be good. There's Ogita. Decided to drop in for a chat. Again, hopefully take out multiple enemies at the same time with these combos. That's bad, he's around the corner. Nice dodge, how dare you. Again, grabbing enemies, the bane of my existence in this video game. There's a lot of them. Who's alive? Hi! What are you up to? what are you up to? Sir? Being stuck, I see. Not good. I'm not cancelling my combos enough. So what you can do is you can quick step cancel most of your combos. Also, surprise, surprise, in a game you play as Haruka, she still gets kidnapped. I don't know. But yeah, most of your combos can be quick step. These squatters really want it tonight, huh? Hot damn. What is with my enemy spawns today? No enemy spawn here? Yo? Wow, alright, never mind. Probably shouldn't have ran there just in case, but man, what a spawn. What a spawn. I've got 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes to finish this chapter. It's gonna be close. I don't think it's going to happen. Anyway, Katsuya's come back, brought Haruka back, and is now about to make Haruka make a really dumb decision. Thankfully, Akiyama is one of the only sensible characters in this video game, and realizes that something is going on. Somehow I think, you know, I actually think that Akiyama is probably the only smart character in this entire video game. If you think about it. Like... Like, if you think about it, Akiyama is pretty much the only one that realizes what's going on, and is also pretty much the only character that doesn't do something stupid. Like, Kiryu does a lot of dumb stuff towards the mid to the end game. Or the middle of his part to the end game. Saejima does dumb stuff in prison. Akiyama, I can't think of anything dumb he does. Shinada's baseball man. Shinada's baseball man. And Haruka, well, yeah. No fight spawn? Yo! I had a fight spawn here in my PB. Get hacked on. Let's go. Less than a minute for the fight and the after part. I think we're losing time. Guess who's back? Kanai is back. Again, don't know why. So, you know the drill. Whack him with a blackjack, hit him again with a blackjack, and then would you be surprised? We're gonna do it again. Shocking, I know. One more time for the road, folks. No. Oi! Don't you block! You have cutscenes to do, young man. There's a man inside of me. I mean, that sounds wrong out of context. There's indeed a man inside of me, look. Who am I? So, yeah, I'm losing time. Damn. Yeah, bad set piece. Fair enough. Bad set piece, bad those Sega Enterprises. That last part I don't count as a set piece. It's a boss fight. Oh, baby. Let me download the lore real fast. No, not that. That's a VTuber. That is some kind of lore, but it's not the lore I'm after. Ew. No, the lore I'm after is the Teppei Ono lore. I just want to make sure I've got the right idea in mind for the heat attack. Oh, no, not now. I'm busy. So yeah, a fan. Which is the 3 hits. The 4 hits. Standing heat. Then syringe. Yeah, okay. Teppei Ono lore downloaded. Because I messed it up in my PB, so it's time to strike back against the villainous Teppei Ono. For this bit, we have to walk a bit closer to, obviously, the people, because we have to speak to them, so as long as we walk towards them, it should be fine. Oh, excuse me. Boy, pedestrian spawns today are brutal. Stop spawning in front of me! Thank you. Jeez. Gonna run to this TV around the corner. That's why I'm sticking to the road. Okay. I like old Baseball Man. Funnily enough, Baseball Man in the speedrun is actually pretty good. Baseball Man has more gameplay than Saejima, Haruka, and Akiyama put together. This is why we like Baseball Man. He's actually got an interesting fight kit for the speedrun as well. Most of the time, casually, you'd think that Shinada needs, like, a good bit of his upgrades to make good. Not in the speedrun. In the speedrun, he actually pretty much has everything he needs. He also needs the least amount of move upgrades out of any character, which you would think is kind of surprising. He only needs 2. That's it. Just 2 upgrades. Baseball Man is good. A subworld? Nope, that's Sukamino. Sukamino's terrible. I will say that this one is bland. It is just essentially like a big square. Like there's not that much to it. And the right hand side of the map is definitely underutilized, but it's not as bad as Tsukumino. Like Tsukumino is just terrible with how you can't go on certain streets or go in the road sometimes. Tsukumino is one of those maps that would benefit greatly from being in the Dragon Engine. Just with the freedom of being able to go on any road that you wanted to. Tsukumino would be so good in the Dragon Engine. It really would. Pretty much most of the maps from 5 would be good in the Dragon Engine, but Tsukumino would be very good. Anti-big bin bottom right was, yeah, exactly. Like they needed to utilize the right hand side of the map more. Not just for like, I think it's only like 2 or 3 sub-stories. Yeah, I agree, Pan. Yeah, I agree. If you think about it, Persona 5 Strikers isn't just a sequel to Persona 5, it's a sequel to Yakuza 5 as well. Wouldn't have killed him if I just did normal attack with the table, so I thought I'd just heat attack him instead. I don't know if that was the right decision, but it feels like that was the right decision. I made a decision with my life. Hooray. It's Teppei Ono time. So baseball man knows all about baseball and know this is a fake baseball bat. How could you be such a fake baseball fan? Seems as though Teppei Ono has made a whoopsie. This is actually a really painful part of the game. Not in terms of, like, you know, physical pain, but, like, what's about to happen is actually physically painful. Also, if you need another break segment, we have one coming up in a second. I will actually take it and walk around and stretch. Ow. There's a pretty piercing strike. Don't you worry, Teppei Ono is going to try and murder us in a bit. But I have the Teppei Ono lore downloaded. I'm ready. I'm ready. I've got your number, Teppei Ono. What? Forgot about that, yeah. There's actually a couple of really brutal bits in this game, violence-wise. Like, obviously, Saejima completely shattering Kukihara's arm. And obviously, Oguta's arm. Then Teppei Ono's face. And Katsuya's ass. You'll get to see Katsuya's ass later on, don't you worry. You can skip that cutscene, but you can't full-on skip the ass. Anyway. We're going to go to the publisher. We're going down this way. And this is where we're going to get our walk and talk segment with Uno. Want some backstory on the baseball man, you're going to get that. I'm going to go and stretch and grab a fresh drink again. I'll see you in about less than 2 minutes.
そりゃそうだろう。お前が死んだら3万返ってこねえもん
Well,
よ。
I've returned with a wet foot because as I was walking back into my room, I decided to slightly tilt my water bottle to the side and decided to, you know, put water on myself. Whoops.
それ
I
っ
did
て
that.
シャチホコ娘のジュリアちゃんのこと？
さすが風俗ライター、よく知ってんな。
Okay, I just have to remember to get Boozer's Law on my
ほん
explosive
と
finish
新人好きです
before
ね。
tapping
で
on
も
this
あの子
time.
って
Because I
元
keep
マッド
forgetting.
マックスのナナコちゃんだよ。
Yeah, I like that he doesn't use bats in combat because of his respect for, obviously, baseball. So.
店変えて源氏名変えただけ。
マジかよ。あ、待て。
Okay. Okay. Do believe this is the point where fight spawns are now on the map, so we do have to be a little careful. I don't know if it's here or the bit after, but this is where we do have to start being a little bit on the careful side, that's for sure. Raptor 3535, thank you very much for the 11 months, I appreciate it. Alright, you have to answer at least one of these correctly. I'll obviously be doing 2 just to make it a little better. Futomomo. Milky. Appreciate it. The answers are always the same ones, but the positioning of the answers in that one are random each time you play the game. Which is kind of curious, because I don't think there's any other Yakuza that does that with multiple choice options. So, yeah. You don't have to run on the sidewalk for this guy. He's going to aggro onto us from the road. Okay, I think fight spawns are after this bit. So, Boozer's Law and Micro's finish. So, to show that Shinada is a bit more of a weapon-based character, the game gives you a free weapon, which is actually a terrible weapon, much like Yakuza free stuff that it gives you. But it's going to allow Shinada to do some good stuff. But for now, I'm just going to punch this man. Good speed tech. That's literally all you do, you punch the man. That's it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So, now is time for baseball. If you can't guess, with Baseball Man, his entire side story and everything in his world is baseball. So, we get tutorialized on the baseball here. You don't have to do it this time. You do have to do it the second time. So don't miss the baseball with the Baseball Man with the baseball bat. Which I've done in the past. Again, it just tutorializes you here. You can't hit this even if you want to. I was almost a bit too late. I'm not gonna lie, clinched a little bit. Yikes. Yikes. Oh. Alright, so Soul Level 1 and Tech Level 1. So Soul Level 1 and Tech Level 1 give us access to... Oh, it's Takasugi, by the way. Best character in this game, by far. Boozer's Law is exactly like Boozer's Law from Yakuza 4. When the character gets drunk, they get more damage. The only person in this game that has Boozer's Law is this dumb idiot. And then also you've got My Explosive Finish, which is going to be a throw at the end of Shinada's combo. So again, then you go into my abilities, Boozer's Law, and My Explosive Finish. And those are genuinely the only 2 upgrades that you need on Shinada in the speedrun. That's it. That is literally it. You do not need any other upgrades. That is literally it. Shinada is now battle ready. And unfortunately, here come the fight spawns. So hopefully, we won't go anywhere near any battles. Because I know I did in my PB with Shinada, and I don't remember where. Alright. But before we end this chapter, we've got to go practice the Tepe Ono law. Here we go. Not this road, it's the next road. Fight spawns are on the map now, by the way. So this is the point to be careful. So again, as you can probably tell, most of the time we're going to be going via the actual road itself. It's a lot nicer than trying to go on the sidewalk where there are potentially a lot of fight spawns. I got very lucky. Oops, next one. That camera does that, but it's a little hard, fair enough. But yeah, it's late in his. I guess it is late in his grade tree, so we're not going to bother with that. Especially when we have blackjacks. We traded out blackjack from Yakuza 4 or roulette. We used to literally gamble in every single run. We had poker, we had roulette, we had blackjacks. Yep, Schneider shares Sephiroth's tongue. It's the same VA. Surprising, isn't it? A good VA has insane range. Like, actually, that's not necessarily true. A good VA is very good at their craft.
What?
Tepe Ono law. Here we go. So. Do certain moves in a certain order. We're going to start with getting out our shtick. Hitting him with a heat attack. Ideally when he stood up. I kind of fucked that up, so don't worry about it. Put the stick away. Gonna grab the fan. Hit him 3 times with this. Hit him again with the heat attack. Put the stick away. We're gonna grab ourselves the syringe that's here, please.
Oh my god.
Hit him with 2 heavy attacks. Tepe Ono Law downloaded. We got there. We actually got there. X-Blake, thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well tonight. We downloaded the Tepe Ono Law. Live on stream. We did it. 5 is best. 5 is very best. Hope you're doing well. We've had a rough run. You'll never guess which chapter killed the run. You'll never guess. Literally impossible to tell. I'm having very few fight spawns here, and I'm not sure if I like that or if I'm terrified. Guess who's standing outside our house again? Goddamn stalker, that's who. I thought the stalkers were just in Haruka's story. 6 speedruns, yo, good shit. Runs alive, thanks to Baseball Man. So, it's time we introduced you to the mysterious stranger. Some mysterious random guy in a mask and a hat turned up at our doorstep. I don't know who this is. I have no idea who this could possibly be. I've never seen them in my life. I definitely didn't see them 4 hours ago. No idea. No, definitely not. It was prison. Funnily enough, no. I hope you're enjoying 6's speedrun, because 6's speedrun's good fun. 6's speedrun has very little downtime, which is nice. So, his haircut is ridiculous. Those sideburns, they'll never last. Baba, it wasn't just Baba, but Baba was exceptionally aggressive today. Baba decided that violence was the answer. I am looking forward to kicking him in the face with Kiryu. You have no idea. Even if the run dies in Shinada's part, I'm gonna just go to Kiryu's part and I'm going to fucking kick Baba in the face. They've had enough. But now, Tsukumino was horrific. Again. It actually started out really well. We got 1 Victory Road guy that only lasted for like 5 seconds. It really wasn't that bad. But unfortunately after that, we got a fight spawn that was an instant fight spawn into another fight spawn. So, everything congregated in 1 street corner again. And it all went to shit. So, it's a massive shame. But, that's Tsukumino. I was so far ahead at the time. Like, if I scroll my splits up, I was actually 48 seconds ahead. I came out of Kiryu's part. Kiryu's part was a minute and a half ahead at one point. I'm not actually quite sure how I lost time in this chapter 4, because, like, I actually played really well in this chapter. The set piece went really, really well. the final one. So I'm not quite sure how I'd lost that much time in Kiryu's part. But yeah, Tsukumino lost me a minute and a half. Like, Tsukumino just is terrible. Yeah, just awful. And then we saved, like, again, 40 seconds in Akiyama's bit, which we then lost again to the next chapter, which again, I'm not 100% sure why. I think it was the set piece. I think I messed up my positioning of my enemies mostly. I think that's pretty much where most of that went. Now Baseball Man's done it again. So I'm looking forward to randomly losing 30 seconds in this chapter. Didn't my PB die to Sakai? Or was that the run that died? I don't remember. I was trying to remember. I don't remember. I had a death to Sakai at some point, and that's the worrying thing. Like, who dies to Sakai? Like, go left here for TV. Who dies to Sakai in this here speedrun? For the rest of this chapter, we have to avoid like the M store that's there. There's a big sub-story there that will take up a lot of time if we accidentally walk into it. The problem is we need to use that M store. The other problem is that currently, Baseball Man has the equivalent of about 60 yen. We don't have money, and in Shinada's part, you need to taxi once for story purposes. So, that's a problem. Thankfully, by answering the questions in the previous chapter correctly, we're going to get given a healing item that we're going to sell in the next chapter. No, this chapter. This chapter. That we're going to sell in this chapter. And that's going to enable us to get enough money. Also, what kind of Yakuza protagonist gets beaten up by random dudes off the street? Like, I know it's a whole thing to show the Nagoya family later, but, like, it's kind of fascinating that you start a protagonist who is literally down on his luck completely. Like, he just got beat up by random people on the street. Like, Baseball Man is not as valiant or as strong as some of the other protagonists, but that's Baseball Man. Press Majima? Yeah, depress Majima or in Zero. Yeah. But this is literally starting with him getting beat up. It's not like, you know, a reason that's Victory Road. I don't want to go anywhere near you. It's not like, you know, it happens like, you know, part way. It happens like near the end of the game, and it's like, it's been building up to that point. Baseball Man, it starts with Baseball Man getting beat up. Like, everything you've seen so far of Baseball Man, he's been pathetic. Like, and he is, in a lot of ways. But what I quite like about Baseball Man is that he's actually probably one of the most... He's probably one of the deeper characters in this game. You know, with the whole baseball and, like... Again, we don't get baseball here in the UK, so it's like, you know, we don't... Why did his phone not ring? Okay. With, like, in the UK, we don't get baseball, so, like, this whole story was a bit, you know, underwhelming for me because baseball is not a thing over here. But the actual character interactions and the, like, the reasoning behind Shinada is the reason why I like Shinada's bit. Like, Shinada's intentions are absolutely fascinating. That's a fight spawn. Can I slow down so I don't get into this fight? Actually. Will this despawn it? Should be close enough, right? Probably should have just walked past it. I don't know if it's still there, that's why I'm worried. It's not. That's a different one, like on the other side of the map. Again, trying to be a little careful not to run into people in case there are fight spawn here. Time to go home. So that's our healing item that we can go and sell. Are you a fight spawn? No, Jesus, you are on the right boat. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Ayano Koji, our weapon master for Shinada, or our move master. We're not gonna speak to him. There's a fight spawn that's very angry at me on the right there. So I'm just going to avoid Ayanokoji. Fight spawns. Remember I said these were quite nice in the previous chapter? I would like to take that back. Out of my way. It's my house. So, trying to go home. Trying to go home. I'm fairly certain I had a fight spawn in this chapter in my PB. And the death to Sakai. That was either my PB or it was a different run. I don't remember. But there should be time save in this chapter. We should hopefully be ahead again after this chapter. If I'm not, something's gone horribly wrong. We'll find out. We'll find out real soon. Again, hopefully not. Oh, here's Takasugi. Takasugi's going to be coming with us for the majority of this chapter, which is really nice, actually. Takasugi holds his own in a fight, which is good. Because in a multi-people fights, Shinada doesn't suck so much, but a little awkward. Little awkward. We get the beer next chapter, don't we? This is Sakai, so yes. Next chapter with the set piece. Hey, Hellgast, hope you're doing well. Know how to Tiger Drop. Listen. Kamaki has spread the Kamaki arts far and wide at this point. Yeah, I love Baseball Man. I actually think that Baseball Man is a good character. It's just it's one of those things that's just, you know, his playstyle is weird. Like, I think in the Dragon Engine a lot of people would really like Shinada if he had the same kind of fight style. Please go past car. Oh god. No. I will not wait. Leave me alone, fight spawn. Get out of my face. I am not getting into a fight spawn after that, Tsukumino. I'm done getting into fight spawns in this speedrun. No! He's still there! He's still just standing there menacingly! That's good to hear. I'm glad. I hope you enjoy the Yakuza games. I hope you enjoy them a lot, because they are fantastic. They really are. They genuinely are. Oh, Takasugi is absolutely one of the best characters in 5. Fun fact, for those who don't know, Takasugi's actor is in the Yakuza live-action movie, Like a Dragon, the one by Takeshi Miike. Takasugi's actor is one of the... You still here? No, good. Takasugi's actor is one of the policemen that's in that movie. It's what would be an assistant to Date if Date was in that movie, but Date is thankfully not in that movie. Jingu is, played by Nagoshi of all people. So we get a couple of options here. We're supposed to go and find where, obviously, Uno's gone off to. Thankfully, with the speedrun, we know exactly where he's gone to. So we're just going to go there. No fight spawn here is actually really nice, because this part usually has a nasty fight spawn. 500 hours down, bit stories. Nice. Anyway, plat 0, yellow, sick. Good luck. Zero's plat actually is a fun one. It's not too hard. It is quite long, but it's actually not too hard. Good luck with, if you decide to get the platinums in all of them, good luck with Kiwami's. The reason being is that for Kiwami's 100% list, you need to get 100 weapons in the game. There are only 107 of them. One of them is locked behind Shogi. 3 of them are locked behind ranked Mahjong. So if you do not know Shogi or Mahjong, you have lost 4 weapons already. It's still doable, but it's just gonna take a long-ass time. As Gray knows. I could go on the sidewalk, but I don't want to risk it. I could run here. Yep. I could have ran a bit earlier than that, I think, but I was a bit... Remember when I said we had good fight spawns? I would like... Don't you push me. I would like to take that back. I can cut through here, that's why I waited there. The thing is, after this cutscene, those fight spawns will still be there. So the bad thing is they're in the way. The good thing is I know exactly where they are. But yeah, K1's 100% is just... It's not hard, again. It's just painful. Yeah, there's that fight spawn. I see him over there. I did mahjong. I think the bot command is still available. Let me see. Would be this, right? No. Would it be this? There it is. There it is. As I said, I made a promise I'd learn mahjong for Yakuza 6, and guess what? I did, and now I love the game. Mahjong is... This is fine. This is supposed to happen. This is actually supposed to happen. There's a couple of QTEs around town that you cannot avoid. I'm going to have to cut across this corner now, because this is the one on the corner, not the one in the street. Which is okay, because the fight spawn is still behind me. See? Now I go across the road. Now we should be back to normal. Go on the left. Worries me. Oh my god, he's coming out into the road. God, don't you do this to me. Yeah, it's fine. Again, you can't avoid all the QTEs, unfortunately. I think this one happened because I was too close to the right, which is a shame. That guy should still be behind me in the fight spawn, by the way. I also want to go home, Shinada. I feel you. I feel you, bud. We good? Yeah, we're good. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. But yeah, mahjong is great. I absolutely love mahjong. I play it casually now all the time. Fun fact, I have a actual genuine real-life mahjong tile set in this chest of drawers next to me. It was the last possession that I got gifted to me by my grandma, who unfortunately died 2 years ago of dementia. Fuck dementia. That's all I'll say. But it's a very, very, very nice gift to remember her by. So. And it's funny because, like, it's like at the time, like, I wasn't learning mahjong explicitly, but, like, she gave it to me, and it's just irony that a couple of years later I would just pick up mahjong casually. So, yeah. I'd love to do IRL mahjong as well. No one here does. Mahjong starter guide. I did at one stage. I have no idea where. No, I don't. It was on the old hard drive. Yeah, no, it was on the old hard drive. There's a good couple of mahjong learning tools out there. One thing I would recommend is learn your Yaku. Don't just fully learn Yaku, but learn your Yaku. If you learn your Yaku, you'll be able to get on with the game much better. Fight spawns. I do need to cut across to the right at some point here. Some guys earlier. It's fine. I should have known I could get in here, but because he saw me early, I didn't want to risk it. So that healing item we got earlier for answering the questions correctly, we are going to sell that. That's going to be the only money we get with Baseball Man. Thankfully, it's 6,000 yen, and we don't actually need that much. The worm that we've got is actually very important for speed tech, as you'll see. Hopefully no fight spawn out here. There shouldn't be. Yeah, because we went in and out of the shop. And we're off to the Yakiniku place. Good night, Rosa. Have a good sleep. — 6.5 hours, yeah. It's very long, but it is very comprehensive. There's some good guides out there. Yeah, I agree. Mad Soul, or I would recommend Final Fantasy XIV, ironically enough. And you can do it with the free client as well, the free trial that allows you to play up to level 60 at the end of the Heavens. Final Fantasy XIV's Mahjong client is probably one of the most beginner-friendly Mahjong clients I've ever seen in my life. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Genuinely. It basically, with Final Fantasy XIV's Mahjong client, it says for you, like, you can turn this off as well if you're like a long-time player of Mahjong, but for newer players, it can give you, when you get to your turn, an ideal tile to, like, discard, or what you should be picking up, or, like, running and stuff, but it also shows you the danger of putting down certain tiles. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. For a beginner for a beginner one. But the trouble with the 14 beginner client is that it doesn't really teach you, or it doesn't really, like, recognize, you know, oh, you're going for, like, a more advanced hand. I hate these cars with a passion. Gone. I hate going across the pavement. Let's on this side. Is he running? He might be running. Yeah, he was. Jesus Christ. That should have been a fight spawn. That should 100% have been a fight. I hate trying to walk down this road. Hi, fight spawn. Okay, we're good. I'm being a little passive with these fight spawns right now. I could be a bit more aggressive, honestly. I could be way more aggressive, honestly, but yeah, at this point. Mahjong table. Yeah, the professional Mahjong tables that are automatic are insanely clever. Very, very good. If I had money to burn, I would absolutely buy one, and especially if I had, like, people to play with, but I don't. If I had people to play with, I absolutely would. Those things are impressive as hell. Like, really impressive as hell. But Mahjong's good. Mahjong is one of those games that's very rewarding if you put the time into it. I've heard very, very dirtily, one of the easiest ways to describe Mahjong to people who are a little on the fence about it is it's very poker-like, which I disagree with. But I can kind of see where people are coming from with that. In that, like in poker, you're trying to, you know, make a hand and stuff. With Mahjong, you're also trying to, you know, remove your tiles and get your tiles to make specific kind of hands. But it's a lot more detailed than poker. it's not poker. But in terms of, like, you know, the basic structure of you are trying to make a hand out of certain things, it's like poker in that regard. I'm not going to let this guy game over me today. I don't need this. I don't actually have to hit this guy. Yo, Red Hot Chili Tester. Thank you very much for the donation towards charity. I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. We'll cut this corner though, because that'll speed him up. Hello? Please don't game over me. Thank you. He was not catching up, and I am scared. After what happened the time before, I've done that before where he's not game over me there, but I'm scared. I'm just gonna follow the guy. I'm not gonna mess around with this. I will throw the bottle. Just in case. I don't think having the bottle in my hand is a bad thing, but just in case. This is absolutely a Sakai death looking at this time right now. See if the Sakai lore has been downloaded. Mind game aspect for IRL that brings similarity? Yeah, kind of. Yo, Yasui, thank you so very, very much for donating to charity as well. Thank you so very much. Thank you, everybody. Again, as you can see via the bot message, we are raising money for Gameblast. We do have a couple of milestone incentives up. 750 is the first one, which is a Lost Judgment Legend speedrun. Ooh. That would be any percent, of course, not New Game Plus. Again, as I said earlier, I made the incentives quite high this time. And I've also made fewer of them because I still have to... There's still 2 or 3 big ones from previous charity marathons that I still owe, such as Fist and All-Star All Sub-Stories, which should have been done before this, but unfortunately real life happened. Obviously, Judgment All Sub-Stories, and then Kiwami Legend, which that should have happened last year. But yeah, thank you all very, very much for your generous donations today and supporting the charity. I do appreciate it. Let's see if I can do Sakai better this time. That's 100% a Sakai def in these splits. 100%. Holy heck. I knew my PB was bad at this bit, but I didn't realize it was that bad. So. See if I've got the Sakai lore downloaded this time. Gotta concentrate for a second. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna bait out Sakai to attack us. We're gonna run forward and obviously hit him a couple of times. Come on. Full combo, which is this into your My Explosive finish, which is the throw. hit him with a heat attack. We don't have any Taranos, remember, because we are dirt poor with Shinada. We're not in the minute, but we haven't got the chance to go to the actual shot yet. Punch him once. Dodge. That's bad. I got lucky. I did not. Because Sakai hits hard. It's the one thing you gotta be very careful about. I almost messed that up badly again. Holy heck. I've not played that fight well in the last 2 runs that I have done. And there it is. Yep, I died to Sakai in my PB. That's where the big time save was in Shinada's part. I still have other time save here, but that was the big one. Whew. Cool. Cool. So this is bar, then we go to the M store. Ooh. This run has been so very up and down. If you look at these splits right here, like we're ahead right now, we got a gold here, we went down here, gold here, etc. Like this run has been very up and down tonight. It's not been good. It's been average, I would say. We've had some very, very good bits, and we've had some very, very bad bits. Once again, Sukamino. Once again, Sukamino. Every time. Hey, Dragorus. You know, last night, yo, nice. 0 is a better starting point. You'd think that the remake of the first game in the series would be a better starting point, but Kiwami actually adds about 30 minutes of scenes based on 0, and also certain things in Kiwami are more impactful because of things that happen in 0. So I would highly recommend you start. Plus, as well, there's certain gameplay things about Kiwami that I definitely would not like a newer runner to experience, like the Kiwami boss system. Got Iron Koji, but still there. No fight spawn, that's curious. Okay. I would I would 100% recommend 0. I think most people would as well, to be honest. There's some people who would recommend OG1. Don't listen to those people, they're speedrunners. Don't trust a speedrunner. I know I just said that and I'm a speedrunner. Don't trust a speedrunner. Right? You can't trust a speedrunner. They just want to go fast. They just want to speak to you and then they just want to get out. It's the speedrunner mentality. Don't speak to speedrunners. Speedrunners are the devil. We are not to be trusted. Yeah, sweet, that doesn't matter. Thank you so very much, especially on your birthday as well. Happy birthday. Hope you had a good birthday. Thank you so very much for the kind message. I appreciate it. Speedrunners and tourist lies and scandals. Exactly. Anything we can do to save a quick second applies in real life as well. We are literally the peak of the economy, if you think about it. Because we're trying to cut corners and get places fast. Time is money. Speedrunners are the ones that will save the economy. We're all liars and cheats, every single one of us. Again, we're going to run in the road. We're going to ignore the fact that obviously we've got a taxi waypoint because it's going to get overwritten by this phone call. Taxi gets a little too close for comfort here. My dude. A little bit of breathing space. Thank you. Appreciate you. And we're going to head now to the M store. We have to go now because this is the last time we have the opportunity to do so. Oops, it turned me around. Last time we have to do so before the game basically says, hey, you can't do this anymore because we have Takasugi with us, which means sub-stories don't spawn on the map, which means the one outside of this M store also doesn't spawn. I'm getting very little fight spawns, and I'm actually kind of worried about this. Again, when this happens, it usually pays me back later on in full. Hence the roller coaster. I'm gonna go shopping. I'm gonna go down here and I'm gonna buy myself where the heck it is. Oh my god, it's really far down. I keep forgetting. About 10 Kinmugi beer. Don't need that many. 10 will do. 10 will do. 10 will do. And now we go to Uno's. Now, fight spawns can spawn as we come out now, so we do have to be a little careful. Hopefully we don't walk into one on the sidewalk, because Uno's is right here. Thankfully, I managed to dodge pedestrians there, which was good. Enjoy for the next 22 hours. Nice, nice. I am a trained accountant, yes. I would not trust me with your money. I had an invoice turn up yesterday for 144 quid for something I purchased 8 months ago, and proceeded to go with these words exactly. What the fuck? I bought something 8 months ago that I completely forgot about, and I got the invoice for it yesterday because it came into stock, and I literally looked at it and was like, I don't know what the fuck this is. I do know what it is. I do remember buying it as well, but Jesus Christ. So before we go into this set piece, we actually want to drink 2 beer. 2 beer. 2 beer. So with Boozer's Law, that's going to make our attacks grow. I probably should have waited till I was a bit close to the door, but 2 beer. 2 beer. 2 beer or not 2 beer. We have spare beer later on in the run anyway, so if I run out of alcohol, I can just drink more alcohol. Always more alcohol. Oh yeah, there was something I wanted to check for the set piece in Tap's run, didn't I? Which was pipe fucker. I think I might have time. Excuse my language. I do not want speedrun.com, thank you. I mean, I do, but I'm already on Yakuza's page. Tapioca. Mute the VOD so I don't steal Tapioca's content. About fast 40 into the run, yeah? Chapter 4, that's a bit too far. For reference, Tap is 10 minutes ahead of me at this point. So I'm very much losing time here. Yeah, Tap does it by the door. Where's Mana Bay? There's the chase, and here we go. Because Tap deals with him very, very fast. I'm not going to have time if I wait too long here. Okay. Pipe. See action. Pull. Down attack. And then just one more attack. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. Yep. Okay. Cool. I was wondering if that was it, because that's what I was doing before, but yeah, that's it. Okay. Okay, cool. Not too bad. So, set piece time. Takasugi saves us. Now, because we can't use our menu here, because we're about to have a long conversation with Takasugi, which is why you want to use your drinks before you get into this fight. Everyone here dies to a full combo. That's not what I want to do. I'm going to throw you into the corner for that. Takasugi's off. He'll be back, don't you worry. So yeah, we don't deal with multi-enemies as well as, say, you know, Akiyama or Saejima, but our boy is good at dealing with single-target enemies. Our boy's very good at dealing with single-target enemies. Now, here comes a pain in the ass bit, because in this bit here, in the remaster, for some reason, this bit is not locked FPS like it is in the original, or at least the FPS in the original never gets that high. Because of that, it is almost impossible to no damage this bit, because the forklift is FPS based, and by God it will catch up with you. Good luck. That's why this bit is pretty painful. I like that. Really? That hit me? Stick to corners that you go around, obviously. There is a hole in the next fence you can get through. I think I'm on the wrong side for it. Yeah. I'll take that. It's fine. Crap, that was very hard. Yeah. Yeah, it's because of the higher FPS for this bit. If you're on the PC version, lower your FPS and it makes it a little easier. Not that much, but a little bit. I don't why this is so loud, but it is. I didn't turn up the volume, but all of a sudden it just raises the volume. Alright, I have downloaded your lore, Manabe. I've got you this time. This isn't Manabe. I lied. I don't remember what this guy's name is. We call him Pipe Lad. You'll never guess why. That's two of them. So I'm gonna run up to him and I'm gonna plant my pipe. I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna put my pipe away. My beer ran out, didn't it? No, it didn't. Shit. That's way less damage than I should do at this point. That is actually way less damage than I should be doing. Tam did way more damage. Why? I have Boozer's Law, and I've drunk the beer. How does that hit me? This is weird. I do way less damage than Tap does with that heat attack. Very weird. I do the wrong heat attack, maybe? I've definitely got the right damage because I'm taking these guys out in one combo. Sometimes you can trust Takasugi to take care of one of these guys. I am not going to trust him to do that. Like, I've definitely got the right damage here, but why? There must be a different heat attack then. Must be. Takasugi, I'm actually going to trust you on that guy. Forgot about you, gun boy. Come here. You also might be wondering why I'm not picking up and using the gun, because in most Yakuza speedruns we would use the gun. The guns in Yakuza 5 bad. Simple as that. Guns in Yakuza 5 just bad. Takasugi's got that one enemy that he needs to kill before I'm done with these guys. The fact that he's not coming over here makes me very worried. I see one enemy behind me still. It's this guy. Hoping is the end. Takasugi. Good job. Good job. Good job. Whew. Attack, please. Thank you. See, that's more like it. That's the damage. Unfortunately, now I've got to make sure I don't get hit by the guy. But that's the damage. So I have no idea what the difference there was, but... Again, go after the guys that are on the ground. Preferably the large lads. That may particularly have nobody. That was bad. I should have gone after that guy behind me. Yeah, as you can see, Shinada actually is quite competent at dealing with enemies. Like, surprisingly so. You good over here? Yeah, that one. Cool. You would think about potentially text stacking like text boxes here, like we did earlier. It doesn't actually help, unfortunately. Doesn't do anything, which is a shame. Okay. See, that's the one. Yeah, I needed to do a little bit more because I didn't hit my ground attack. This is fine. Oh, it all kills the enemy as well. I keep getting... This bit we just run through. This bit we just run through. We don't actually have to deal with any of the enemies here at all, which is nice. 450-23. Might save a little bit of time here, actually. If we can do these next two fights well. Okay, so the nice thing here is that he actually starts next to Takasugi, and he actually aggroes onto him, so we can run behind him and get a full combo out. When, you know, he actually lets us. Good fight. Good fight. Alright, Manabe time. This is the guy who was at the restaurant we went to. So I'm going to grab this and this. I'm going to get my pipe out because I'm going to be using this, obviously. And I'm going to be using a couple of these healing items. And hopefully not getting hit like that. Please do the heat attack, Shinada. I swear. Ooh, my man. I think this is where he's going to taunt. I might be wrong. Alright, he counters that. I forgot. Let's stay away from him because he's like a Tonberry. He's like really mad with that knife. So when he taunts, you actually get access to a full free combo, which should be enough damage to hopefully end this fight. Not when I do that. QTL in the fight. Okay, we're saving some time. That wasn't a good mana bait fight. I need to practice this fight. I do need to practice this fight. Yeah, there's my gold going away, but we should save some time. So, better than PB. As I said, I have a lot of time saving Shinada's part. My PB for Shinada was just not good, if I'm being honest. So... now time for what is, in my opinion, one of the best fights in this game, especially in the PB, in the speedrun, if, big if, we actually do it correctly. Hello, stomach, I heard that. I don't know if that was picked up on the microphone. Okay, so, a little bit of speed tech coming up here as well. We're going to call the mysterious stranger. We've found the Nagoya family for him, the Yakuza family that are here in town. It's actually all the citizens. They made themselves Yakuza, or they made up a fake Yakuza clan to be able to protect themselves in their town. So, we're going to head out, and despite the fact that we've just, you know, invited him to our apartment, we've also just, you know, stepped out. Again, I don't know why you invite someone over to your house and then leave. That's very antisocial of you, Shinada. So we're going to head out, and we're going to go and do some speed tech. Speed tech is this. We're going to go down here on this pavement, which I shouldn't do because of the chance of fight spawns. And we're going to touch this invisible wall right here. That causes this phone call to happen early. Don't know why. Otherwise, you have to run all the way to the north part of the map where the batting center is, all the way east to the equivalent distance of that. I don't trust the sidewalk or civilians, therefore I go around like this. Alright, time to not mess this up. This should be very simple. It's a very simple fight. Also, this guy's a jackass because he stands on my bed with his shoes on. It's a mysterious masked stranger. But whoever could this guy be? I have no idea. Who on earth is this guy? It was bought us literally a suitcase full of money. Clearly a member of the Amon clan. Maybe it's the real Kiryu Kazuma. He is missing after all. Some say he might be a taxi driver. I'm not sure if I believe that or not. Another Shinada. Ooh, didn't see that one coming. A mysterious masked stranger takes off his mask, his hat, and his glasses. The ultimate disguise in any Yakuza game. And it's revealed that our masked stranger is actually a high school friend of Shinada's. Oh my god, it's Daigo Dojima! Missing for the last 4 hours and 55 minutes, or 54 minutes. I don't know where he went. I don't know where this guy went, but here he is at Shinada's house. They used to be classmates. That's it. Daigo was a delinquent, surprise. He stopped bullies from another squad another baseball gang from stopping them. This music isn't in the Japanese original. It used to be a licensed song, but this replacement song is so goddamn good. This is an actual banger. Alright, let's not mess this up.
極道としてもお前の友人としてもな
俺がそんなにやわな男かどうか
Look, I love this song. Yeah, can't jam in the chat, everyone. Let's jam out.
覚悟はいいな
And this is what I love about these two, is irrespective of each other, they're both fuck-ups. And they really are. And they start the fight equally punching each other in the face. Hell yeah. Let's do this. So if I can do this right, this is a very quick and good fight. So we need to drink beer. Oh god, he's actually moving. Daigo, Daigo! Daigo, you're supposed to be a quick and easy fight. Fucking hell. Good god, Daigo. You're supposed to be in your, yeah. Thank you. Daigo! Little bit off at the start, but still. God. I absolutely love that song. Shinada actually manages to sucker punch Daigo. Like, such a good hit. I like that fight. Thematically, I love that fight. Music-wise, tonally, I love that fight. That fight is potentially in my top 10 favorite Yakuza fights. Like, genuinely. I actually really, really like that fight a lot. This fucker's on my bed with his shoes on. Bruh. Take your damn shoes off, sir. God. Alright, so this is the end of Shinada's part. Which I definitely lost time in my PB. I'm not quite sure how, so... Folks, it is time to initiate what we like to call worm strats. This is the worm speedrun tech. Because here's the thing with Shinada. He starts with literally nothing. You get yourself a Stamina X, a Stamina Royale if you answer the questions correctly in the quiz, and of course, one last item which you may have seen when we were in episode earlier, a worm. Now, you might be wondering what that worm is for, because obviously you use worms in this game to go fishing. Not this dumb idiot. Now, I shouldn't need the entire thing, because obviously I've been hit a little bit, but... Also, Sauda was the guy that supposedly Shinada stole signs from. Baseball stuff. I don't get baseball. I'm English. We have cricket. It's worse. You thought I was going to say better. No, it's worse. I don't like cricket either. So like a minute to do this fight. This is going to be interesting. That was not a good Daigo, by the way. Oh right, capital letters. Avoid Sadachi Dojo. Good thing I saw that. Cricket's awful. Cricket is just like, you know, you can play for 5 days and still come away with a draw, and that's it. Gentleman's handshake, no fighting anybody. Terrible game. So, this is worm strats. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go into our inventory. I'm going to eat the worm. It's going to get my HP down to half, which automatically triggers this cutscene. By doing this cutscene correctly, this takes care of a good couple of enemies, including the guy with the most HP in this fight. The one that's really annoying. Worm strats. And because he's the leader, enemies go on the ground. Allowing you to take out a couple of them. And now we take out the rest. Now we Just take out the rest. Take care of the guy with the bat, to be honest. Which take out enough. We get this next cutscene, which takes out a couple of enemies as well if you do this right. Pretty much every big set piece that has multiple enemies with your protagonists has a cutscene like this. The only one that doesn't is Akiyama. But Kiryu does, Saejima does, Shinada does. Oops, didn't make a big job. Sir? Ow. Okay. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, that's our speed tech for this fight. It's literally just consume worm, hurt yourself, and literally even if you're full HP, it does enough to trigger that cutscene. This is a insta-death QT, by the way. Don't mess it up now. But the interesting thing, and this is the fascinating thing about Shinada's character, is that despite his fervent insistence that he... Oh, we're ahead now. Despite his fervent insistence that he never stole signs, he then confirms that he knows their signs. Shinada is actually not a nice character. Shinada is actually a little bit of a piece of shit, which is fantastic. It's a really fascinating aspect of the guy because, you know, the entire time you play as the guy, he's demonstrating his innocence. And yeah, he may not have at the time, but since then, he's absolutely stole signs. Everyone apparently does it. But Shinada's not... You're a fighter. Hello. How you doing? Hope you're well. Bye-bye. Shinada's not the innocent guy that he portrays himself out to be. Shinada's not that innocent of a character. Anyway, let's go fight Baba. Remember earlier when I said that Baba was a pain in the ass and I was going to kick him in the face as Kiryu? Oh my god, I've been waiting for this for like 3 hours. What? I can't wait. I'm excited. God, I've been waiting hours for this. Fight one. That one's behind me. Gotta be careful of this one. It's right in the way of the alleyway! My dude! Move! Move your fat ass! I need to get in there! From one fat guy to another. I need to get in here. I can't go fast in case I accidentally go too fast. Okay. Ooh, that was close. You can fool one guy who's fat. That guy's fat. I'm fat. He's fat. I'm allowed to fat shame him because I'm fat shaming myself. Ooh. That's how it's okay. If you fat shame yourself, it's okay to fat shame the guy that's not as fat as you. Anyway, here's Baba. As I said earlier, I'm going to fucking enjoy this. After fucking me over in Tsukumino, I'm about to make him eat pavement. This is where I usually use Kiryu's red heat action. And by God, I'm doing it today. He says he doesn't believe in dragons, and then his theme song starts, I believe in you. Which... I am going to try the bounding throw combo as well. It's important. So I need to make sure my timing is good for this, which it's not. Hey, Baba! Haha! Bye-bye! Satisfying. Very satisfying. That's not good. Baba. Baba. On the floor. Oh, I upgraded it. Nice. I'm just going to do it again so I do more damage. Thank you, Baba. Oh, I missed my bounding throw. He's still being a dick. This was not a good fight because I got... I didn't want to pick that up. I wanted to pick up Baba, but I buy so many weapons. Fuck you, Baba. I've had enough of your shenanigans. Get out of here. Now, the problem is we haven't actually gone between any maps. So that fight spawn that was outside is still going to be there. I don't think it's close enough to be despawned by this fight. So... be very careful upon leaving this alleyway, because it should be right there. There's one more to the right, which should be fine. He saw me. It's fine. Yeah, we're good. I know there's not one over here, which is the good part. As soon as I got past that guy, I'd be fine to just run. Baba has been a pain in the ass this entire run so far. Baba has been one of the big causes of all of my time lost this run. I'm not happy with Baba. I'm paying for the fight spawns in Yakuza 5, 10. They're the worst in any Yakuza game. You ask any Yakuza runner who has run the majority of Yakuza games, they will easily say Yakuza 5 has the worst fight spawns. Without a shadow of a doubt. Like, easily. Again, earlier, the reason we lost all that time to Saejima in this singular chapter right here is because literally I had a fight spawn on top of another fight spawn, which means that it automatically started after the other fight had ended. This game's fight spawns are fucking evil. The newer games, it despawns all other fight spawns around you. Every game after 5 despawns every fight around you. Thanks, Yakuza 5. Can't spot the fight spawns Yakuza 3. Oh, that's the problem with the remastered versions. They have so many more extra, like, actual, like, civilian spawns as well, that it's just... it's too much. It's just too much. Which is a shame. Big shame.
Sure.
Cutscene time. So, there's a big old note on the notes here in capital bolded letters. Walk on the opposite sidewalk to avoid Sadachi Dojo. If ever you speedrun a Yakuza game, there's always one point in the map that, no matter the game, some of the games don't have it, but most games have this really nasty bit here. This road right here, West Shichifuku Street, at the top left here, depending on the game, has some absolutely horrific sub-stories. Yakuza 0 has Pocket Circuit. Yakuza Kiwami has Pocket Circuit Returns. Yakuza 5 has the Sadachi Dojo. I have to walk all the way over here to avoid the Sadachi Dojo, because if we get the Sadachi Dojo cutscene, I kid you not, even being a minute and 15 ahead, that's the end of the run. The Sadachi Dojo cutscenes take up like 2.5 minutes. No joke. It would be the end of the run. And unfortunately, my final finale split is, ooh, it's spicy. It's very, very good. So, I'm a little worried about that, because all of my fights in the finale were bloody fantastic. The only one that can really get better is Baba, because it's time to do T-pose Baba, baby. Let's go. It's absolutely time to T-pose Baba. Before we get there, we gotta go pay our respects to the dead. We're gonna go pay our respects to a character that has supposedly died off-screen, but is very much still alive. And very much might be the final boss. For reasons. Stupid reasons. Mesu King. Yeah. Yeah. I can imagine. At the very least, Mesu King has more input than the JCC from Zero. At least with the right cards, Mesu King is actually easy as a minigame. But fuck the JCC. Terrible trash-ass minigame. Awful minigame. Absolutely awful minigame. Anyway. We're heading over to the Coliseum because, yes, surprise, Coliseum sections in the Yakuza game. I know. Thankfully, we didn't do any of the Victory Road stuff. We only had one Victory Road spawn, which was Saijima's. So, thankfully, we don't have to worry about the guy at the counter there. Which is good. And here we go. JCC is just awful. Like, it's just absolutely awful. Both in terms of the actual minigame and the context behind the JCC. It's just terrible. It's not even a quick way to get money like the game says. It's lying. Shakedown is. In the ring, head of Ivan Ibrahimovic, I believe that's still Ivan Ibrahimovic, is a man that's supposed to be dead. From the Tojo clan. You last saw him 5 hours ago. It's goddamn Aizawa. Every time you see Aizawa at this point, you just keep thinking to yourself, why? Why? What have we got? 3 minutes? That's not bad. 2 with the time save I've had. I think I saved time in the Baba fight. Interestingly enough. Minigame tier list would actually be fun. Even Aizawa saying why. Yeah, pretty much. Even Aizawa doesn't know what he's doing here. But it's really weird because we go from Aizawa here to Aizawa in Tojo HQ. A complete tonal and personality shift. It's so weird. Like, it's so weird. Aizawa is not actually a hard fight. As you can probably imagine, playing as Saejima, we're a physical powerhouse. So is Aizawa, but we're Saejima. We're Saejima. Now I'm going to put on my pipes, because the game removed my pipes earlier. I'm just going to pull a Shinada. Close enough. Bounce back to the floor again. Good Aizawa fight. Good Aizawa fight. Lost a second. That's fair. That's fair. This is one of the shortest chapters in the video game. I kid you not. This is actually, like, literally one of the shortest chapters in the video game. Funnily enough, the 2 shortest chapters in this entire game are both in the finale. And 2 of the longest chapters in the game are both in the finale. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
So, Katsuya's giving Akiyama, of all people, a bunch of money to say, stop Haruka's concert. At which point, Akiyama's like, you really don't know who I am. I have money. I don't need money. But now Katsuya's gonna go off and do his own shit and get naked. You think I'm joking? But I'm not. So, it is time, once again, to start at Kamurocho Hills. And go over the Tenkaichi and hope that we don't get bad fight spawns. I hate running around Kamurocho. I said this earlier when we were with Saejima. Running around Kamurocho with its fight spawns, they're evil. They're very evil. I was honestly hoping to be like 3 or 4 minutes ahead at this point, but with everything that's happened in this run, I'm lucky to be ahead. Is someone ahead? Yeah, they are. Oh, wait, sounds out of breath. You ain't moved, mate. God. Again, I'm actually... He actually got kind of close. I'm actually running a bit later than I should be for these fight spawns, but again, I want to do this finale without a fight spawn, and we should save time. When we get back to our office, there's someone here for a loan. Of all bloody characters, it's Baseball Man. Because he also wants to stop Haruka's concert. And would you believe he wants the money loan to go and speak to Haruka's manager, aka Akiyama, to stop the concert. He did call Akiyama old fart, yes. Random fight spawn. That's our baseball, man. The right place at the right time. His luck is finally looking up. So... Akiyama knows the homeless. He knows the homeless have all the information. So we're going to go and obviously go and speak to the homeless. So we're going to require to go to the Popo next door and get some alcohol. This is the point where, if you are a newer runner to Yakuza 5, this is the point where you slip up. Because you can have fight spawns outside of the Popo, and worryingly, you can get the squatters when you leave. So be careful. They're not here this time. You have to be very careful because the camera angle doesn't fully allow you to see the squatters as we leave. That's the problem. So just be very, very careful because fight spawns in this game, as we have said multiple times, are genuinely evil. Now, if we could go straight to the place where we know we have to go anyway, we would just run this journey, but nope, we have to go to the hotel district. There they are. See? See? What I tell you about those squatters? I want to go this side to avoid that guy on the left. Should we be spawning these, but it's fine. The trouble is, you're obviously at the fate of however many fight spawns there are. Like, this is a very short chapter, there's like one fight in it, but if I get fight spawns, there's nothing I can do about it. So this is the guy we need to speak to. He is going to be on a timer to call us back. So we're going to head over down the road, whilst that timer goes off to the place where we're supposed to go to. Because we'll get that phone call when we get outside of the building. Again, be careful of fight spawns. You usually don't get one on this road, but you do at the bottom. So, cut across when you can when there's no civilians, and just be very careful. Because there's one right there. It's still going to be in the road. Be very careful. Actually, this cutscene might despawn it. Because we are close. It's very rare that you can actually despawn a fight spawn with a cutscene. So I'm just gonna... No, it's still there. I just wanted to make sure I turned around first so that I didn't, you know, have no momentum when trying to run here. So thankfully we're Akiyama for this fight and not Shinada. We're gonna get given character choices as of the next chapter. We're not gonna ever pick Shinada. Poor guy. Oh my god! Baseball. Oh my god. He just decided to commit murder. Oh my god. Alright then. Okay. Cool, I guess. I'm okay with this. Thanks, man. This is the actual president behind Mao, the group with T-Set, etc. He knows Katsuya. And here's the fun fact. This man has a picture that is literally the thing that changes everything. I don't quite know why. But this man has a picture of Katsuya in his youth alongside his best friends, Park, and her husband, Goro Majima. You can actually see it very, very slightly in that picture there with the text box up, if you pay attention to it. That's the end of the chapter. That's it. That's the chapter. That's it. That's it. There's nothing special. That's it. Catch your ass. There you go. Told you. Man gets naked. So this is a very long chapter. It's also what we like to call a very dumb chapter. This is where the plot of Yakuza 5, for lack of a better term, jumps the shark badly. This is the point where everything in Yakuza 5 starts to try to tie itself together and just unravels completely and doesn't make any sense. This is literally the point. This bit. This chapter. My PB can be better in this chapter because we had that one NPC on Saijima's part that didn't spawn in or was behind a like a pillar or something. So
ですが T セットの2人はすでにとある著名の先生から楽曲提供を受けメジャーデビューする予定になっていましたが
Speedtech in this chapter, you'll see because there is a little bit of actual strategy coming up here.
私ども大阪芸能としては
This is the last time you see Aizawa for the finale. We go from this to Aizawa trying to take over the Tojo. What? I don't understand still. Like, I guess he's going there to back up his old man, but so good until the finale. The game's good until the end of the set piece coming up here, because like the actual set piece here is really good. And like the reasoning and logistic for everybody going there kind of makes sense, but everything after the end of this bit is stupid. I do want Kiryu. Please give me Kiryu. Thank you. You have a choice of which character to go to Kamurocho Hills with. It is important that you pick Kiryu. Reason being is that Kiryu starts outside Serena. Saejima starts in the sewers of bloody Purgatory. So, with Saejima, let's fight him, you have to go much, much further. So, you pick Kiryu to begin the journey to the hills. Be very careful at this taxi. You can get fight spawn right outside Kamurocho Hills. I've had it happen before. Nope, good. Thank God for that. And when we actually get to the hills, Saejima. Once again, Saejima is an absolute powerhouse and clears out waves of enemies so fast. Faster than Kiryu. But there's also another reason why we have Saejima, and you'll see when we get to the top. You can tell how well you're doing at this bit depending on the dialogue here and how quickly you've killed the enemies in relation to said dialogue. So, as long as you can kill all the enemies in this bit in time, you can get forward here with all the enemies dead and already spawn the next bit. Now, unfortunately, you can't text box stack this bit, which is a massive shame, but we can start destroying these enemies already. See? So once this is over, we can just run forward. Text box stacking doesn't work for this bit, sadly. It looks like you have enough time. It does not. It's a massive shame, because otherwise this would be a good textbook stacking. But unfortunately it does not. So instead of messing around, we're just going to make sure we take care of the enemies. Your single strong attack, as you can see, is insanely good at dealing with anyone on the ground. It's actually much more damage than trying to do a normal strong attack. Oh yeah. And thankfully with this bit, now we can just run forward. So it's a shame that text box stacking doesn't work here, but we have one more instance of text box stacking in the finale, and it's the most important one of the entire run. More so than Akiyama's. I mean, both are important, but, you know. Okay, I don't know what just happened there. I'm trying to stay over here because the enemy's like walking against the stairs, and then that way I can obviously do multiple combos like that. Shame I also haven't hit the guy on the ground. Hey, your Nader's back. Nice, not bad. Fail this QTE. Actually, no, I lied. There is text box stacking in this chapter. It's in the set piece. I lied. Fail this QTE. Faster. Now, my big problem at the minute, and something that I need to rectify right now, I don't have enough red heat. You generate red heat by doing heat attacks. I need to start doing more heat attacks against enemies because I need way more red heat right now. I'm going to be in big trouble if I don't. I'm actually very, very low. Actually, a lot lower than I thought I was. So, this is a little bit of a worry right here. Enemies that grab you in this speedrun, what did I say? Pain in the backside, all of them, every single one of them. So, the text box stacking, the next skip comes here. Camera swerves, we want to run back this way. You have to be very fast about this. We're going to be heading this way. Camera's going to swerve again in a second, just be careful. And as long as you do this correctly, you can get to this bit here. And sneak on in before the invisible barrier turns up. I've only got one room to get my red heat in, and that's bad. That's really bad, actually. So, for this room, Higashide is a pain in the ass. We're going to use 2 heat attacks against him. I'm going to hope that gets my red heat, because if it doesn't, I'm in trouble. So, you know the drill. Bounce him. One more. Do it. Didn't want to do this one, but it's fine. So, more importantly, I've just got my red heat before the room that I need it in, which is this next one. Reason being is that Higashide is about to be another normal enemy, but he has a friend, and this friend is very nasty. This guy, the guy in the red jacket, he's the one we want to focus on in this fight. But as you'll see in front of me, there's actually a couple of enemies. So what I can do is do my red heat move, which is actually an AoE attack. Now, I know there's 2 enemies behind me right now, so I'm keeping that in mind. This is not going to kill the guy in the red jacket, but it is going to do 1 HP bars worth of damage. And it is going to take care of Higashide, so you're going to have to deal with both of them now. You can see those both enemies back there that we have to be careful of. This guy sucks. Yeah, this guy really sucks. I don't know what you're trying to do, but I would like you to stop running on me. Again, I'm going to punch him. He's the leader as well, so this will fear the enemies. There's one here. You're the one. And you. I've seen you. One last one. That should be everyone. Good. Okay. That's the thing I messed up in my PB, because there was one enemy that got behind me. This is where the entire plot goes stupid. Katsuya has decided that to get the mastermind out in the open, we're going to have a battle royale on the roof, and the winner can go see the mastermind. What? What? It was just an excuse to have a fight when, you know, it's Tojo versus Omi. You don't need an excuse for that. Watasei! Love the guy. So again, we're going to start off by trying to bounding throw infinite Watasei. That was early. Yeah, Watasei has a delay. I know you're going to try it. I know you're going to try it, my dude. I love you. I know your moveset. I know your moveset. That's bad on my part. Full combo at least. Yike. If I can hit him with a strong attack there, I can down him for it, but I'm just going to have to do it from the floor. Not a good Watasei. So I should have him in an infinite at this point. That's not good. It's early. Jesus, I've got to learn. is on their back, there is a slight more delay for them getting up. That's the trick to the boundary throw. That is the trick to the bounding throw infinite. When an enemy is on their back, they get up slightly slower, and that's the thing that keeps catching me out. Katsuya time. You'd think that looking at Katsuya's build, he'd be quite fast, actually. He's not. He's actually quite slow. So you pretty much know the drill in terms of Saejima. We grab, we throw, we punch, we iron pipe. It's not the one I wanted to do, but you know. Thankfully, I have hyper armor, so I don't care, Katsuya. That actually missed. If he starts being like this, you can just hit him down. Go, please. I want this specific heat move because it does work. He's done this shenanigans at the time. Bounce him. I was gonna bounce him. It's fine. One last fight. One last choice. Holy shit, for the love of God, please, in this fight, pick Kiryu. Not just because of bounding throw. The thing is, if you pick Saejima, you're going up against a Kiryu that has the goddamn Tiger Drop. And practice some bounding throw combo. Ah, missed. That was late. That's damage. I can't complain. End. Should be the end of the fight. Hello. Hello, sir. You are dead. Video game. Video game. Video game. Video game. Video game. The man is on no HP. Please do the thing. Video game. Thank you. Thank you, video game. Thank you, video game. Video game. That happens sometimes in Yakuza games where, for some reason, you don't get to do the end of the fight. You need to persuade the game that it's already at 1 HP. But that requires, like, another hit like that. It's not, like, the worst thing. Okay, cool. As I said, these couple chapters are actually some of the quickest chapters in the game. The next one is as well. I think that saves me a little bit of time. I will say that I don't think my rooftop fights were as good as my PB, but the set piece was better and didn't have any shenanigans. But I don't think my rooftop fights were as good. I think my rooftop fights in my PB were stunningly good. My final fights in my finale are actually amazing. So I'm scared. And there is actually a piece of speed tech in the finale that if I fail at all, the run is dead. Completely. Like, at this point, with only this time save, it will be completely dead. There will be nothing I can do to salvage it. So you know, hoping that doesn't happen. Anyway, Daigo, who was in control of the situation, is no longer in control of the situation. Good job, Daigo. 22-second time save. Can't complain. Could have been better if I did better fights, but again, not complaining. So as I said, finally has two of the quickest chapters in the video game. Here's the other one. It's Haruka time. This is the final time you play as Haruka. Here in Kamurocho, the only thing to do is a single sub-story. That's it. That's it. That's it. All I can do is shrug. Daigo did his best. It was not good. He disappeared for half the game, found out the existence of a Yakuza group that doesn't exist, got punched by Baseball Man in the face, and then got shot when he had full control of the situation. The game should have ended with Daigo. But Daigo said, no, you still got an hour left of the finale. Actually, you've got way longer if you watch all the cutscenes. You've got like an hour and a half. But I really like for as much flack as I give like the plot of this game, gameplay-wise, this actual finale is fantastic. Like, gameplay-wise, the fights, again, not counting who they are, but the actual fights themselves, the build-up to said fights, the actual fights themselves is fantastic. Baba is here! Oh no. So Baba has a message for Haruka, and instead of giving it to Haruka in private in a different room, Baba goes to the other side of Kamurocho. Baba's an ass. Baba ruins Speedrun. So we're going to go to the other side of Kamurocho, and we're going to go speed to Baba. So once again, like earlier, you have Haruka's move tech. Don't mess up her move tech. Simple as that. I already messed up my movement, so you know. Again, with Haruka, there's no fight spawns, don't have to worry about them. Just be careful of civilians. That's it. We're literally going over to this park for Baba to give Haruka a message from Kiryu that is basically just, don't give up, do your best. Fuck you, Baba. Baba is a jackass. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Thanks, Baba. Thanks, Baba. Absolute ass. Alright. Time to run back to the other side of Kamurocho. I wish I was joking. I am not. That's what we're doing. Good video game. There's a little bit more to this chapter after this, but again, if you actually are here for the actual plot, you are here for a while. Like, there's actually... I will say, for all of my misgivings for Yakuza 5 and the direction it takes its plot, there are some character-driven stuff that I really like in this game. Mostly all Kiryu. Obviously Baseball Man as well. But with Kiryu, after the events of the last chapter, like, he's on the roof being held by Saejima, and he's just like, you know, why does this keep happening to my friends whenever I'm around, etc. Like, Kiryu's whole thought process towards the end of this game is actually, like, really solemn. Like, I actually do really like it a lot. This is your point of no return for Haruka, by the way. Like, I like it a lot. I like it a hell of a lot. By the way, both these two got shot. Kiryu's just laid out in the bar. Saejima's just like... Saejima doesn't care. Here's Date! And the worst part about this conversation is that Date looks at a shot Kiryu on the bar and just goes, "I'll be alright, he's been through this, he'll pull through it." Date, no. Akiyama turns up. You can see Kiryu's actually awake here. You can see he's actually blinking here. He is actually awake in that scene. Which is important, or, like, actually correct. He's about to wake up in a second here. But he's actually awake at this point, listening to these guys. just conserving his energy and his power. This is where the plot gets really weird, and I can't sum it up very well if I'm being honest. There's something with Katsuya, Majima, I can't. I'm sorry. I tried. I can't. Also, I actually, as well, I really like this interaction between Shinada and Watase, because Watase going to see Katsuya in the hospital is like, he asks like Shinada, if you're like your best friend basically got massively injured, like, would you go and get revenge? And Shinada's first response is yes, he would.
Sure.
And then he adds on at the end after a tiny little bit, but if my friend didn't want that, I wouldn't do it. Simple as that. Like, it's such a fascinating interaction between two characters that should never interact, and only interact in that one little bit. And it's a fascinating statement on essentially both their characters, and potentially one of the things that changes Katsuya's mind, or like shows Katsuya's attitude towards Akiyama at the end of the game. Like, I wish Katsuya, I actually genuinely hope, I don't think he will be, I actually hope he is in LAD2, because not Katsuya, bloody, Watase. Because I really like Watase. Watase, I feel like, is a fantastic character in this game. The whole, you know, the Omi have never bowed to anyone, and they bow to Akiyama at the end, is, like, actually genuinely powerful. It's really good. Like, again, the character interactions in this game are fantastic. They really are. Speaking of fantastic character interactions, the entire game builds up to this point, and it's absolutely fantastic. We're gonna go back into Serena as Kiryu here. That's a nice. This cutscene here is a nice little throwback to like the previous Yakuza games, like the events of Yakuza 1 and also Yakuza 4 for Saejima, obviously. So we're gonna go back to Serena. I absolutely love this cutscene. It's my favorite, one of my favorite cutscenes in any Yakuza game ever, where upon getting back to New Serena, we see Date is now shot on the bar, and we find our boys with a third boy. And the best part is Kiryu goes, "Who the hell is this guy?" And they just every time they just look at him. That sums up Shinada so perfectly. Who the hell is this guy? They just stare at the guy. It's so good. Like, it's genuinely, like, that's one of the reasons why I really like Yakuza 4, is the interaction between the characters. Like, I feel like Yakuza 4's problem is that Kiryu feels very shoehorned in. Kiryu feels, you know, a little too, you know, just, oh hey, here's Kiryu in the plot. Whereas in this game feels more like Kiryu's story. And they tried to tie everything to Kiryu's story at the end, and it just doesn't work. Like, yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, I'm not gonna save or lose time in that chapter, considering all you do is run around as Haruka. Now this chapter does worry me, because unfortunately, I had a very, very good finale in my set piece. So, we are free to explore until tomorrow evening, which means that we have to rest here twice to be able to start up the finale properly. So let's do that. I forgot it turns me around there. And now we start the finale by speaking to Akiyama. Here we go. Finale activated. This is it. This is the end of the game, folks. The last 30-odd minutes. Whatever happens, this has been a run. This has been a run. No matter what happens. Because I am worried. I wish I had a bit more time saved than this. The mama comes in and says the worst news ever is happening on the TV. Majima Goro is on the TV. Yeah. That's pretty bad. That's definitely in the scale of things that are okay to not good. Majima being on TV, that's not good. It sure was a video game. A good video game at that. Apart from Sukamino. Sukamino can fuck off. If I just have a good Sukamino in one of these runs, I will get a big PB by like a couple of minutes. But nope, Sukamino is Sukamino. So, they're going to run off. They're going to head to the Millennium Tower, which is right next to us. We're going to pick Kiryu for these fights, more importantly because there is an enemy coming up here. Much like K2's finale, the enemies in here will spawn away from the camera. So they're going to start spawning like to our left and below us, which enables you to do stuff like this. See how they all just spawned around us? They should be the last enemies that spawn in for the first phase. I don't know what's happening to my hits right now. Look who's back! It's Kanai, and this is where we're gonna build up our bounding throw timing again. So again, toss him to the ground. Again, if you have the heat attack, use the heat attacks again. It's good damage. It is very good damage. And get rid of your bounding throw. Okay. I kind of missed my timing, so I was like, I couldn't see through Akiyama. Oh my god. Hey, on the floor. Trying to get bounding for it. Seriously, you are a pain. Alright, you get on the ground. This is definitely a time loss. Are you kidding me? On the ground. Fine, the old-fashioned way. On the ground, sunshine. Bad fight. Up. Then he runs away. Funnily enough, Kanai is the boss you fight the most in Yakuza 5. That was a bad fight. Now, the most important at this point, well, actually the most important, biggest time save of the entire run. Coming up right here. First of all, you're going to get a choice between who to play. Should be pretty goddamn obvious. First fight doesn't matter. Just take out the first fight. The second fight is where things are going to get interesting. The reason I wanted to that is because this guy is still alive on the floor. I've been trying to hit him the entire time. This next part. This is where we can do a text box stack. And this is one of the most important ones. There is a fight after this that has a big long wind-up window. It has like a 2-minute long wind-up conversation where you can't actually attack the enemies at all. So I'm going to be careful not to accidentally trigger this, because Shinada can actually kill the enemies and trigger it early. Which most of them actually here with me, which is good. That's going to fail it. Gotta be careful. Yep, did it. Yep, knew it. Because Shinada was killing the other guy. This fight, you cannot interact with that fight at all for 2 whole minutes whilst the conversation goes on. You can't deal damage to the enemy. But by text box stacking and walking through the cutscene trigger, you don't have to sit around for 2 minutes. Do not fail this QTE. It's an insta-death QTE. The second of Yakuza 5's insta-death QTEs. There is in total 3. We have seen 2 of them now. Actually, downfall of 5 is not Haruka's segment. Not at all. Not at all. Take this guy out while he's on the floor. This guy really sucks to try and take care of. Yep. I think with stability that should be a little easier. Again, he's the leader, so the enemies go down. They go down in one hit. That's the reason why I wanted him dead in the first place. Okay, not the best. The skip was decent. That was a good time compared to what I've done before, because most of the enemies actually came with me, which was nice. No low poly rat. I think we've been abandoned. Our luck is gone. And this run is destined to not PB. Damn. Not good. No rat. Very, very not good. Very, very not good. Hey, here's Majima. He's not dead, surprise.
Yeah.
But the finale is so dumb. It's where everything unravels. Like, again, I like the fights here. I think this is a good fight. But there's literally no real reason for these two to fight. And even worse is Shinada's fight, coming in a minute against Baba. Because there's no reason for Baba and Shinada to fight. Baba literally agreed to not shoot Haruka. It's so dumb. Like, but they just wanted everyone to have a final boss. Like... We are going to attempt to do T-pose Baba. T-pose Baba is good stuff if we can get it off. Might actually mess it up because I think I've forgotten the middle part of T-pose Baba. I had a good fight here in my PB, so I actually hit the real man once, which is crazy. Might be wondering why I failed that. First one doesn't do any damage. The second one does. Doppelganger phase. Come on. Majima. I was really hoping to hit some of them on the way through. Not too bad. Nah, one was. This is terrible. You need to hit all the doppelgangers to be able to hit Majima properly. This is not good. I don't know where Saijima's aiming. He's actually locked onto something over here, which there's nothing here. Come on. That actually missed. It's a terrible doppelganger phase. Yeah, this is not a good fight. This is a very, very bad fight. Right, I forgot you got up straight away. It's like Yakuza 3. Well, I'm just going to use this and do some hit attacks, I guess. I'm stunned you can actually get the guard out against that. My god. This is a very bad fight. This might actually cost the PB. I just needed to do one hit. This might actually cost the PB. This was a very bad fight. good. Not good. Alright. Time for T-pose Baba. Let's see if we can get this correct. Items. Yeah, I think I need the one, but it's fine. He moved. Baba, you fuck. Yeah, not enough time. Messed up my time on it. So you're supposed to do a full combo, and then it obviously pushes him against the wall, and then, yeah. I'll do his red heat. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Old-fashioned way it is. I had the basis of it, but I just messed up timing-wise. Wanted to do the heat move, but... Did it fail the first one? I can't remember. No, do first, fail second. Do first, fail second. That's right. This does damage, at least. Yeah. Because now we can just end the fight. Yep. Yep. Okay. Two last bosses to go. Well, a little bit of a fight against some of the ads first. Unlike this time that I'm looking at right now, 5:58 here is not good. Again, pick Kiryu. Kiryu's just a little quicker and better at dealing with ads than Akiyama is. Shame that actually still locked onto that. Really? Okay. Good fight. Good fight. Okay. Kanai is actually a surprisingly easy fight. It's actually hilariously easy, as you probably guess. Akiyama starts first ad phase? No. For the first one against Kanai 1? No. Because you have to do Kanai as well. We used to do that back in the day. No. Kanai is much, much, much faster because of bounding throw. Like, much faster. And obviously with the ads, like, the ads don't have that much HP, so it's not too bad with Akiyama for the ads, but again, if you factor in the Kanai fight, no, Kiryu's much faster. Much faster. Here he is again, by the way. Just... Yeah, we initially started out with Akiyama, but no, I'm afraid. I'm afraid not. It is Kiryu all the way. Kiryu is just faster. Full stop. Full stop. Like even with the blackjack route, which you're going to see again here, like it's just much faster, Kiryu. Should be red heat first, right? Yes. Okay. This is also the part of the game where my arm actually starts to hurt because we've got a lot of mashing coming up. So, for Kanai, we start with the red heat attack. We never used to do this against Kanai. Like, we actually never used to do this, which is the interesting part. But it does a shit ton of damage. So... And it's back to the blackjacks. We'll let him off with one. Not yet. We'll do one more and then we'll let him up, because he does have a few QTs that do damage. So... yeah. Come on. Should get him to near enough the point. That's the end of the fight. Unless I fuck it up. At which point it's not. At which point it's actually not. Because Kanai finishing in the cutscene kills all the ads. So this is really bad. This actually just cost me PV, I believe. But yeah, if you finish Kanai off in the cutscene, it just ends the fight. I fucked it. I fucked it. I completely fucked it right at the end. 5 minutes this fight? Nah. Nah. God damn it. Oh, I fucked it up. Yeah. I misread what the actual QT was because my eyes have been quite tired for a while. My eyes have been, like, not great. God damn it. Man. With attacks with Bounding Throw? Potentially. Potentially. It's not something that I've tried to do with Aizawa before, so this is going to be tricky. This is going to be very tricky, but I think you're right. I think I have to. Now or never. Time to learn. Now or never. Yes, thank you very much for the donation to charity. I appreciate it. Yeah, now is the time. Now is the absolute time. And Cephrios, thank you very, very much for the 5 to charity. I very, very much appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's the only way.
Cut.
I think we need the triple heal cancel as well. Like, I think that's the only way this actually pays off. Is Aizawa, by the way. I don't know why Aizawa. I love this fight from a gameplay perspective, but just why Aizawa? I've never managed a free heal cancel. I usually get 2. So... Also, fun fact, this QT doesn't actually do anything. You think it would do damage, but no, it doesn't actually do anything. Weirdly enough. I still like it. Because fuck Aizawa. Okay. Here we go. Let's start off by throwing him and doing a heat attack. Messed up already. Messed up already. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's over. Can you stop throwing him against the wall, please, Kiri? Thanks. I missed. Fucking hell. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's just over. Nothing I can do. I just can't get him. I just actually can't get him anymore. It's like the Judgment Run, I'm tilted. Like, thank you. Do it again. There we go. That's early. Oh my god, he's staying down for so long. Aizawa, what the fuck? Does he actually always stay down that long? You can skip all the phases if you do this properly, but I did not do it properly. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, runs over. This sucks. God fucking damn it. Pick up the bounding throws here or not. I don't think I can because he's in his heat phase. Not the chair, Kiryu, for fuck's sake. Fine. No, missed it. Too late. Too late. Too late. Too late. Too late. I did my bounding throw too late. As I said, I've not already done that before, so I had to, like, we had to pull it off now, but yeah, not good. I'm just not used to, I'm not used to the timing of trying to do it with heat attacks, honestly. So. Man, that sucks. Get back up in this phase. Seriously? God fucking damn it. I hit every bounding throw in this run apart from the important one. Like, everything else right in this run in bounding throw terms. I'm actually gonna get my red heat back against Isaac with all these heat attacks. On the floor. And again. Found the timing. Found the timing. Too little, too late. Too little, too late. Might try cancelling out one of these heal phases with my red heat. At least I'll keep it for backup in case obviously I fail. So. Impossible to PB now. Oh man. There's another run in a couple of days where I've choked it in the end. Literally the one important bit. That is very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. Well, I get good practice to cancel out his heals here. So Aizawa has 3 heal phases. You can cancel each one of them with a bounding throw, but you have to be at like the right angle and timing, which I'm not. So there's 1. 2. No, I'm just gonna kick you. Bye. Nah, not enough. I built on my red heat again. I'm gonna kick you. Nah, fuck it. That's the end. That's it. That's it. No, it's not fast to fail QTs.
Looks like I made it just in time for the Infru peak.
Yeah! Congrats! Exploding laser. Thank you for the 18 months. I am, tilted. Real tilted. Yeah. Man. Twice in 1 week. It's not good. Nah, it doesn't even deserve a GG, to be honest. So PB of Akiyama fight ended correctly. 56 seconds. No, I think it would have been a bit closer. I think it would have been like 10 seconds, but it wouldn't have been... It definitely wouldn't have been a PB, I don't think. It would have been definitely closer. No, the Aizawa fight was the Death Wish. Like, there was still a chance to PB with that Aizawa fight, but I completely fucked up. I completely fucked up the bounding throw in the first place, let alone with Peter's axe thrown in. So. Frustrating. Frustrating. I hate ending like this because, yeah. Frustrating. Yeah. Very frustrating. Frustrating and upsetting. That's it. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Like, it just sucks to, you know, you have a run that, like, for 6 hours. You have a run that for, like, 6 hours is, for the most part, ahead. And then it all just goes. It all just goes. Damn. That sucks. That sucks. Yeah. That sucks. That sucks. That's all I can say. I've got nothing like that. It's one of those that just hurts because, you know, you pour 6 hours into like a speedrun only to choke it at the end. Like, and it's not the game that choked it. It's 100% me that choked it. So, you know, it's hard not to be, you know, frustrated about that. And that's the second time that's happened this week. Like, that's the other thing. What happened? Accidentally fucked up the Kanai QT with Akiyama, so the fight didn't end. All the ads obviously survived. And also fucked up bounding throw. So, yeah. Yeah. There was still a chance to PB if I got my bounding throws correct, but nope. Yeah, it's 6 hours spent on something that, for the most part, wasn't even that great. Kiryu's part started well. I'm not quite sure what happened to the time loss in Chapter 4, if I'm being honest. I actually thought that Chapter 4 was pretty good. So, gotta figure out what I did wrong there. Saijima's part was amazing up until fucking Tsukumino. How I lost a minute and a half over my PB Tsukumino is bizarre. Because, God, like, Tsukumino was bad in my PB, but here, oh my God, it was even worse somehow. Haruka's part I lost time in because I didn't do her move tech properly. Saved time in Chapter 3. Lost time in Chapter 4. Just it wasn't that big of a time loss in Chapter 4. It's just in Chapter 4 I didn't do the set piece skip well enough because I did in my PB. I was very aggressive in my PB, so I played it a bit safer, and that's why I lost time there. Shinada's was good. Shinada was the only good thing to come out tonight. Shinada was absolutely fantastic all the way through. Shinada good. Shinada good. Thumbs up. Baseball man for life. And then the finale started out pretty decently. And just, yeah, nosedived at the end. The one thing that I had to get right. And it's such a shame because my bounding throws in this run for every other bounding throw fight were damn good. Every other bounding throw fight was fantastic. And then the one long one that matters, and I lost it at the start. So, yeah. That's that. that's that. It's a shame. It is what it is. It happened. Whatever. We'll get over it. We'll go again. Yeah, we'll go again. I don't know what. So on the schedule is karaoke % for tomorrow. I've barely survived a 6-hour run of this. I don't think I survived the 16 hours of karaoke percent. So I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna do with that. Whether I'm gonna split it up into 2 parts or whether I'm gonna just do a run of something tomorrow. But losing Judgment Legend by 23 minutes a couple of days ago and then losing this here is painful, to say the least. Very, very painful. So